I should have never came out here chasing loot in the goddamn paddle sailboat.
What's good murder you going to find the One Piece? Rolling on the floor laughing.
That one Bro, I just came out here to get some good loot, and I'm about to die. Look, I'm just not realizing, my boat is taking damage, and I'm fucking stuck. Hey, man, appreciate the love there, dude. I mean, at what point do y'all unattach yourself from my deck? It's crazy. Crazy. Your body is supposed to be riddled with anxiety during this mission. On purpose. There go my death marker right there. We're gonna pass it up. We're not gonna die in the same spot. I'm getting this treasure. And then the mission is around the corner. Boy, the things that they do to come up with to get you playing longer. Come on, there, got it. Get back in there. There you go. Come on, that's enough. Let's go. We haven't all day. What time is it? Blackbeard, nigga, can you relax?
On the freaking my stick.
Fucking ridiculous. I ain't even moving no more. This is crazy. Whole chat gonna be full of anxiety. name of this mission is I need a bigger boat. Okay. You killing me, son. When the full game release, the boat won't go this slow. We'll laugh in the future about how slow the boat was in the early release. We'll laugh about this. Don't you better not get stuck. Fuck! Man,
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
I'm finally realizing you make the ship go with a button, not the triggers. The triggers is to steer the shit.
You're a
The
dummy,
whole
bitch.
while I'm like trying to figure out which one of these triggers is making it go. Dude, talk about capturing the feeling of being on a small boat in the middle of the ocean. This shit crazy. Wow. They gotta make sure they add some whales and sharks and dolphins and shit, you know? Fish in the water, jumping out the water and shit. Big whale, greasing, big white, you know what I mean? Big killer whale and shit, humpback coming out the water, crashing. Like in Black Flag, that shit was epic as fuck. Again, I'm feeling disrespected with my time. I'm playing a video game, bro. It shouldn't take me like 20, 30 minutes real time to get somewhere in a motherfucking mission. Disrespected to the fullest. Ten knots, that's like 10 miles an hour.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, we're going way over there to that island, I guess so. Yo, they didn't cut no corners with this shit when it came down to the size. I mean, damn, bro. Hey, can we get some, I needed higher, faster speed on this shit. This is ridiculous. motherfucker down. Crazy.
Filipino. Okay. Tommy is good.
Nice view though, it is, ain't it? It's fucking beautiful out here.
Copy. Alright. Good dog. I know, right?
What a hotel.
Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What?
You didn't check Trivago.
Got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites.
Even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago.
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices
old are
and
you?
save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Thank you for choosing the Saja Boys breakfast meal. Hash browns, spicy Saja McMuffin. My little soda pop. And photo cards. The Saja Boys love you. Big hour meal.
I think about this shit. Now I think about it. Now I think about it.
Yeah.
So
We
am
got
I
a tour
going the
on.
wrong way to get there? Should I be going the other way around the
I'm
mountain?
gonna tour this, Usher. Y'all know Usher? Who? I know who that is.
I'm fucking hungry. Time is it? 7 o'clock.
Oh, rapper in the Philippines?
That ain't a piece of land, is it? Hook hard right? Ridiculous. Hey, appreciate you there, dude.
Are
What's
you
good,
going
man?
to give Crimson Desert another try in the future, then proceeds to get his kick lil two-piece pack you up real quick, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Emphasis. Wait. Emphasis. I don't know about Crimson Desert. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, go. Push the right buttons. I don't know. Crimson Desert is the grinder. We don't have hundreds of hours to pour into these games. This is one of them games too. They want hundreds of hours from you. Well, maybe not hundreds, but this motherfucker want about 60, 70, 80 hours from you. Fucking with me is gonna be 100 plus hours trying to beat this shit. That's a lot. Last thing I'm looking for is another one like this. I'm like, oh, somebody said they got a game coming out in 3 days called Sorrows or some shit like that. We probably gonna be fucking with that shit. Fast-paced linear shooting. That sounds like my type of tea. Wow, brother, don't let me forget to put this shit down. Man, this shit out of fucking control. I'm pissed. Absolutely ridiculous. Somebody left this shit. Oh, I think it's so epic when you're in the little boat driving in the ocean. It's so realistic. Fuck all that. It's irritating. If I wasn't like most people, dude, most people would turn this shit off. If I wasn't incredibly cool as a cucumber, this shit would have perturbed me to the point I'd have had to turn it off expeditiously.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I don't even see the button. There you go, way over there. They say you're supposed to be level 2 before you get there, but I'm level 1, but it ain't nothing else to do on this island. So whatever, we're gonna see. I'm gonna put me a save point. A little fast travel, whatever, a little base. Crazy. It's like a bad drink. Wow, the feeling of being lost at sea. Helpless. They nailed that shit. It's a sacrifice. I don't know what's up with these games. Like, they put a good game behind a bunch of excruciating bullshit that most people won't be able to stomach. I can't believe that I'm taking this. I swear to God. Dude, we are so close to the end of the stream. I'm so pissed by the time I get there, I might just save and turn it off.
Come on now, dog.
Man, this don't make no sense, bro.
Come on, man.
I'm not taking this trip again. So if like something happens and I can't teleport back to this island, I don't know what's gonna happen. Nah, bro. Nah. No, brother. Thunderstorms look the same. Right. Got some good graphics out here. This was crazy. I can't even call in my crafting menu or whatever. Oh, here it is. Imagine you don't have the tools for the shit. Allows you to set your revival point. Okay, yeah. Yeah. And the fast travel thing. I need some wood. Still ain't got enough wood. Coastline distance minimum not met. You never told me about a coastline distance minimum. Never told me nothing. Bitch! Oh, hell no. You got disrespected.
Hell no.
I just dropped the save point over. I put the revive spot over there. I was supposed to revive over there. I didn't click on it. I'm supposed to click on it after I drop it. Are you kidding me? Man, is there a faster way to get to this motherfucking shit? Because, listen. Hold up, man. put the tent down.
What more do you want from me?
I put the tent down, man. What the fuck do you think I put the tent down for? Why would the game require further manipulation of the tent? What the fuck was the point of placing it down? So I could respawn there. Another one of these jackass fucking developers don't tell you jack shit where in the fuck is any type of tutorial, a hint, a clue, a direction, a fucking whistle, a fucking anything. You don't get nothing.
You get
They all the
nothing.
same.
You lose.
And fuck you
Good
too.
day, sir. Look at some emotion.
I have to go back, because if I don't, I'll never go back. I'll never fire this bitch up again knowing what's waiting for me. Either now or never. Crazy. Did you click on it? Nah, I didn't click on it. I didn't know. How am I supposed to know these things? I'm supposed to just know that? I figured crafting it and placing it was enough. You know, like to me, it made perfect sense to if I buy the revival tent, whatever it is, then when I die, I'll revive at that tent. No further no activation necessary. I just bought the thing. You know what I mean? Placed it down, crafted it. Should have been active. But no, the developers like to not tell you the game, and then everybody around you knows everything about it already. And so then you feel dumb because nobody told you. You know, you're late to the party, I guess. I thought this game just came the fuck out.
What more do you want from me?
Y'all just knew that? What's that? Y'all that's just a well-known mechanic in games like this? That ain't never.
Does Inez want a $4 sausage biscuit meal deal or a sausage McMuffin meal deal? Sausage McMuffin. Get more value with your $4 breakfast meal deal from McDonald's.
Oikos Protein Shake. Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Because stronger makes everything better.
Finish him!
Ouch.
Damn.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
Mortal Kombat 2, rated R.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a Huntrix meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has Ramyun McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hash browns. Zoe! It's a battle for the fans.
We love you! What?
Now at McDonald's. Pick a meal.
To pick a side. Don't fight. Kiss.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Just bet $5 and get $250 in bonus bets if you win.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck you talking to?
People support. Murder on a bomber class of funds.
Not spirit.
What? All this reading. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the reading.
Give me a minute. Then I'm gone.
Yeah, you better talk. Knew you had a tongue.
Just need a breath. Then I'll move.
Turn around. So I need to get back out in that water. Here you go. Hey, you might not want to fuck with them. Don't let it happen to you. Fuck. Man, with the janky fucking controls, dog. Oh boy.
Back in second.
I'll get my shit later. I'll get it later. No, the shit is on land. Shit's on land. zombie? That's cold-blooded. What do you mean up this fucking shit's going through his body? Stop tripping. That's not. What is that shit? Oh, it's like that? Oh, shit. My God, man.
You know it's hot out here for a pimp.
You are not still stepping. That shit.
McDonald's, a McDouble is $2.50. So Miles, Jaden, and Carl have a plan. It's called McDouble Macro Mondays. Get more value when you order from the under $3 menu.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snag this hotel for $250 a night.
You didn't check Trivago? I got it for $155. Yo, Benny, this guy didn't check Trivago.
Oh, you have to check Trivago.
Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites.
And loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites.
Same hotel, $100 less.
2 words. Check Trivago.
Benny!
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
PlayStation. Good luck going after our fans. We have a Hundreds meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has Ramyun McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hash browns. Zoe! It's a battle for the fans.
On May 8th. Get over here! Summer begins with combat.
It's showtime.
Mortal Kombat 2, rated R, May 8th.
After we done with this one here, we gonna wrap it up. My fucking neck hurt. My neck and my back.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Experience points. Yes. Yes. I should be level 2 by now. Yes. Perfect. That's what I was saying, man. Oh shit, oh shit, oh fucking shit. Y'all need the pistol, don't you? Get back! This is not fucking fair! Shit, Holmes, shit! There's too many of y'all, bro. What am I here for? What am I here for? Not to kill all y'all. Who got the goods, bitch? travels. You know what? I need to drop one of them travel points over here. Yeah. Coastline requirement not met. They must want me to put the shit on the coastline. Something ain't right. Oh. Alright. Sleepy, bruh. 100 wood, 20 nails, 20 coarse fabric, 10 rope. Not gonna remember this. So we get this bitch fixed. This gonna be us right here. 100 wood, 20 nails, 20 coarse fabric, 10 ropes. 100 wood, 20 nails. 20 coarse fabric, 10 ropes. Y'all help me remember that. Cutting table. I expect to run to this other fast travel. and then fast travel back to the original one that I put down. Boom, bam, island hopping. If not, we're gonna have a serious problem. Travel is available. Man, this shit is terrible. Fuck it, then. Fuck it. Want some wood? I'll chop down wood. This shit's here. I can't even heal up. This shit feel like a job. Literally. It is. I mean, look, I'm chopping fucking wood and shit. This is the job right here.
Fucking amazing.
Wow. 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 So I guess I dropped all the wood that I was collecting, huh? Mama. New plans to learn Imperios. What is... I can't... The fucking tree landed on me. That's crazy. Oh my God. And that's about it, bro.
My nigga. My nigga. My nigga. My nigga.
Right here.
Val
like DropTex 100.
Damn.
I'm dying brew. The dodo bird was minding its business when all of a sudden the tree falls and kills you loudly crying you can't make this SHT up
Right.
tears of joy skull.
Man, I'm glad this shit entertaining, bro. We almost to the fun stuff. I just gotta upgrade this boat. All the shit I need. I bet you I got all these supplies back on the other
Tragic
island.
RL's DropTex 100. I'm surprised you playing this all night, but not where winds meet it. Less of job and more action like a movie, but hey, different stroke for different folks. One day you should try
Yeah.
which.
PlayStation.
What a hotel. Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What?
You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites.
Even your favorite one.
Look, same hotel, $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago.
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Good luck going after our fans. We have a hundreds meal at McDonald's.
You mean the Saja Boys breakfast meal?
Ours has Ramyun McShaker fries.
Ours has hash browns.
Hash browns. Zoe! It's a battle for the fans.
Finds the open man. He puts it up. Scores! Get better payouts this NBA playoffs on FanDuel.
I don't get it. You know, jackass fucking developers. They put some shit in the game and want they goddamn tell you how to do it. Fast travel options available. Okay, map comes up. You would think I pick where I want to go, push the button, and go, huh? Find the button. Anybody know? You are ninja where winds meet. You can build a bench easy. I don't even remember which one of these benches even, give you the shit, a sawhorse that I need. Workbench. Okay. Okay. Coarse fabric, I needed rope. I don't remember how much though. Let me just. All right. Shouldn't be that tough. You don't need that. I be looking for variety out here, you know? Just beat Sekiro within the last year. I was a badass ninja. Beat Ninja Gaiden Black before that. Badass ninja. I'm not good on being a ninja. What I haven't been is a pirate for a while, you know? Alright, let me see if I can repair this thing. Wood, 20 nails, 20 fabric, 10 rope. I needed like 10 of these. Was it, or 20 of these? It's 10. Damn, I already bought them. Didn't I? Man, dude, fuck the, man, get the fuck real, man. Just these kind of games, like who comes up with shit like this? Come on, man, what's the problem, dude? One of them was 20. I don't remember which one. Inventory's full. Boy, how much we got in inventory? I needed 100 wood. I need more wood. That looked like a prestige number. Call of Duty. there sooner or later. I got nails in my stash back there. I got 5 nails back home. There should be a way for me to drop off whatever materials I got so far for this thing. Go ahead and drop it off. $20 course fabric, 10 ropes, 20 course fabric. I got more than enough. Got the 10 row. Boy, that shit be killing me. Wood. I still need a couple of pieces of wood. Let me see, gosh. If I got 100 wood and I run up on it, it ought to accept it. They probably want me to have everything in the inventory at the same time required for the upgrade, I'm sure. Fast travel tent, then you can fast travel. Yeah, I tried that. I went to the fast travel tent and I pushed fast travel and it opened the map up and I couldn't find a place that I could click on to go to. Let me see. Oh, you said the tent. I dropped the tent somewhere. Where the fuck is that tent at? Way back here. But no, that's the tent. This is the fast travel point. I should be able to. I don't get it. Only to another bell. I got a bell right here. Yeah, I don't. Back in the home camp, I dropped one. Crazy. So like, am I not clicking on the motherfucker? Get the fucking shit out the way. Thank you. Tell me I forgot to drop it. I know I dropped it. Only getting 96 wood. Probably got to get the stuff. Put a boat in your quick slot. I guess if I had 20 nails, because I got everything else. I got 10 ropes, 20 fabric, 100 wood. Wait, yeah, I got the 100 wood. Probably would be easier just to build all the benches over here.
Oreo Thins. When that fancy new dessert spot is actually your couch. Flavors that feed your fancy. Stay playful.
The official bank of the NBA is putting the ball in your hands to score up to $1,000 in cash when you play the Bank Shot bonus. Tipping off this SoFi NBA play-in tournament. Open and fund a SoFi checking and savings account for a chance to score big. You'll also get one of the best APYs in the league and pay no account fees. Because everyone's a winner when you bank with SoFi. Visit SoFi.com/bankshot by April 30th to shoot your shot at up to $1,000. SoFi, get your money right.
You don't have to settle for just one delicious dish at Olive Garden. Buy one, take one is here, starting at just $14.99. But time is running out. So come enjoy the favorites you crave today and take another home for tomorrow while you still can.
It's time for a new kind of value menu. Hello, Panera's new mix and match menu. Just $4.99 each when you choose two or more faves like these. The new mix and match menu at Panera. Now that's a deal that's actually a meal.
They said, baby, you were supposed to be here at 420 on 420. What the hell is going on? We'll have to talk about it, but you didn't come here for that. You came here for a show. So shout out to Saturday Morning Cartoons. I cannot wait to get into it with y'all. But first, I'm just really disappointed with the public because I've been very open about my relationship with a certain rapper, and I've been getting a lot of hate, you know, since the moment that I made it clear what the nature of the relationship was. There were a lot of people who just wanted to, I don't know. I just feel like a lot of people started to come against me and turn on me once they realized, you know, who I was. And not just that, but who I was to him. I see a comment from the audience that says Ice Woman. Yes. JD said, and who are you? His spouse. So, I try to be more low-key, you know, when I'm discussing happy moments in my life, when we go on trips, when we do different things. I try to stay low because y'all cannot handle it. The public cannot handle it. I remember one time I posted a photograph of us and the internet said, Photoshop, Photoshop, Photoshop. And that hurt me. You know, imagine sharing like your relationship, your love with somebody, with the public, you know, and they turn on you like that. So I kind of, you know, told him even like, let's not even just post pictures because look at what they do. But I found myself so proud of Aubrey and everything that he's doing that I did want to go online and show him some love. And so you guys, look at what happened. I went online because Pop Tings posted Poppy and they said Drake shares new photos with ice blocks. And I said, you know, my nigga looks good as fuck. And you see it was going viral and stuff like that. But do you see what it says right there? Visibility limited. This is why I don't shut my relationship. Because this is what happens. So you can no longer comment, repost, fucking like it, do anything. And all I said was that my nigga looks good as fuck. I can get online and I can say, bitch, fuck you in your whole bloodline. You ain't shit. I hope you die today. And Twitter, bitch, that shit gonna go viral. It's gonna have 1 million hits on it and I'm gonna get more followers. But I can't even be open with my own relationship. This is what I've been having to go through. So, you guys, I don't know. I try to let y'all in a little bit, but I just feel like I can't. It's fucked up. That's really crazy. That's crazy. Now, because we didn't come outside this week, I was able to save all of the money that we got from tithes and offering. And we will be getting a full song from a celebrity. Go ahead, girl.
Why you all in my face? Won't you tell me where them hoes at? Just forget it, I wanna give you all your clothes back. Gotta make room, you're taking up space. They wanna know how good this candy tastes. Did you think that I was gonna sit here lonely while you was outside fucking up on me? I was trying to be good, I was trying to hold it. Think it's time to let another nigga come and fold it, yeah. So come pick up your clothes. I have them folded. Don't knock on my door. No, you can't come in. I'm the one that's cold now. This peace of mind is golden. Come pick up your clothes. I have them folded.
It's just the way that she chose to lie on this day. Because, bitch, I know you fucking lying. This has to be some type of discrepancy or a dishonest moment. Candy, why in the fuck would you sit up there and sing that song like that in that key? The dead throat shit you be doing. Why would you do that? This sounds fucking terrible, bitch.
So come pick up your clothes. I have them folded. Don't knock on my door. No, you can't come in. I'm the one that's cold now. This piece of mine is golden. Come pick up your clothes. I have them folded. I have them folded.
Look at Candy smiling like the villain she is. Candy, hang it the fuck up. If Candy didn't have the other skills that she had and the history behind her, we wouldn't even be looking at Candy and her business acumen, because Lord knows she cannot sing. Whoa. Girl, bye. That's a fucking mess. They said she got too much motherfucking confidence They say you got to be delusional to be successful. I guess it works. Our praise dance this week comes from none other than, I forgot which Michael brother this is, but child, to get into it.
Bring it on, bring it on.
Look at this fucking idiot. Why this wasn't in the movie? Ooh. I like that. Okay. Ooh. Look at this nigga. Is that Marlon? Look how they looking. Look at Michael. Toe up about this. He about to be done. Nigga. Marlon. That's enough. Child, look how he looking at his ass. Why is he still standing here doing this? Michael about to knock the shit out this nigga. You want to know something? Jermaine wasn't a bad looking man. He really wasn't. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I think he's melting right now. But Jermaine wasn't no bad looking man. And do you want to know who I didn't realize was as handsome as they are? Randy. Bitch, go back and look at a Randy reel. Is that the one I'm thinking about? No, or Jackie. No. I think I'm talking about Jackie. Yeah, I'm talking about Jackie. Jackie, child, Jackie was looking like something, bitch. I know that's right. Yeah, I was on Twitter and I saw this reel or this like compilation video, and they were like, y'all be talking about this brother or that brother, but did y'all pay attention to Jackie? And I wasn't even born when they came up, so child, I wouldn't have been looking at nobody. I couldn't even look at Michael. Michael was way up out of my league, bitch, as far as HR. Damn sure wasn't looking at Jackie. But as an adult now, to be able to go back and look, oh yeah. He look good, baby. Real good. Hey. And then he's still a nice looking man to this day. When he was on the carpet talking about the movie and stuff like that, he didn't do too many different things to himself, if anything at all. So I feel like he's still a nice looking man. So shout out to Jackie. Shout out to the Jacksons. Now, word of the day. Child, pay attention to the songs you sing randomly. That's the Holy Spirit talking to you. I want to take this. I want to put it in my pocket and carry it with me. But y'all know that song my boo said, I want sex. I don't think the angels be telling me to sing that. I be minding my business, so when I step out in the club, niggas give me daps and hugs. Hoes winking they eye, I know one thing, nah, they wanna fuck. I'm looking like Cuban smoking. Everybody know who be choking. And now I'm messing, can I bust that pussy wide open? Bitch, that's my shit. Right? And I'm always sitting up here talking about Uchi Wally Wally, Uchi Bang Bang. They ain't told me to sing that. And then my cousin Chanel child, she told me one day, she was like, girl, do you know that you singing the words wrong? And I'm like, to what? And so it's that song that go, now why you wanna go and do that? That T.I. song. I say, now why you wanna go and do that, Lil Funk? She was like, girl, that shit don't say that. I thought that's what T.I. said. What they said? Child, that's what the fuck I've been saying, bitch. What y'all? They said love, huh? That's what he said? I be saying, now why you wanna go and do that, Lil Funk? That my cousin used to call my little brother Funk. So I thought somebody else was just calling somebody else Funk. Child, whatever. She don't know. Okay, bitch, I'm doing the remix. You remember when you used to fuck up a song and somebody would clock it and you'd be like, bitch, I'm freestyling. Get the fuck on. Now, moving along. Junior is requesting prayers. Jay Prince Jr.'s son, Junior. And never in my life have the angels rejected it. Child, they say you gonna have to pray for your damn self. Junior! I'm trying to love you better, but I'm learning. What the hell going on with Junior? Junior sitting up here talking about, I think my knee is infected. They say all that motherfucking running up out that club getting them people to. So, anyway, your knee infected. You want me to feel sorry for the bitch? I don't. Look at that shit. Do you know you could die behind some shit like that? Your blood can get infected. That shit running all around and shit like that. They say, how the fuck the hell? I mean, I don't know. They say he tore his ACL trying to run up out of the spot, but I can't confirm. What you say about it?
Here we go again.
Oh, well.
Hopefully this the last time. What's happening? I'm going under. You gotta pray for me. They just told me that I have to have another surgery today. They trying to figure out what's wrong with my knee. So they doing a bunch of tests. But I gotta have an additional surgery today too, so hopefully this turn out right. Just made it out of surgery. I'm alive. A little faded, but
yeah,
I'm alive. God is good.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, nigga. Anyway, child, go on now. Child, the audience says the Houston Grim Reaper. They say he looks swollen. They say he has been cursed. They say by wig, pufferfish. You know, Junior, this just is what it is. You done set up and offended so many people that nobody gives a damn. You could have had 18 surgeries yesterday. I don't think we would have really gave a fuck. You are a menace to society. And you laid up in his bed like somebody that don't be having to run up in the hospital. This nigga got manicured nails, soft hands, clear skin. Nigga, you ain't in the motherfucking streets. You ain't been shot before. You laid up in this hospital bed giving us a play-by-play like a nigga that they never even had to lay up in here. So you just need to cut all this bullshit off. Take that do-rag off your damn head. Lay down. Don't give us no more motherfucking updates. Just came out my surgery. They say I need another surgery. Child, get the fuck off my phone. I know you lying, hoe. Get your ass up, man. Yeah, just spoke up. God is good. Man, all right. Child, please. Any fucking way. Now, JR. All-Star JR. Child, he ain't got picked up by the feds. Have y'all heard by now? Well, let me tell you just in case you hadn't heard. So, according to the feds, All-Star JR shot off one man's finger. That nigga is supposed to be Ron. And also gave him severe leg injuries. Also, another shooting victim, presumably NBA Ben 10, didn't have feelings in his legs as of April 15th. That's what was reported. And I want to pause really quickly to say that a lot of people are trying to create this idea that Ben 10 may not have been as injured as it was reported. I think that they trying to sound hard when there's an active investigation going on, and I think that it's causing this conflict, and y'all are stalling progress. Why would that man still be in the hospital if there wasn't something serious going on? It is not cheap to be in the hospital. Why are you sitting up getting groomed in this motherfucking hospital if everything is okay? You know? So, baby, I think that he's more hurt than what he's letting on. Yeah, they said, I mean, he ain't poor. Going on with that bullshit. I think that he's more injured than what he's saying. I don't think that he wants to give. When you have someone making songs, trying to push you to dance, taunting you basically, I don't think you want to give anything to them. Because these niggas act like they want some dick. All they care about is what other niggas think of them. So niggas is laid up in the goddamn bed. I mean, get up. If your ass all right, I mean, what the fuck you still laying here for? I think he paralyzed. Okay, I think he paralyzed, but they don't want. Hey, baby, I don't think that they want people to know. I think that there are a host of reasons why, but I think he's more injured than what he's putting on. Now, this self-defense thing, because I see some people in this audience saying, I don't think JR should get in trouble. He was trying to defend himself. He also was in a city, in a state where, nigga, we ain't tripping too hard about you having a weapon and using your weapon. But there are still some rules that you got to follow in this great state of Texas, baby. And what rules are those? Baby, you can't be claiming self-defense if you could have left and you came back and you did some more shit. That's not self-defense. So as far as this idea that this is a clear case of self-defense, I would actually challenge that. It's being reported that All-Star JR, whose real name is Jeremy Ford, that he fled the scene before police got there. And then he went to make music videos taunting the shooting. And then they claim that he had his weapon, like, left and came back. Okay, even if it was just for a moment. And that he tried to shoot this nigga and take him out, Ben 10. But he ran out of ammunition. So they said, this is no longer self-defense. This nigga is right over here. They said he stood over him like a goofy. Somebody said, no, he didn't. Bitch, he was not supposed to have a gun. That nigga came back over that body when it did not appear to be a case where his life was being threatened. And he would have allegedly killed that man if it had more ammunition in it. So they're saying we can't call this self-defense. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. And he spit on his ass. Okay. So the idea is that, well, you can't argue self-defense if this is how you reacted. And then to go online and make music taunting the situation, you know, allegedly outlining what you did, that's not going to help you either. So when you put all that in the boat, you know, JR, you moving stupid. You moving stupid. But yeah, in terms of people feeling like, oh, it's self-defense because them niggas came in there and did this and did it. No, I don't think it's going to go like that. So what's the idea at this point? The idea that some people have is that, hold on, let me pull it up for you. I want to show you. Some people on social media, they're saying that the feds picked up JR because they want to put his back against the wall. So some people feel like they either want you to tell us what happened or you going to take the charge. Because JR, up until this point, hasn't spoken as far as we know. So there are some that feel like they really want Jay Prince Jr. them. And they want you to tell them what they need so that they can go in for the kill. And the reason why I felt like there may be something to them trying to go deeper is because Jay Prince Jr. called into Academic Show, or they spoke offline, however it happened, they connected. And he wanted to clear some different things up concerning the situation, you know, and his son and blah, 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 blah. Okay, my first question is, what the hell are you doing that for? It doesn't scream confidence, you know, when you're sitting up online, you know, trying to clean up shit. And you could frame it however you want to, but that's a cleanup. So to me, that just makes things look more obvious than anything else. Now, here goes the photograph. Two photographs, actually, of All-Star JR standing over Ben 10. So, babe, this right here, baby, the courts are saying, babe, this is not self-defense. And it's being alleged that if that gun had had enough ammunition, that Ben 10 would not be alive to tell the tale. Because he would have killed him right in that moment. That's what they're saying. And then here goes a very clear picture of him. Look at the blood over here. So I want to know how y'all feel about it, but I feel like I already do. I think a lot of people are sick and tired of being sick and tired of the Princes. Not necessarily Jay Prince, but that damn son, especially that Junior, they keep up so much shit out here. I think everybody's sick of them. And I think they're ready for a change. Because this shit is absolutely fucking ridiculous. You know, people can't even go to a damn lounge. Other people could have been harmed. Takeoff was harmed. He's goddamn dead now. And I'm not saying that was, you know, Jay Prince's fault. But it's the nature of the activities and the energy. And then it's the carelessness that seems to come with anything associated with Jay Prince Jr. Like, somebody will literally lose their fucking life. And you'll see a video of this nigga just casually fucking walking by and leaving and acting like he cares so much. But it didn't really look like you gave a fuck, nigga. And why you always here? Right. Always involved in some bullshit. And so the people are completely over him, I feel. And so I believe that when it comes to the people out in the streets, I think they fucking with JR. And I don't think they mad at him about the way that he responded to, you know, what was put in front of him, what was placed before him. What was he supposed to fucking do? You know, and you know how these niggas do, they keep on coming. So me sitting up here just having a conversation with you, I mean, JR tried to take a nigga out, they tried to take him out. Ain't you supposed to finish the goddamn job? Okay. But when it comes to the court of law, I mean, I get it. You know? The whole thing is a mess. The whole thing is a mess. They say always in some shit. Always. They said get down or lay down. Ooh-wee. Well, that's what's going on with that. We're going to keep y'all updated. We don't want to, as a mob, get too involved in that street shit because it gets real in the field. But we will keep our eyes on everything and report, you know, what's put out there. That's our duty. They said Houston rappers can't even make it in the game because of them niggas. These fake ass, gang rulers and shit, and you supposed to check these nuts, bitch. Go check Taylor Swift when she come down here. That nigga impressed me, bitch. Go check a cracker, bitch. No, come up here talking about you want to check me and all that. Get the fuck out my face with that bullshit. Hell no. Child, please. Now, moving along. Let's go ahead and ruin your morning real early. Now, when it comes to David has been arrested, glory be unto God. And so he's been charged and accused of killing Celeste Rivas with a sharp instrument, according to prosecutors. So the charges against him include continuous sexual abuse of a child, murder for financial gain, murder to prevent testimony, murder by lying in wait, use of a deadly weapon, and mutilation of human remains. I want you to look into the eyes of a goddamn madman, because that's what this is. That is what this is. The only thing that upset me was how long it took to get this nigga hemmed up. But I am confident that now that he's in the system, that, okay, they ain't gonna turn him loose. Here go the different charges. If you need to see them, if you need to take a screenshot, if you need to send them out, so that you can let people know to stay away from this freak.
Or murder charges against David Anthony Burke, the musician known as David, spelled D4VD, in connection with the brutal and horrific murder of Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time. These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstance being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. The determination on whether or not the district attorney's office will seek the death penalty will be made at a later time. Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Burke, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old.
I want to give all the virtual hugs and thoughts and prayers to the siblings of both people associated with this case. So when it comes to Celeste and when it comes to David's brother went online and said that pedophiles need to die, period. That's it. We know what his brother's being accused of, so tell me how you really feel. Okay, I respect it. And then when it comes to Celeste's brother, allegedly, he had gone to police and he had complained about what he thought may have been going on with his sister and this man. But there wasn't enough evidence to prove that it was a sexual relationship. So at least somebody tried to say something, because obviously the parents will come up and will, get into the big question of the day, which is, where in the fuck were y'all when y'all's baby girl was out in these streets? What is going on? So that's a whole nother thing entirely. But shout out to the people who gave a fuck and felt like something was wrong with this shit.
And mutilating a human remains of a body. A special circumstance being that this murder was committed for financial gain. As the evidence will show in court, the financial gain was for Mr. Burke to maintain his very lucrative musical career that Celeste was threatening on that particular night.
So what was the motive, or what could the motive have been? Okay? And if you've been listening, they're alleging that the motive was secrecy and like self-preservation. That Celeste was going to come out publicly and let it be known that he had been having sex with a minor. In this climate, fortunately and unfortunately, because there's so many women that need justice and that needed it back in the day, but today, that is something that can end your career. You know, if we were to find out that he had been taking up with a child, raping a child, she cannot consent, she's a minor, then there would be no more David, D4, VID, stupid ass fucking name. So they believe that he, you know, may have murdered her to keep that secret.
The third charge, in addition to lying in wait and for financial gain, is murdering a witness to an investigation. In this particular case, as the evidence will come out in court, the witness to the investigation was Celeste. And the investigation was into the lewd and lascivious sexual acts committed by Mr. Burke that is the subject of count 2 of this complaint.
So someone asked earlier, what investigation was she a part of? Because they said that a witness to an investigation was now dead. They were investigating this alleged relationship already. That's what he's saying. And then she ended up dead. So I would assume that they're implying, and you knew that we were investigating. You knew that the walls were closing in, and you tried to get rid of her. I mean, well, not tried. You did get rid of her. That's what they're saying. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into some other very touchy things. If anything dealing with a child and sexual abuse and all that kind of stuff bothers you, as it should, it bothers us all. But if you don't want to hear it, you know, and that triggers you for any reason, then now would be the time to leave, okay? I should have said that a little while ago. This whole thing is a mess, but especially now. So prosecutors say that David had a significant amount of child sexual abuse material on his iCloud. There are some people raising an issue about this term. Some people want it to be called pornography. They want people to know exactly what it was. They don't want it to feel like words are being minced. I want kids to be protected, and I can understand how the term pornography, it can be turned into something where you putting it in this box with shit that people like, that people have a green light to go look at. I don't want the child anything over here with the porn that's up on fucking Pornhub and shit like that. I feel like I don't have a problem with us making sure that we know that we're talking about abuse, not a video for pleasure. So I'm not tripping about the fact that they're calling it child sexual abuse material. I like that. It makes it very clear because it's abuse. This is child pornography. No, this is abuse. This is some shit. Somebody need to go to prison. Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? This ain't the same thing. I don't want that shit in the same arena. So I'm not mad about that. But they said David was in court Thursday, exactly 1 year after prosecutors allege he murdered Celeste Rivers Hernandez for a status hearing ahead of his preliminary hearing, which a judge set for May 1st. During the hearing, prosecutors spoke on the contents of his phone and iCloud. Prosecutors say they will be ready for next week's preliminary hearing, and they want to go to trial within 60 days. So are all of these materials tied to Celeste? I think that and maybe some more. They said they have plenty of evidence. Like that, bitches, I think it's terabytes of evidence. I see a comment where the audience is kind of going back and forth about a fact. When it comes to her fingers, Celeste's fingers, I'll see something that I have to go and fact check, but it says he cut off the finger that had the David tattoo. The matching tattoo was on the right hand. So there's an allegation that he cut off her finger that had his name. And then this speaks to the mutilation of her body because she was dismembered. They said 40 terabytes of evidence. They said she had 2 tattoos. That is what we're led to believe. They said he took her eyes too. When I tell you, under the fucking jail, let us all watch him be electrocuted to death. They said one tattoo said David and the other tattoo said shh. They said it was 4 terabytes. 442 goddamn many. Thank you, baby, for the correction. However many terabytes it was, whatever the hell was going on, whatever body parts ain't there, her ass should be alive today, right now. She's not. Lock him up. Throw her the key. Okay? Lock his ass up. Lock him up. Now, can we have a conversation about SZA? There are some people that want to bring SZA into this conversation on some petty shit. Because, bitch, fuck you, I don't like you. Blind ass bitch, Mizza, you're not a legend, bitch. There are some people that feel like that. There's some people that ride so hard that it's like, girl, fuck you and everything you stand for. I don't fuck with you. So I understand that part. But I'm not coming from that part. I'm coming from another angle. SZA had taken David on tour with her. Okay? So obviously she knew who that was and all of that. Do I think that she should be blamed for what he's been accused of? No. Because the only person that needs to be blamed is the person that was involved with it. But what I will say is, SZA, you're in this boat because you're a fake ass bitch, and that's what you get. That's exactly what you get. SZA then sat up here and told this goddamn man, I needed you when I was younger. How does that sound today? And that's why you need to stop being so fucking performative. That's why you need to stay out of people's faces just telling them shit like you always fucking do. Because now you look fucking stupid. I don't think she meant anything by it. I don't think she meant anything like that once you put everything into context. And I don't think she knew. But what I will say is they have photographs of Celeste and videos of Celeste out on tour with David. None of y'all saw that little baby girl? David is a black man. That girl is Spanish. You knew that she wasn't family. So this is the same shit like with Aaliyah. Everybody be walking around seeing some shit that don't necessarily look right, but no one's stepping in and doing any fucking thing. That's where I fought you. Because don't tell me you never saw that little girl. You had to have seen that little girl. So I'm not finna make this SZA's fault. But girl, this is what happens when you sit up, you know, just puffing out fucking hot air. You get pulled into shit. Listen to this.
I needed you. I needed you when I was younger. I need you now. We need you. Our diaspora needs you. I'm so grateful that you're here on this tour. I'm grateful to your hometown. And y'all better not be paying them dust, neither.
Imagine talking about I needed you when I was younger. And a baby girl is dead. In the back of a fucking car like a fucking animal. And then let me tell you what I don't like and what rubs me the wrong way about SZA. For me, I'm not in her shoes, so I don't know what it's like. But for me, there's some shit that's going to be more important than all of this. And that's my integrity and my character. Even if I had nothing to do with what that nigga did. Because of proximity, you would have heard from me by now. Especially after this clip went viral. I had no idea that he was doing anything like this. I do not condone it. Rest in peace to that young lady. If there's anything I can do to help assist with this investigation in whatever, let me know. I am mortified. This girl ain't said a word and probably won't because she probably wants to stay away from it. But if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for any fucking thing. Child, get the fuck out of here. That's why these hoes don't impress me. Do y'all remember when Boston Richie got caught up in that shit with that young lady? And he was on tour with Glorilla? And I said, Glorilla, you don't have to tear the man down or condemn him to condemn the behavior and to say that you don't identify with it. I be hoping that these bitches show some type of fucking character, and they never do. They never do. I don't like it. And thank you. They said SZA got a think piece or a statement for anything else. SZA gonna tell you how much water you use to make an AI fucking picture. SZA gonna hit you up about removing a picture where she look like a blowfish and shit like that. But y'all, she ain't gonna say nothing about a dead little girl in the trunk of a fucking Tesla. Girl, bye. Bye, freckles. Go dot your face, okay? Go do something. It's just sick. Girl, moving along. Now, where are these goddamn parents? That is my first question after, you know, why this nigga ain't locked up. But now he locked up, I can ask another question. Where were the parents? My child needs to be in my home every day and every night. My child needs to be at school. My child is doing shit that children do. So how was this little girl out up and down the road with this grown-ass man? They said 4 months. 4 months. Well, let's get into one of my favorites. Her name is Nancy Grace.
What are you saying, Dave Mack? What are you saying till we find out what the next step is going to be? The next step is an indictment. That's the next step. The long dead body of this little girl found in D4VD David Anthony Burke's Tesla, found one day after she would have turned 15. She was just 13 years old in the 7th grade when her family reported her missing. She was with D4VD, and after that, they never said another word. Nothing. Where have...
So how hard would you fight for your child? Especially one that's on the fucking internet, on streams with this man. If you could literally tell the fucking police, yeah, she's going to be in this city tonight. Why didn't you do that? So I'm not giving them credit for filing one report. I'm filing as many as I can. You're going to go get my fucking daughter. And I don't care how many times she leaves. Your ass, apparently you're going to be locked down. Daughter would have been in a mental ward. You got me fucked up. I'm not finna know where you are and not do anything about it. And you're not gonna keep on running no goddamn where. No, you not. I bet we put a stop to that shit. Watch this. Watch this. It feels like y'all let her. At a point, y'all got tired. That's what it feels like. Because why was she with this man? They say Baker Act sure would have locked her ass up. She can't control herself, apparently.
Where have they been all this time? Why are we the only ones banging the drum, demanding justice? Brian Fitzgibbons, this is very odd behavior.
It is. Somebody said, you gonna beat the runaway out? I never said anything about beating her. I said institutionalize. When you have a minor or someone who is out of their mind or doing shit they ain't got no business, you know you have options, correct? You know you can get the law involved, and I will get your ass sent to a juvenile or something. I can get your ass placed. Do you need to be placed? And let me tell you something. I'm not opposed to an ass whooping either. At a point, I might need to beat your ass. Because something ain't clicking to you. I'm going to exhaust all options. Call them people, beat your ass, and child, give you some toy. We're going to do all of it. We're going to play Ring Around the Rosie in this bitch. Me and you. My child. Child, please.
On the parents' part. Never issuing a public plea, never thanking the LAPD for finding their girl, never demanding justice. I'd be laying on the front steps of the courthouse screaming for justice.
Amen.
Nothing. Radio silent. And now an indictment is set to go down, and they're what?
Oh!
What? Where are they?
Yeah, it's incomprehensible, the fact that there hasn't been a large outcry from her family You know, that being said, there isn't a playbook for these scenarios, but it is a bizarre situation that the media has been standing up for her a lot more than the family.
The person who needs to be blamed the most is the person who committed the offense. But that doesn't mean that other people couldn't have played a role that led to it. So when I think about situations like this, I say the same thing about an R. Kelly type of scenario. I do believe R. Kelly should be in prison. I just don't believe he should be there alone. How in the hell do all these people remain complicit in a situation, see something going on, know that that's what's happening, and only one person go? That is a network. All of you niggas need to go. I feel the same way now. Okay? I feel the same way now. It does not make sense that your daughter, your baby girl, was out on the road with this grown-ass man. Hell no. And the way I would have had the police on David ass, he would have had to tell that little girl, you gonna have to get away from me. Because I would have let you know, bitch, you're going to prison. Hell no. Babe, I'm coming at you every motherfucking way I can. I'm letting your mama them know. I'm letting your daddy them know. Bitch, everybody about to know about you. Ain't nobody gonna be able to say they did not know that, bitch, I'm looking for my child and you over here with my child. Wherever concert I think you at, bitch, I guess I'm at the show with poster board. Go get my daughter. You crazy. So, nah, I don't think that they went hard enough. And I don't like that. So, yeah, bring their ass in, too. Now, let's get into some of the injuries. And we'll have to pull up a medical report and, like, go through that if you guys want to. You know, we like shit like that. We'll break that down later. But just something, like, really quick, some light work. And this is just disgusting. This is terrible. This baby was 14 years old. They said that she had multiple penetrating injuries on her upper abdomen. So take a look at these two wounds up here under the breast. And so they said that they believe that those punctures, those wounds, were the cause of death for her. Was that all that happened to her? No. No, 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 no. There was more. And this is the baby girl right here. Okay? So it's just another unfortunate situation where someone was being used and they didn't even know it. A pervert was taking advantage, well, allegedly, seemingly, taking advantage of a young lady. And I think that she underestimated how far he would be willing to go to, you know, keep her quiet. And now she's dead. So I pray that justice is served. I pray that young ladies look at situations like this and don't try to grow up too fast and understand that that's not love. I pray that parents keep more of an eye on their fucking children. I just want perverts to just drop dead. I wish we could wake up and all of them could just be fucking removed from the earth. I hate that this even exists, actually. But it does. And what I can't do is sit up here and put, like, just all the blame on the little girl. Because it was a little girl. Brain ain't even developed. She don't know what she's doing out in this world. Living and moving too damn fast. And somebody said she must have been so afraid. I could only imagine how afraid that baby girl was. So, you know, did she do some things that she shouldn't have done in terms of maybe running away from home? Of course. Of course. But that doesn't mean that she deserved what she got. She should still be alive today. So the whole thing is really, really devastating. And I'm going to tell you something. My little stupid ass, okay? And stop calling girls fast. Because I don't think grown men should be entertaining kids, for one. And for two, it's a lot of trauma behind behaviors. I was hypersexual because of all the trauma that I had been through. And so I would be on the internet. I would be on the motherfucking chat lines with my cousins. Bitch, I stopped, thank God. But I had met with people off of the fucking internet that I didn't know from a can of paint. Baby, them niggas could have chopped my ass up and put me in a trunk. You know how many times God spared me? Or have you ever thought back to the stupid shit that you did when you were a kid and thought about the fact that it could have gone another way? I am so grateful And I know that my God is so merciful because I was reckless with having sex. Bitch, like HIV not real, like AIDS not real, like herpes not real. I was out here, like I said, I had met with some niggas. They could have been serial killers, ex-murderers, all kind of shit. Okay? So, like I said, she must have been so afraid. And I'm really praying for her. For her spirit. And I hope that it's finally able to rest once justice is served. I really do. Now, this wasn't on my lineup, but it happened while we were outside. So let me go and try to get some insight and lay this out for y'all. Because apparently, Jocelyn is saying that someone's trying to kill her. Jocelyn who? That one. The one we know. The Puerto Rican princess. She said that someone is trying to kill her and her unborn baby. So let's get into that real quick. I'm seeing it with you guys. I don't know what's going on. So the caption says, y'all pray for me. This man is trying to kill me and my unborn kid. Right now, prayer warriors, I need y'all. I've never been embarrassed or nothing. I've been telling y'all my whole life story for going on 20 years and I ain't stopping now. This man is trying to kill me and my baby. Lisa Bloom, I need your help ASAP. These devils in California are trying to destroy me. 50 Cent hit me up. Go flood 50 Cent page and hit up his comments so he can hit me up. Puff Daddy Jr. Okay, Jocelyn. You've been talking broken English long enough to understand that we're going to need context. Who are you talking about? Because you're in a relationship with Ballistic. His name is Ballistic, and he has had to check you vigorously before. And you also are tied to Lemmy. So who are you talking about? I want to say Lemuel, but you did not say a name. Okay. Get that together. They said she talking about Lemmy. She talking about Lemmy. She need to make that clear, child. Okay? Let's get into these posts. What did she say? They said they called Lemmy Diddy Jr. Child. She said, stopping my payments because I have my own streaming app and I wanted more for my life than just what I had, it's illegal and it's just plain evil. Telling my husband you want fun or business is illegal. Telling us to take our content down, it's illegal. While I'm pregnant, it's evil. Okay, Lemuel. I gave y'all 7 years of my life. My contract, my payments are in perpetuity, but they stop suddenly because I take a picture with someone you fear. I'm a 39-year-old woman that's with child, and you're doing evil to me because you're not able to have me back and do what you want with me. I'm very upset and really uncertain of things right now. We need your support. I made this person legit when it came to giving him real talent, real shows, real stories. He immediately stopped my payments and trying to make me stop my content on Why Are You Here TV. Pray for my unborn because clearly this evil person wants to make us break impossible for something to happen to my unborn kid by putting a stop to something I've earned. But I will pursue my rights to the fullest. I will sell everything I own before I'm in these streets. This evil man is trying to destroy my family and trying to make something bad happen to me and my unborn kid by doing evil things. I've been loyal to these people for 6 years, and he stops all my payments what belongs to me because I won't shut down my company. Why Are You Here TV? He is the devil, and he trying to kill me. If anyone can help me in California, ASAP, please hit me up. Right now, it is not the time to fight this quietly, but to be loud and aware that this person is trying to kill me and my unborn kid with no regards of what I've done for him for the past 7 years. I will bring the house down if my payments aren't back immediately. Okay? So this is what's going on. So do I believe that there's an active threat on her and her baby's life? No. I think that what she's saying is he's stressing me out so much. I think that he wants me to end up losing my baby. Jocelyn, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. So you basically feel like he's doing things behind the scenes and it's messing with your livelihood and it's affecting. You don't think this should be happening while you're pregnant at all. Let me just say this. When you lay down with dogs, you get up with fleas. Everything was good till it wasn't. So don't come in my face pretending like you care about the way that he treats women that you also mistreat. Don't hit me with no Diddy Jr. shit. Y'all don't give a fuck about none of that. So spare me the bullshit. You just want your money, like you said at the end. I want my payments returned. So I'm going to back out and let the demons have their way. Y'all have fun with that. Because we not separating y'all. And you know I love Jocelyn Down. But I don't love nobody so much that I'm not going to tell the truth. Girl, bye. God bless. And we absolutely are hoping for a safe delivery, okay? But we not finna act like you doing something different around that girl. Hello? Now, this felt anti-nigmatic. Let me know how you feel. The sitting president of the United States posted this online. It is a mock Time cover. It says, Vile Person of the Year, Time. And it has a photograph of Candace Owens. This is the most niggerish she has probably ever looked. And what I mean by niggerish is, standing outside the goddamn gas station, can I have a couple spare dollars, niggerish? She looked like she smoked cigarettes in this picture. It's that type of hyperpigmentation and shit. She got on a flag, the bandana on her head and shit like that. Yeah, it definitely is screaming nigger. Okay? And I think they wanted her, obviously, to look rough, They could have used a pretty photograph of Candace. She's put together damn near every day. But they wanted her to look like a vagabond. They wanted her to look like a bitch off the street. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let's read these little pieces on the side. It says, Candace Owens lies, uses rich white men. 0% fact check ratio on all credible fact checking sites. Protects sex offenders. You guys, I don't like it. First of all, I'm going to maintain that certain people need to keep a certain level of professionalism. I am not interested in government officials or the sitting president trolling online at all. You want to tell me a rapper does it? I don't give a fuck. That's a rapper. I don't like people who are supposed to be in serious positions doing shit like this. And I don't like this black woman, regardless of how you feel about her. I don't like her being put up here and this shit being said. And then look at it, uses rich white men. Huh? So I'm not fucking with that. And I don't think that she should get targeted like this because she's doing her show. You don't have to like what Candace says. But unless she says something that calls for you to sue her, leave it alone then. What did she do that's so bad or that she should deserve this? And it's literally just because Trump can, he does. The caption says, Candace Owens' stock, which was never very high, has fallen a long way. Her attack on the First Lady of France is despicable. I believe in this case without verification, she is an extremely low IQ individual. Look at this, without verification. Who made sure that this was okay to send out so you didn't get sued? And then you threw out this right here to let her know, bitch, we not helping you. We don't fuck with you. And we hope it goes, their way. Because that didn't have shit to do with nothing. Okay. So they said that's Candace with the bob. Yeah. They said she used to defend Trump. How many of you guys identify with Candace and some of her thoughts? How many of you guys watch her platform and like her content? Because Candace gets the people going, babe. She hits that goddamn button and they are in that room. Yeah, in that room. What I'll say about my take on Candace is that no one is right all the time. And I don't think there's anybody on the planet that I agree with, 100%. So there are some things that I feel like she adds to the conversation that are of value. There are some talking points that I agree with. There are other times where I don't agree. And it's that simple for me. So sometimes I might see something and I'll be like, okay, girl, I'm with you. And I like your passion. I like how you gave it up. And then in other instances, I feel like, I'm going to tune it out. They said Candace Owens gets more fucking views than Fox. And that's a threat. That's a threat. And you want to know what I think is so scary about black women who are in situations where they're adjacent white men, especially like in their personal life and on forward? I think that it terrifies white people to not truly know what that black person feels because they know how they move. Follow me? I hope I'm being clear. But imagine being a white person that's already threatened by a nigga, period. And then it's a smart nigga. And then it's a nigga that can navigate y'all spaces. What if this bitch not really for us and she gonna position herself just to get up here and go talk right back to her people? That I think that scares them too. Okay. So, well, Candace definitely has eyes on her. Candace has absolutely said that she feels like there are hits on her life, and I believe her. I believe her. There are times where I've been afraid for Candace, and I've thought to myself, like, and I think I've said out loud, like, Candace, maybe dial it back a little bit. Not because I want a black woman to be silenced, but because I know what it's like to be getting into some things that could be a threat to somebody, that could lead to them harming you, to just say it plainly. So I think I've gotten more afraid for her than anything, but I do respect fighting for what you believe in, even when it's not easy. So God bless Candace Show. Yeah. Well, I think there's another nigga that people need to be paying attention to, okay? And it's this big yellow hole right here. This bitch is from Maryland, and she went viral because she went online and confessed to shooting up a gas station. And in the same video, she said she gonna do the shit again, and that she might burn something down. Now, thank God she has been arrested. She was recognized by New York authorities when she went to Maryland and went viral. And so, you know, she locked up now. I want y'all to pay attention to the weapon in her hand. Her hand bigger than the goddamn weapon. I don't know what toy store she ran. I think she borrowed that gun from Woody and Buzz Lightyear. Girl, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bitch. I cannot stand no hoe with a little ass gun. I can't stand no hoe with no old ass gun. You, bitch, shoot yourself. I can't stand that shit.
Hey, loves.
What?
So it is. I jumped off the porch.
Okay. What happened?
I know y'all looking for me. I would like to report a crime, officer. The Maryland police. You're looking.
That bitch told on herself? Oh, that hoe a killer. That hoe a killer. Can I tell y'all something? It's unrelated, but kind of related. I follow astrology pages. I don't give a fuck if you don't. And when everything kind of lined up and we got all that Aries energy, there were different people that said, try to stay away from conflict because it could escalate. And I saw so much violence out in the world, like over the past 2 weeks, that it didn't make any sense. There was a situation in Louisiana, a couple of situations in Louisiana of some shootings, but most notably to me, the 8 children that ended up killed by the father. There was another situation. There were just some really big things that happened over the course of the past 2 weeks that it was just, to me, this enhanced like energy and just this anger that I was like, that was, and I thought about people saying, be a little bit more careful because this energy out right now is really heavy. So I was like, child, there may have been something to that shit.
And for me, it's me. I'm the one that did the shooting at the gas station. The Most High God, I just want you to know you have no authority over on my earth. Put your badges down. I'm getting ready to rob something right now because I need money for gas because I'm going to go burn something down. I want you to know I don't buy things. I don't pay for anything. Everything I do, I steal. I walk in the store, I steal everything. I shot that man because he has a demon spirit and he laughed in my face and thought it was funny.
Hello?
I bet he ain't laughing now. Yeah, I'm of sound mind. Demons have you convinced that they have all the power and authority on this earth, and they have these pigs that uphold it and make you believe that they're so powerful. But if they're so powerful, then they should have no problem catching me, because I'm about to walk into a Starbucks. Hopefully, I don't even have to pull out my gun and tell the person to give me some money so that I can go burn something down tonight. Something, maybe the power company, maybe DHS, something. You have no authority on my earth. I am the Most High God, the creator of this matrix, and you have no authority. My husband, Jesus, is here. I am of sound mind and body. I've been working myself up to this point, and I'm about to step into my power. You have no authority on my earth. Pigs, put the badge down or go to hell.
I would like to remind you that she has been captured.
I should be easy to catch. It's 2026. Catch me if you can. Guess what I just did? I got $40.
A broke crazy hoe.
Thanks, Starbucks. And I'm gonna take this and I'm going to use it for something.
Okay.
Yes, I am armed and dangerous.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? They're gonna try to convince you that I'm just crazy or that I'm lying and I'm not God.
I don't need to be convinced.
But if I'm not God, then and I'm just crazy, you should have no problem.
Right.
Apprehending your suspect.
Have you, since being incarcerated, realized that you're but a mere mortal? Now that you have come back into yourself and you have put on that orange jumpsuit, do you understand that you are not the living God? I do not think God would come here in the flesh and be a morbidly obese, yellow, bald-headed hoe. I don't. But I don't know. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that God will send his only begotten son down here in the body of a very unhealthy, yellow, bald-headed bitch. I doubt it. I doubt it. You know? And Jesus wasn't big like that at all. You know? I don't know.
I don't have my mug shot yet, but I'm in the camera shot.
Look at that gun. Look at that gun in her motherfucking hand. Hold on, piss me off. Please don't piss me off today.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna put it in.
Look at that. Look at her.
I am God of this earth. This is my planet.
Oh!
And you have no authority at all. Good day. So I had no...
Hey, loves. Go to hell, bitch. I don't fuck with that hoe. They said Big Sassy was ready for action. Action and satisfaction. Child, please. They said, bitch, you the demon. They said, child, she is God. Child, Can we get into this payola investigation? Let me tell you what I love about the great state of Texas. Bitch, we not fucking with you. We don't play that shit. What they say happened? Now, they don't solve no murders down here. But you complain about virtually anything else, they'll bring their ass around now. Now, Ken Paxton, the Attorney General of Texas, what did he say? Baby, he done lost an investigation into what? Major music streaming platforms, including Spotify and Apple Music, over potential bribery schemes. He said, quote, I will ensure that if any big streaming service is accepting bribes to push certain content and deceive users, they will be held accountable to restore fairness and integrity in the music industry. And so as part of the investigation, Attorney General Paxton has issued civil investigative demands to the companies. The investigation will examine whether streaming services have entered into undisclosed financial arrangements with record labels, promoters, or third parties to boost visibility, playlist placement, or recommendation rankings in violation of the Texas law. Thank you, Chrissy. Yeah, it's been time. And when I saw this news break, when I saw Live Nation be held liable, all I saw following were posts of Nicki Minaj saying Nicki Minaj is early but never wrong. Okay? Because I remember it used to be a joke when Nikki would come up here, even though y'all knew this shit existed, when Nikki would come and say money is missing, they doing this and doing that and da 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 da. Y'all say, oh, that bitch just mad about. How the fuck is she mad about some shit that she helped open the door for all of you hoes? None of you would benefit from streaming if Nikki didn't fight and suffer for it, because she got blowback when she did that. But now all of you niggas benefit off of it. So you're chronically fucking wrong. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Just cowards, cowards, cowards. She was the only one vocal about it. Yeah. Said that she was owed almost $200 million, if not more. That she felt like it was some bullshit going on. Take a look at this. Former Live Nation executive says that he was fired after raising financial misconduct concerns. First question is, where's Nikki's money? Like I said, the people thought about Nikki first. They said she told y'all. Babe, y'all ass is grass. Y'all ass is grass. You know, watching this even happen in my lifetime is crazy, because this is huge. These are big companies that have had such a monopoly that it's like, do you understand that these things are being dismantled, shaken up, brought down? It is insane. So I'm very much so invested and ready to see how this all plays out. And I'm gonna pray for this former executive. I hope they don't get rid of your ass. You sound like you a problem. Do y'all see that allegation in the chat from Hawthorne that I'm not gonna read out loud? What do y'all think about that? That's interesting. I thought the timing of the release of that information was interesting as well. What do y'all think about that? All right, Diddy. They not fucking with him in the slightest. So Diddy had filed a lawsuit against NBC Universal for $100 million because they made this documentary special called The Making of a Bad Boy. It premiered in January of 2025. And Diddy said, y'all got me fucked up. I'm gonna need my money. Y'all are ruining my reputation. Well, a judge, Perry Bond, said, baby, your reputation was already ruined, honey. They didn't do anything wrong. Quote, it's inconceivable as to how the documentary created additional damages to Diddy's reputation, which was already tarnished by the numerous lawsuits, domestic violence video, press coverage, and a criminal indictment prior to the documentary's publication. I want everybody to keep this same fucking energy, because I don't disagree. I just feel like keep that same energy when these people come up talking about how affected they are. When, baby, you're not finna cherry pick who you want to blame for your status in life, right? Like, come on now. Your shit was already fucked up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? So I wasn't mad at that at all. And I feel like Diddy's reputation has always been what it was. It's just more of a mainstream conversation because the fear is gone. And I think they were so scared of Diddy that they weren't honest about what they felt. But now that he's been locked up, people have been able to come out and speak to it, go back and pull up old articles. Diddy, they said Diddy was in college whooping a girl with a fucking belt. Like she was a toddler that they put a fork in the socket or something. They said that nigga been loco. Okay. The people on Station Head are complaining. They said, Millie, did you get a call? Somebody said, oh my God, charge up. Baby, go and get some subs. That's what I want y'all to do when y'all play with me, and you have obviously lost your mind. Station Head is having a problem. That's not a Milagro problem. Okay. No, honey, that was a Station Head problem. She said, oh, my bad. No, baby, go get them subs. Make it up to me. Thank you, Danny. Now, I was sitting up here minding my business. And I saw a post that highlighted that I was mentioned in this lawsuit situation in some form or fashion between Cardi and Tasha K. I needed to take the time to read it to understand why I had been included in it. But prior to, I said what I'll say again. Everybody be sitting up watching everything and talking about it, maybe in a group chat, maybe not on a mic. But everybody be on this internet and everybody business, and that's why I don't give a fuck about being in theirs. You know? And I feel like if a bitch ain't nobody and you really like don't fuck with me, like keep me out of that shit. Keep me out of that shit. And that's why I feel like everything really is fair game. Because when it's you, bitch, they gonna do the same shit. And honestly, call it what you want, but I don't know what word to place on it, but I don't like people including my name in paperwork. That's police shit to me. So I know that I've given commentary on Cardi and it's been on the internet and shit like that, but bitch, have I gone to the motherfucking people and put your name in some shit and like, girl, what is you doing? What is this? Hello? No, girl, hello? So what happened? Well, it wasn't an attack on me. I actually understand why I was mentioned. I just would have rather not. So let me pull it up and get into it, okay? So they said, according to a new supplemental sanctions brief filed in Tasha K's bankruptcy case and obtained by Documentings, Cardi's legal team claims that Tasha violated their non-disparagement agreement with fresh social media posts earlier this month. The issue reportedly stems from a shout-out Tasha gave to Milagro. So the issue stems from a situation with me? That's why I come up like, look, I get it, but don't do that. Because Tasha been saying whatever she been saying the whole time. And that didn't have nothing to do with me. What? So the issue reportedly stems from a shout-out that Tasha gave to fellow blogger Milagro, real name Milagro Elizabeth Cooper, after a separate court ruling. But Cardi's side argues that the post went beyond congratulations, with Tasha allegedly suggesting that she isn't fully restricted from speaking about Cardi and that she could revisit the topic later. Cardi's lawyers say that even indirect mentions violate the agreement, which bars her from discussing the rapper in any form. They said Cardi's team also accuses Tasha of twisting the narrative for her audience. They said the filing says that she tried comparing her situation to Milagro's court battle with Megan, despite her restrictions coming from a bankruptcy plan that she agreed to and not a court gag order. The filing reads, the non-disparagement clause, which she now tells her fans that she's not subject to, contrary to what I said earlier, is not a government-imposed speech restriction. It's a contractual obligation that are made to this court and to Cardi. The First Amendment does not shield a party from the consequences of her own contractual commitments. Okay? Then they said on top of that, Cardi's lawyers say that Tasha has downplayed the original defamation case and misled followers about what she was actually found liable for. The filing also claims that she missed required payments and paperwork tied to the bankruptcy plan, pointing to what Cardi's team calls a broader pattern of non-compliance. Cardi is now asking the court to accept the new filing, add the latest incident to the record of violations, grant her prior request, and issue any further relief the judge deems appropriate. So, let me tell you what I don't like about this. Like I said, anything with the courts to me is police shit. And once something is on record, it's on record. So now you've included my name in my case into your shit in a real way. Because people have always compared the two in conversation and in passing. But you've now made it an official thing. So I don't fuck with that. And you could have used a whole bunch of examples. Because that's what Tasha said to me or what she said online. Those aren't things that were different from anything else she had been saying before. I just feel like because I had a case and, you know, you looking at it like that you feel like that's the strongest, like, angle. And I'm just like, bitch, I could have did without that. But I guess she feel like, try to fuck her, throw her in there. All in all, it's not like they're saying anything negative about me. I do feel like me and Tasha and Cardi's case, they're completely different. Yes, 2 people got sued for defamation by a celebrity, but that's pretty much where the buck stops when it comes to comparisons. Our cases are completely fucking different. I would have rather not be mentioned in this. I can understand why though, and it really just is what it is. Station head just cut off, bitch, for no reason. Just acting like a stupid asshole. Hold on, y'all. Let me get station head back up. All right. Station head is having some real problems this morning. I hope y'all can hear me now. But anyway, yeah, I don't think that this was some type of public attack. I can understand why it was added, but I would have rather not been added. The way, I just feel like there's a smart way to handle things. And I was very aware of all the eyes on me. They're still on me. And I knew that it wouldn't benefit me. No matter how right I felt about whatever, it would not benefit me to move the way I had been moving. Because, of course, I could have got up on air and said a whole bunch of things, you know, after the gag order was lifted or even during it. But I made a choice to say, child, what hill am I going to die on? My people that fuck with me know how I feel. You know, bitch, I done went all the way to federal court and ain't flipped on nobody. I ain't have nothing to flip on, to be clear. But I done kept it a buck the whole fucking time. So, I just felt like the best thing to do was to move on. I did not want to become the story, and I did not want the story to become me. And so we've been able to move on. I feel like Tasha K has a right to move how she wants. But I do feel like too much attention has been given to Cardi and anything associated with what Cardi got going on. I do. And it's only ever been used against her. So once again, it doesn't matter how right you think you are. You got to understand your opponent, who you playing with, the stakes that are up against you, and you have to move smart, I feel. And maybe, you know, there will be a time where you can do things a certain way. But you do have to play the game to a certain extent. They said Cardi taunts Tasha as well, and she's allowed to do it. The bad thing about it is that Tasha gonna already be received by the courts as the person in the wrong because she was found liable. So I feel like when you look at it, Cardi is always going to look like the victim in that case. It doesn't matter what you think about it. It's just the fact that people sided with her, and that's just that. Somebody said tact. That's all it takes is tact. So, once again, you just got to know who you up against. And that's for all of us in these different spaces. It's not like Cardi's a big bad wolf. It's just that if the case has already gone this way, this is what was agreed to. You're going to have to play that game. Because there are some people that feel like, yes, there were violations. They're clear cut. Some people feel like it shouldn't have been an issue. It doesn't matter. It's about what they agreed to. That's all that fucking matters, what they agreed to. Outside of that, it's so crazy how everybody will literally sit up and tell you you ain't shit while they watch everything you do and anything associated with you. When I tell you these people know my full government name and my birthday, tell your favorite rappers. Okay. I promise you, your favorite rapper knows my full name, baby. They know my voice as soon as they come on. If somebody say my name, that bitch, like they got something to say. Like, don't ever sit up and say Milagro, it's not pressure, bitch. The mob is pressure for sure. Gotta be. You can't tell me shit when it comes to that. Okay? Because y'all done sat up and try so hard to make me the bad guy. Y'all said I was bigger than that person and affect you more than this person. Child, you got to put my name up in this and that. Like, oh my God. And I'm just sitting over here minding my goddamn business. Because when I did the interview with Tasha, or when Tasha interacted with me online, did I sit up and disparage Cardi? You know? Or did I give a little 1-2 and I kept it pushing? I did the latter, bitch. I kept it fucking pushing. You know, I didn't take the time, if Tasha did touch on it, to say, yeah, and fuck Cardi and what. I ain't never did that. If we having a real conversation, then shit. You know, y'all remember when I did that interview and that nigga said, look in the camera, it say something that you would have to say to Cardi? I said, child, what? Like, what? I don't know. I feel like, I understand the idea that people may have of me sometimes, but I know myself, right? So it's so crazy that I feel like people try to create this narrative or idea of me. It's it's so fucking crazy. Because I feel like people receive me sometimes as somebody that they need to humble. I think people feel like I walk around thinking like, oh, bitch, you can't tell me nothing. Like I'm so obnoxious and I'm so this or that. And they feel like, you know, they need to be the person that punked me or something. Or they need to be the one, yeah, bitch, y'all check that bitch. And I just don't understand why you feel like that. Like, I remember I got into it one time on the internet with one of these hoes. And the first thing out of their mouth was, I ain't scared of you. I ain't never told you hoes to be scared of me. Bitch, you feel that tremble. I don't think I'm coming to the table putting fear in nobody. I think that the tone of my voice and when I'm telling you something that I believe is so much that it just resonates on a certain frequency. I feel like you feel me. Does that make sense? I feel like that's the end all be all, bitch. You feel me. Bitch, you heard what the fuck I said and you know I mean that shit. That's all. I don't feel like I scare nobody. I don't be telling you hoes to be scared of me. Bitch, I guess you scared, but no. I just feel like you feel me when it come down to it. And that's just that. You know, some people are very convincing speakers. Ooh. Okay? So I don't need you to do that. I'm not the toughest bitch in the room. I don't think I am. I know I'm not. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna just take anything lying down either. You know? So, yeah. So, Cardi, I'ma stay in your business, girl. You in mine. Hey, girl. What you doing, girl? You wanna know what I think? And I've said this for a long time, and I'm gonna say it again. If I was a Cardi fan, the way that I'm a Nicki fan, I wouldn't have half the problems I have. And they wouldn't have a problem with me. I think my support is just placed in other spaces. So it's like, well, bitch, fuck you, because you don't fuck with me. You wanna know the craziest thing about Cardi and the whole Cardi Mob radio lore? You don't understand help or a real bitch when you see one. You so used to fussing and cussing and having people tell you what the fuck you want to hear that you ain't never been able to understand that, bitch, I've been trying to help your ass the whole time I've been doing commentary. I done called you a bag of bitches and cussed your ass out and told you I think you look like this or like that, whatever. But the truth can never be a diss. There have been times where, bitch, you was acting a goddamn fool. You dead ass wrong. But if you go listen to my commentary, you've always heard me point out what I don't like, how I feel like it could be better, or why I feel like she was wrong, and I'll give a suggestion about what I feel like the bitch could do. How the fuck is that not trying to help you? Hello? Bitch, I've been that whole PR for years. Years and years. But you feel like I be throwing too much shit coming at you in it. Well, mama, listen, you do shit out in public. What, do you want me to act like I don't see it? Who the fuck would I be if I ain't say, girl, I don't like that? So I'ma just do what I do. It just is what it is. So I don't feel like it's a dislike of me. I feel like people don't like that I come at them. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, child, I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. It don't be rooted in nothing. All right, bye, Cardi girl. We're gonna bring Cardi back up later, but I want to bring up that court shit. So I understand why they put me in it. I wish they hadn't, but they did. It is what it is. Okay, bye, girl. Now, Lori Harvey, child. Lori Harvey said, I hope y'all have had so much fun creating false narratives about me for clickbait, because I'm about to have so much fun suing y'all. I hate this new era, ERA, of these people running to the goddamn courthouse because of what's been said online. But I also want y'all to pay attention to the shift. Have you noticed how many more people have been willing to go to court and have their name on the opposite side of someone who's not known? They're willing to risk making someone else famous to prove a point. Because, see, a couple of minutes ago, bloggers were nobodies. YouTubers were nobodies. You niggas on TikTok weren't nothing. That's what they told all of us. We couldn't get into spaces. Nobody wanted to hear from us. But we're getting legitimized is what's happening, right? So now they're realizing that I was in my own celebrity bubble ignoring you. But people actually listen to you. Wait, people really think this about me. Wait, my PR team not working as well as I thought it did. Wait, I'm going to have to sue somebody. To me, that's all that's happening. They're realizing the actual impact of content creators, and they're deciding that they need to do something about it because it is affecting their real lives. There are some people who you can't convince that Lori Harvey is not an escort. There are some people you can't convince that Sweetie's not an escort. That because these things have been put out into the world and they done laid that shit out so much so, and your behavior is kind of looked like this or implied this or that you can't tell them nothing. And y'all done set up so long, you know, trying to curate this image that nobody feels connected to you. So they don't even know how to defend you in those instances. You're just a pretty face to them a lot of times. So do I think that people should allow people to say whatever they want about them? No. But I also think that you need to do shit that serves you and benefits you. I see a comment from the audience that I agree with. It's not as easy to sue for defamation as one would think. It's not. So, I mean, good luck. Yeah. And let me tell you something. That is how I feel, and that's why I don't really respect it. I don't think that anybody should be lied on. But I do agree that a lot of people are just upset that the commentary is sticking. Because what changed? People been doing what they've been doing. And before it was the people, it was the gossip rags on the goddamn shelf in the store. So how many times had a celebrity said, I see those crazy rumors online, I ignore it. Why y'all not still ignoring the shit? Because now when you get on live, people be asking you questions and you don't have an answer. Now when you outside, you know, and a nigga got his iPhone and he new media, nigga, you don't know what to tell that nigga, you know? So I think that they are bothered by the fact that people are listening. You didn't hold importance for those people, but the people have spoken. Okay? The people have spoken. They say it's selective outrage. I don't even know what Lori is upset about. And I want to tell you something else. You do also need to allow people the opportunity to correct themselves. So what is it that she actually has a problem with? What is she upset about? She said, I hope y'all been having fun. They've been talking about her for years. So what is it that did it? I mean, I don't know. Me no. They said pre-suit notice mixtape on the way. They said, I think they just hope people won't have the money or the willpower to fight back. I do too. But I think that the everyday person is getting fed the fuck up. I think you might start seeing everyday people suing celebrities. And with the way that the money is flowing, you know, on YouTube, TikTok now, stop thinking people don't have money to go get them a little lawyer. Stop thinking that they may not be able to represent themselves. You never know. Now, I want to give a congratulations to Mona Leo. She did get honored with a day in Houston.
Mona Leo. On April 24th, 2026, the city of Houston joins the family, friends, and fans of Leandra Rashawn Caldwell in celebrating her 25th birthday for an outstanding artist and a truly remarkable Houstonian. She grew up singing in her grandmother's Baptist church choir, shaped by love of her family and richness of Black Southern cuisine and culture. Known for her empowering lyrics and energetic hip-hop music, she carries Houston's name to the world stage. She founded the Stay One More Day Foundation, a nonprofit that provides mental health resources through an online community and in-person activations across Houston. Mona Leo has also been transparent with her fans about the importance of Black maternal health, making her not merely an entertainer, but also a source of light, hope, and strength for Houston's youth and beyond. The city further recognizes not only her extraordinary artistry, but also who she is as a person. On behalf of John Whitmire, Mayor of the City of Houston, hereby proclaim April 24th, 2026 as Leandra Rashawn Caldwell, also known as Mona Leo Day, in the City of Houston.
You want to know something? I had to sit with my feelings with this because initially I felt happy for Mona Leo and I was like, that's so good. And then when it sat on me a little bit longer, I said, what the hell is she getting a day for this early? I thought it was kind of premature. But then when I sat with it a little bit more, I said, well, we do a lot in the mob that other people are not aware of. I wouldn't want to be discredited when I feel like I have made a real impact. So I want to say that in this instance, that I'm happy for baby girl. And even though we may not be as immersed in her career and everything that she got going on, you know, I still feel like it's a good thing. But I do want to hold on to the fact that I do think that this is quite premature. I would like for Mona to be out just a little bit longer and do a couple more things before she gets a full day in the city. But I couldn't say I'm mad at it at all. I see some comments that say, shook Beyonce hand. Now she getting a day in Houston. Is she now being ushered in? The way that the industry moves, I'm leaning more towards that. Because there are certain things that need to happen for people to take you seriously. You know what I'm saying? When you're going into certain rooms and interacting with certain people. And I'm not finna pretend like shit don't be looking like step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. So I do think that the industry has decided that they want Mona Leo to be more forward facing and that they are giving her a push. I do think she's getting pushed. I do think that she's getting invitations to different places and all this kind of shit like that. Yeah. They said she's not a household name. The wave of female rap is over. Do y'all feel like Mona could make it, Mona Leo? And do you like her? Do you feel like she has potential in what we feel like is a declining female rap industry? Let me know in the comment section. And I want to tell you guys, I'm happy for Mona Leo Day. And Dia de los Milagros will be a day in Houston. Mark my words. Okay. That's what I want my day to be, the day of miracles. Okay, I want it to be very positive. I want to make milagro charms. I want people to go to the Catholic Church in honor of, you know, the church and where it comes from, and my family on that side that's Catholic and stuff like that. And I just want it to be a day where people like give back. I want it to be like one of those, oh, this happened on this day. Yes, Dia de los Milagros. Okay, the day of miracles, bitch. I'm all for it, and it's gonna. They said on 420, on 420 on my birthday. They said she don't stand out enough. I see some. They said, can we wear iconic neck braces too? Absolutely, absolutely. I saw a couple of people in the audience say that Mona Leo is a beautiful girl, and you know they like her, but they don't feel like she has that it factor. You want to know something? As much as I hate to say it, I agree. The je ne sais quoi, you either have it or you don't. Nobody can give it to you. So I feel like when Mona Leo, beautiful girl, seems to be pleasant, seems to be hardworking. She's got her family unit and stuff like that. You know, all of that. But I don't find myself just as interested in what she has going on as maybe some other people. And then when it comes to her music, like that freestyle she just did, the Crossroads freestyle, I really like that. But I don't love her flow on everything. It's like na 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 na. I don't want to hear that shit for 18 songs. Okay? So, sometimes it works for me, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm rooting for her, but she's one of those people that I don't really listen to her music like that. So shout out to her. I think she has potential, but if anybody's saying she's just kind of missing something, I do agree with that. Do you think that artist development would help an artist like Mona Leo? Do you think that the industry could make you interested in her? Because that happens too. When people don't have the natural it factor, child, they pay for it. They said no. Somebody said she can rap though, so I don't know. They said they need A&Rs. They said she just needs to grow her audience. They said, is artist development still a fucking thing? I think that she has potential. And I think that if maybe we got to know her more, I think more people would really like her. She seems like a really sweet girl. I like her for what it is. But I understand y'all point, basically. Give me 1 second, you guys. Child, these damn kids. One of my daughters is up. She's about to go do some community service. And oh my God, I didn't tell you guys. My baby girl was accepted into the National Honor Society. I'm so proud of that baby. So proud. She brought the paper in and she was like, they gave me this, but I'm not gonna apply. I said, you a damn lie. You're gonna apply yourself in every way possible. Yeah. And so we went over it. You have to write essays and stuff like that. We went over it, filled it out. She applied, and we got the acceptance letter like last week. And I done told everybody with an ear. And so she's like, Mom, stop telling people that. I said, girl, no. Are you insane? And then we've been arguing because there's an induction ceremony. So I said, ooh, gotta find you a dress. And she was like, I'm not wearing a dress. And I'm like, why you don't want to wear a dress? And she was like, because I'm going to be the only one with a dress. Ain't nobody else going to be wearing a dress. I don't give a damn about them other kids. Okay? I want you to look a particular type of way, and we're going to take these goddamn pictures. I don't give a damn about them kids. This is something that you wear a dress to and da-da-da-da. So my baby girl, she doesn't care for all of that attention. She's a Leo, okay? So, baby, she be in the cut, she be watching, and, baby, she gonna tell it to you straight, and that's just gonna be that. My other daughter is a fucking ham, so I ain't even got, she would've came to me with the outfit color, the material she wanted on her dress, she would've had all that together. But my baby girl, child, shit, I don't want that. Like, even if I'm like, ooh, I wanna, let's go get your hair pressed, and let's go do like that, she'll be like, okay. They said a Leo who doesn't care about attention. No, she don't like the spotlight. She's like her dad in that way. Where she being a cut. She's very fucking laid back. Very laid back. But y'all know my granny a Leo, and she is the spotlight. But they said maybe not yet. Well, my baby's still young. They said we don't love attention, we just get it. Oh, I know that's right. Maybe that's what it is. Huh? Ooh, okay. Well, let my Leo baby grow up a little bit more, and I'm gonna report back to y'all and let y'all know if that's changed. But honestly, my baby girl, she's been laid back her whole life, and she don't do all that. Like my other baby's a social butterfly. My other baby girl, she builds deep bonds with like key people, and then she's locked in, and then she's in the cut. So yeah, she don't be doing that. She don't be trying to get attention. She don't do all that. Let me look at some of y'all. They said Leos have this super confident. She is very confident. I will say that. And when I say she's very blunt, that confidence translates to her being very assertive in what she says. And it has never mattered who it is. This is what I think. This is what I believe, and that's just that. She's an August baby. So very confident, I would say. A queen. Shout out to the queens and shout out to y'all baby girls and y'all sons as well. God bless y'all. And I wanted to say, parents, we talk about all the time how we weren't pushed. So make sure that you're involved in that school. Make sure that you know what's going on. And, go through them little papers in your kids' backpack. Stay in touch with those teachers and push your kids to try. Even if they don't get it every time, push them to try because doors are opened. And let me tell you something about the school. Teachers do care more about the kids whose parents care more about them. You have some kids that they take pity on, that they take up under their wing and help. But you have a lot of kids who, when they feel like the parents don't give a damn, they check out too, especially if they be acting up. Oh, don't nobody give a fuck? Child, let me focus on the ones that do. So for the parents that keep up with calls, keep up with them emails, that come down and show their face, they're not going to play with your child the same way. I'm not saying you may never get caught up in some shit. You know how it goes. But, baby, my children have a mother and a father. You will never forget that because I'm going to fucking be here. Know that. You not fucking with no orphan. You not fucking with no little nigga you can push around and talk too crazy or any fucking thing. This child has people that loves them. This child has a person that's gonna make sure shit's straight. Like this child is taken care of. So we're not playing them type of games. So make sure that you are pushing your kids and trying to help them get these different opportunities, because those are the things that are gonna help set them up for success later on. And one thing that I did not learn to do as I was growing up that has absolutely affected my life, it was not learning how to balance. I wasn't allowed to do a damn thing, so it was all school for me. School and home and chores. So when I got to college, baby, I was partying, and I couldn't keep up with the workload. When I did my work, I did well, and I got good grades. But I was one of those people that was always fucking partying, sleeping late, waking up, missing a class, not giving a fuck. Like, y'all catch up. I'm a huge procrastinator. Sometimes you get this inflated sense of confidence or whatever, because you make a good grade on something when you do it last minute, so you feel like you can always do it last minute. So I had that shit bad, and I had to learn balancing work and play. So I think it's really important for kids. You have to allow them to do their little sports or whatever, if that's what you're gonna do, or play an instrument or whatever. You gotta give them that time to play with their kids or have family time, and also do their schoolwork so that it's not foreign to them. They need to learn that all of these things are gonna be moving in your life for the rest of your life. Do not wait till them kids 17 and 18 years old, pushing them off to college, thinking that they're gonna be able to handle all of that stuff. Kids need routine, and they need to know that you do have to do shit like this. College is not for another 5 years for my baby girl, but that community service that you're doing right now is going to look good on the applications when we put that you've been doing it since you was fucking 12. Talk about it. Somebody said, okay, baby, back to the hot topics, because this is not Station Head. And I'm going to tell one of my mods to block her. Don't you never in your motherfucking life interrupt me and tell me to move on at all. But for damn sure, when I'm talking about my kids, your kids, anybody kids, and making them kids fucking better. Get that bitch out my face. We will not play about the kids. And we will not speed through trying to help these kids or say something positive, because your ass ready to be fucking messy, bitch. Now keep on playing with me, Stacey Key. Go get her out my goddamn face for today. Is she all right? Hello? I don't think so. Hold on. You wait till I get done. I'm gonna block your ass. You just wait. Ain't nobody playing with her. Okay. Any fucking way. Let's get back to the tea, though. Let's get back to the tea. Now, JT has been doing some stuff that I really, really, really like. And what's that? Staying in her own goddamn lane. I think it's difficult for some people to continue to do what they're passionate about when they feel like people are making fun of them, or, you know, they feel out of place, or, you know, that people ain't really rocking with it. And in the face of all of these different people trying to mock JT, you know, and tell her that don't nobody want this, that she's continued to try to hone in on her own sound. She's continued to, you know, give visuals that speak to the aesthetic that she likes. And more recently, she gave some feedback on the movie The Drama, and it got a lot of people talking. And now look at her sitting up here with these people moderating her first film Q&A. Let me tell you something that JT was not afraid to do. Blend her circle. And I noticed it a long time ago, and it was quite interesting to me, because so many people try to put, you know, black women in a box, especially urban black women. So it became apparent when she lost one of her friends. No, not even Solange. She lost one of her friends that I believe was Asian. Do y'all remember that young lady that JT loved so much that I believe she got hit sitting at a goddamn cafe or something like that? Monica? Right, she was Asian. Right. That's when I noticed that she had these different, you know, types of people in her circle. You might look up JT one day, go look on her story, and JT is out, and it be white girls, you know? Or she might be with some Asians, or she might be, you know, with some black girls. I'm not saying she's discriminating, but you do need to switch up your circle and open yourself up to different ways of life and the different ways that people give it up. And when you're networking and trying to grow, there are so many different ways that somebody can enrich you by coming from a different walk of life. And so I think it was so good that she didn't limit herself to what she's used to, and none of us should. So that's not throwing shit on nobody that we grew up with or people like us. I just think we do need to diversify more. You know, you've been and tried some food you ain't never had that you like. You know what I'm saying? You might tap into a hobby that you've never heard of that you get into. I just think it's really good to do that. Don't limit yourself. Don't feel like you couldn't get along with a white girl from over here because you're a black girl from over there. Don't think that you couldn't get along with an Asian because you can meet some really fucking amazing people. So I think that her diversifying her circle has been so good for her. And I think that's led to her experiencing different things and ended up in a situation like this. I just think that she's creating this real well-rounded type of life for herself, and that she's just trying to find her own footing. And I like that. So it was nice to see JT, in this situation, and to be making these connections. And look, somebody even brought that album for her to sign. So still doing her music and stuff like that, but showing that there are other sides to her. Because this can manifest and turn into something else. Who knows? You never know. So don't be afraid to try. And that could have been intimidating to be in that space with them people. And them people go and put on one of your songs and you talking about my bitch is shaking ass with their hand out and shit, child. Look. People do judge you, And so I like that she's doing some different stuff and doing what she wants to do, not what's expected of her. I like that. So shout out to her. Now, Suki. I want to give a shout out to Suki because I think she's a real friend to Sexy Red. Somebody said, I ain't buying that JT shit, child. I think that Suki is a real friend to Sexy Red. And I appreciated seeing what I felt like was a reflection of that in this interview that Suki did. The interview, well, first of all, L'Oreal is a part of the morning hustle. And I never thought no way about L'Oreal or felt no way until the bitch talked shit about me in my case. Like, bitch, what? Like, it sounded like to me the bitch felt like I deserve the worst of the worst. I'm the worst person in the world and shit like that. So, bitch, if you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. And that's for them poor mind hoes, too. I was fucking with them, and, bitch, they were talking shit about me. I'm like, yeah, hello? So, I don't have no problem with these people, but I'm going to remind y'all, I don't like them because they don't like me. Fuck them. Okay? Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. So, L'Oreal is so damn messy that she had the nerve to bring up what she felt like was a budding situation with Sexy Red and Megan Thee Stallion. I want to say that in this interview, it goes over to that. I will not be commenting on that. I'm strictly going to comment on her feelings towards her friend, Sexy Red. Is that understood? Okay. Converse amongst yourself about the other shit.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm proud of you because, I remember when Sexy Red came out. I was introduced to you before Sexy Red, and I remember they were trying to kind of put y'all against each other, like you should be jealous of her and this and this and that.
That was so weird.
And I like how you embraced it though.
Yeah, because it was like everybody doesn't have jealousy in their heart, and everybody's purpose is not the same. We're all on our own journey, and everybody's pace is different. When I first met Sexy, I loved her right away. Like I always embraced her. I bring her to my shows. I did music videos with her. Like, I see a lot of me in her. So
I think that I hate to do the astrology thing, but obviously not too much because I'm about to do it. Suki is a Scorpio. And I feel like Scorpios are very smart, can be very smart. I feel like, once you present us with something, we kind of work it out in our mind and we give you an answer that leaves you feeling the way we want you to feel, right? So I think that she gave a great, politically correct answer, and that that is logical. That's my friend. I've always embraced her, and I brought her out on my stage. So she's just showing me reciprocity. And ain't that what we're supposed to be doing? I believe in her. She believes in me. I love my friend. So I don't like people trying to pit us against each other. That's essentially what she said, and I don't have a problem with that.
I would always be happy that she got a chance to make it out. That's all of our goals. I made it out as well. Y'all can't tell me that her life is supposed to be my life. We're not destiny swapping. We're just friends. Everybody is in position.
And I love that she said that. So many people sat up and said that Suki should have had the spotlight that Sexy Red got. How the hell was she supposed to have it if God didn't say it was so? What God has for me is for me. And I want you to take that and put that shit in your back pocket. Because that's going to be the truth. Bitch, every time the sun come up and go down, that's going to be a fucking fact. Can't no hoe take shit from you. Please understand that. Oh.
You know, and me, you know, I got all these kids. You know, I'm a mommy. I live my life differently. And, like, in the music business, we got different goals, too. Mine's is not to be, not to make, like, to be a billionaire. Mine was to be self-sufficient, financially free, and being able to be home with my family.
And you want to know something? That speaks to my belief system, which is that, you know, your roadmap to success is not necessarily someone else's blueprint. A lot of people like to tell you what the fuck you haven't done and say you haven't done enough because you haven't accomplished what they have. I never sought out to do that. That's good for you, but babe, those weren't my goals and ambitions. So that doesn't make me an unsuccessful person.
Kids and raise kids. So, like, while, you know, everybody could go travel the world and do that stuff, I'll be at home with my kids. I'm happy with what I have, but I genuinely am happy for my friends as well.
Yes, and there's that's fire. And there's plenty of men out here that literally are comparable. The same guys, they sound the same. You can't even tell them apart. And they never put those people against each other. But when it comes to women, it only could be one. There only could be one that's ghetto. There only could be one right here.
I don't know why would somebody try to pin me against my friend, which is weird. It's like, is that how you some of y'all can't be good friends to your friends because you look at your friends and you're in competition with them. Why can't we just grow together?
Right.
Everybody can win. You know, till this day I will always support her. Like, you know, she brings me out on her shows, and that means a lot to me because I used to bring her out on mine. So her showing that love to me, it means a lot. So I'm always going to support her, her babies, her mom, and her family. And that's somebody I genuinely want to win in life.
Y'all don't like Meg Thee Stallion?
You dropped them.
No, man.
Baby, we just had a beautiful moment. How the fuck you gonna slip that in like that? Girl, what? L'Oreal, what the fuck are you talking about? What? Like, didn't have nothing to do with nothing. That's messy. That's messy. Like, I'm mixy because I'll mix some shit up a little bit. Bitch, nah, you messy. What the fuck was that?
Man, I don't know her personally.
I only asked that because the other day something went viral of them saying it should be Sexy Red featuring Meg Thee Stallion, and somebody responded no, and Sexy liked it. So I was like, I don't really
know
see.
About that. L'Oreal said, y'all don't like Megan Thee Stallion? Real quick, as Suki was ending her thought on what she had been saying, she slipped that in. And it's like kind of like she was trying to catch her off guard. And she said, I don't know her. And she followed up with what you just heard.
No, I was like, well, y'all don't rock with them? Like, is there is there situations like that where it's like maybe they might got or anybody, I'm not saying Meg, but anybody has an issue and you're like, you can't deal with them either because...
Well, I do know with famous celebrities, our accounts are sometimes not ran by us.
Yeah.
And sometimes mistakes like that do happen. But me, if I'm friends with someone and they don't like a person, I feel like, I don't like them too, because if that person genuinely hurt my friend, I don't like that you hurt them, so I cannot take you serious. But that's just how I go about my friends.
What if y'all had a relationship prior?
No, I don't like,
like say you and the person has it, that they have an issue with, had a relationship prior.
If
like,
you're my friend and they hurt you, that's a problem for me. So we gonna have to figure it out, or I'm gonna have to cut you off because you have no right hurting you.
Yeah, that's the loyalty.
It don't matter about no history. you wrong. If we all friends and you do something wrong, you wrong. So what we about to do?
And I ain't gonna lie.
Suki, God bless you. You did the best you could with what you were presented with. Like, girl, L'Oreal, can you please stop? Okay. They said the other day, L'Oreal called you a scammer and brought up Megan suing you and how you acted like you didn't do anything. Send it to me. Send it to me. Because I got another L'Oreal retainer right now. Okay? Like right the fuck now. And let me tell you something. I have to really pick and choose my battles because y'all gotta understand my position and theirs. These hoes want me to go back and forth with them. These hoes want a connection. Why? Bitch, the reasons vary. But it could be a situation where they need me to look a certain way and they need to look like I'm getting into it with somebody off the back. Like, imagine me going back at her because she decided she wants to bring up Megan. Do not bring up Megan to me. Ever in your life. No human. Because not allegedly, this was stated by her. It was said in court that what I've said caused her to get $250,000 worth of therapy. And that she questioned existing on this planet. So you're not doing a dig at me, bringing her up to me. That's triggering for her. So if you care about her, don't do that. The same way no one needs to bring a phone to her to show her what the fuck I don't do that. So don't try to weaponize her against me no. I'ma always leave that where it is because she says that's how low I made her feel. So baby, don't bring up something else. Bring up anything else. Don't bring up baby girl to me. Okay? And that's where we're gonna leave that. Cause all this other shit ain't nothing but rat ass, like police ass bait shit. Okay? Okay. Alright. God bless you, girl. Moving on. Now, Scary Movie 6. Did y'all see this new poster? Child touching fans everywhere. Prepare to hee. All they do is fucking play, bitch. Stop fucking playing. I'm ready for this movie to come out. I pray that it's as good as the marketing has been. And let's segue right on into Michael. Is this how y'all showing up? Oh, let me mute. They say why? Tell him that it's him. What are you doing? Listen. Y'all have got to stop. Stop. I don't know if anybody, somebody said that's easy, bitch. Do we love any celebrity like we love Michael Jackson? Just as a nigga collective. I don't think we love a nigga more than Michael. Bitch, we love that nigga. Put the wig on. Ain't nobody gonna call you gay. Baby, look. Put on the motherfucking sparkly ass socks. Put that glove on. Them pants can be flooding. They can be tight. We don't give a fuck. Is your hair, is it curl? Put the curl in the front. Listen, quit playing. They said him and Prince. Rest in peace to Prince. There was just an anniversary for his death recently. Absolutely rest in peace to Prince. We love him too. They say he makes me want to cry. The love I have for him. They say nobody gets imitated more than Michael. Facts. They said Whitney. We do love us some Whitney. They said Michael, Prince, and Whitney. That's the trifecta. You want to know something, though? When I think about Michael no longer being here with us, of course it made me sad. Like, I remember finding out and my world stopping. Michael Jackson was such a big star that I didn't think he would die. I didn't wake up consciously wondering, like, when is Michael going to die? He's not going to die. Not that. But when he died, it was unbelievable to me. Because he was such a big figure that I felt like people like him don't die, you know? I don't know. But it definitely, was sad and I felt for him. But I was happy that he wasn't suffering and being exploited and in pain every day. And then I saw some people saying, Michael to them didn't appear to be as close to his brothers as he got older. And they said they still milking that nigga. They said to this day, Michael is still being fucking exploited so that everybody else can live good. I said, Lord Jesus! They said Michael was only 50 years old, and that is young. But my girl Whitney was only about 52. And I damn near feel like, child, God don't let people like that be here that long. These amazing times, do all this living and this and that and the third and da-da-da. Because I'm like, they was babies. Like, not babies, but 50 is not old. They say Prince was 56. I feel like that's not old. Obviously, you up in age and you grown as fuck. But I feel like you still have plenty of fucking, like, 48, 50 years old. Like, that's young to me in the grand scheme of life. So, yeah, that made me sad. It make me sad, but I'm happy he not here suffering. Now, when it comes to Michael, what did y'all think about the portrayal of Michael Jackson, if you did go and see the first part?
I know you're related. I know you sound like him. I know you dance like him. You move like him. But when did you feel... I know...
I don't think he resonates with what you're saying. Okay. Somebody said, who the hell is this? This is Jafar. This is Michael. Okay. So I have not seen the movie yet because I had to take my kids and their friends to go see Super Mario Friday night. So you could have bought me for $1 walking into the theater and walking out, seeing the people in their Michael outfits going to see the movie I actually wanted to see. So literally, I'm just sitting up watching everybody smiling, singing Michael songs, coming in as a family and shit like that, and me and the kids going to go see motherfucking Super Mario. But I said, why did y'all pick this of all the shit? Like, what? Why did y'all pick this? I said, y'all didn't even want to pick Mummy. Child. Anyway, so I had to sit. Bitch, I fell asleep in Super Mario. I was so motherfucking mad, bitch. Ooh, I was so. And they sound like they was having fun in that other theater too. I ain't gonna lie. I did feel like I was missing out. So I'm gonna have to go see that. I'm gonna have to ditch the motherfucking kids. But yeah, it was them and their friends. They outranked me. And child, we went to go see what they wanted to see. They said, child, you should have left them in there. Well, let me say this. I'm a real Michael Jackson fan. What is a real Michael Jackson fan? I come from a family that was already Michael Jackson fans that passed it to us. I did not live in a household where you thought it, but were even allowed to, if you thought it, to say that Michael Jackson wasn't that nigga. I lived in a house that had, Michael would do like collections, and they would be on VHS. So like he put out this one like box set that had all his music videos. My granny, the type of person that would put them tapes on, and that's what you were watching that weekend. And I mean it, that weekend, that shit finna be played from front to back. So I've seen every fucking Michael Jackson video. I've seen every fucking Michael Jackson interview. I've seen every fucking Michael Jackson movie. Anything they've done that speaks to Michael Jackson, shout out to the history, yes, if you know. I have seen every fucking thing. And I feel like one of those people that, yes, I'm Michael Jackson down. Bitch, I love Michael. My family loves Michael. We feel like we're extended family, like we fuck with them. When I heard that the movie, with all that being said, cut off in 1987, I said, bitch, I know you fucking lying to me. I know you fucking lying. Because anybody that's a real Michael fan, you already are accustomed to long-ass music videos, long-ass documentary. Everything Michael did was a damn production. Michael Jackson did not put out music videos. He put out mini movies, is what he did. So, if you've seen the Jacksons' American Dream, you done already sat through 8 hours of goddamn content. I don't think any of us was going to see Michael feeling like it had to be 2 hours. I feel like you can get away with letting that movie be a little bit longer. The niggas gonna sit for Michael, I promise you. The broken up biopic shit, this is not Netflix, honey. What is this, a fucking winter break? No, I don't like that they did that. They said it was getting good, then it stopped because they want more money. To me, that's a greedy move, and I think that it messes with the integrity of the film when it's all said and done. So I don't know. I feel like people still gonna show up for Michael for a part 2, but I wouldn't have minded if it would have been all in one. I think I would have appreciated it more in, you know, one just full sit down, you know. Also, everybody not ready to tell the truth. Diana Ross, you know, child, there were some legal things that took place. So Kat, that was playing Diana Ross, a lot of her motherfucking scenes got cut. I am not for a biopic that's not going to tell the truth. The good, the bad, and the ugly. If you are a Michael fan for real, you already know anyway. What am I hitting at? What am I talking around? Dirty Diana. Quit fucking playing with me. Quit playing. I don't want nothing cookie cut. Just give it to us straight. And it just is what it is. Because that's what happened, right? Okay, then tell the story how it's supposed to be told. Truthfully. So, I really do empathize with the family who doesn't want his legacy to be sexual abuse allegations. But you can't remove that truth from his legacy. It sucks. But babe, you have to honor the icon that he was and who he was in the media too. And I don't feel like you got to put it up on a pedestal and agree. But babe, we got to talk about it. It happened. It affected him greatly. It absolutely did. And so, will the second installment have these things in it? We'll have to see. Now, Diana Ross parts, they already got cut. So they wasn't in the first one for legal reasons. But as we move on, can we expect to see the good, the bad, the ugly? I don't know, but it's possible. They said Elizabeth Taylor as well. They said Paris isn't for the movie at all. Janet Jackson not depicted in the movie. How the fuck do you have a Michael Jackson movie that his sister his beloved sister Janet is not even in? Like what? So how the fuck are we getting a well-rounded view of the fucking of the family or of his life or anything? So to me, look, it's a real tailor-made situation. I'm not mad at Michael being highlighted and the positive shit being highlighted, but Michael lived a hell of a life and he went through a lot. And I want it all. And that's what I want when any celebrity comes up trying to tell me about themselves. Baby, give it to me straight. Okay, baby, we like that dick raw. Hard and raw, bitch. Let me see. What's going on? Now, mind you, I haven't even watched the movie. This is all from clips I've seen and knowing what wasn't in it and stuff like that. So, there's no planet where I'm not going to go support this Michael movie. But when I get up out of there, if it did not please me, you will hear about it. Signed, a Michael Jackson fan. Okay. And I saw somebody online say, I didn't know that Joe Jackson was sexually abusing the girl. Listen, I saw somebody say Joe had never hit Catherine. I said, see, that's the problem. These false ass narratives. Joe absolutely put his hands on Miss Catherine. And Miss Catherine, now who the fuck y'all think she is? Miss Catherine was just sitting around and no, the fuck she wasn't. It wasn't as much that she could do at that time. What the hell was she gonna do? She was a woman back in the day. But she did try to stand up for her kids. Catherine did get knocked upside her motherfucking head. Michael stood up to his... Did they say Michael was the fucking, bravest one? Where my real Michael fans at? Okay, baby, LaToya been told everybody that Joe was coming up in that goddamn room at night. And she said she felt like her mama knew and didn't do nothing about it. Listen, I'm not... This movie, I want a film. I want a film. They said LaToya also came out and said she lied. Put all of that in there. All of it. Put all that in the movie. because we want everything, right? Okay. They said LaToya said she lied about that because of the ex, but she went on record and said it. So they need to put that in the movie because that affected their family. And then when she later came out and said she lied, put that in there too. Put everything in there because that's the history of, that's what happened. So that's all I'm saying. They said, I saw a video of her saying he was gay, but it probably was AI. Listen, take everything LaToya say with a grain of salt and then put it on some chicken and please try to feed her ass. Don't listen to her. Okay. LaToya is the crazy cousin that may be telling the truth, but she too far gone. You can't help her anyway. Fuck it. Okay. Amen. Girl, bye. Now, what the fuck is this? Child, look at Chris Tucker. The people sick of his ass. They said he fake.
Ow! You gotta go see the Michael movie, man. I done saw it twice. I'm going back to see it again. It's the best movie I ever saw after Rush Hour. I mean, it's a great movie. Go see the Michael movie. My boy MJ, Michael Jackson movie, Off the Chain. Great movie.
They said, why they saying he fake? They saying he fake because if he really fucked with Michael, he wouldn't have supported this movie. They said if his kids, well, Paris not supporting it. I did see Prince out there. But they said if Janet, if his daughter, if they not supporting it, then child, fuck you. Why you out here supporting it then? They said he just performative and he want to be seen. You know, he was one of Michael's best friends before he passed. So, child, any fucking way. I fuck with Michael and I'm going to see the movie, bitch, and tell me I don't fuck with Mike. Okay. Get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. So, any goddamn way. Now, Boosie. Lil Boosie was doing interviews with Vlad and was getting paid. Came out here and played his hand, then lost that check, and is now mad at everybody because we not supporting him the way he feels like Vlad has been supported. So Boosie decides, bitch, I'm finna get on Patreon and I'm finna make people come straight to me to get my interviews. And I'm just finna do it myself. I think he set up and felt like he knew Vlad's recipe enough to mimic. He went in the kitchen, not a one mimic. And so he released something, and it has everybody saying that they think that he needs that man because you don't know when to stop. Baby, I can't even prepare you for what the fuck is about to come out this nigga mouth.
One scene in there that might get a lot, well, will get a lot. I got like a rape scene in there.
Boosie, you got a rape scene?
Hold on, let me explain it. Before I fuck up. It's not really a rape scene. It's like my best friend fucking my wife. And so I'ma go put something in his wife drink.
What?
With his fiance drink. And she gonna pass out and I'ma, what did you say, rape? I'm gonna have sexy lingerie. I'm gonna put her lingerie on her.
Rape.
You know, kiss on her body, soft.
Planned rape.
You know, but she gonna be out. But it's like sexual. Like, I wouldn't call it. It's not aggravated.
What?
I wouldn't call it aggravated. I would call it a sexual misdemeanor.
Wow.
Something like that. A sexual misdemeanor.
A sexual misdemeanor.
Yeah, because it's not that kind of rape. It's like you know, lotion in her body, putting her stuff on. So I wouldn't call it it's like a sexual misdemeanor.
Baby, I'm so uncomfortable, I find myself doing like this nervous laugh because it ain't a damn thing funny. Let me tell you what makes me so uncomfortable about this. And I've complained about Boosie. I love Boosie, but I've complained about him. I've loved him enough to be honest about his detrimental ways. It's been no secret on this platform. Like, nigga, that's not okay. What bothers me the most about this is that he's not the only man that feels this way. Do you know that there are men that feel like they're not raping you if they did not do it hard? Because all he said was, I'm a drugger, so she gonna be out. But I'm gonna have some lingerie and I'm gonna kiss her soft. Baby, you're doing something that this woman did not consent to. That is rape. End of discussion. But there are literally people that feel like if you do it a particular way, it's not that bad, or I did it nice, whatever the fuck. I do not want to try to get into the mind of a madman. But I was very much so disturbed again by something that has come out of Boosie's fucking mouth. And for somebody to sit up and construct a scenario like that, that bothers me. That you have laid out the way in which someone could end up raped against their will by drugging them. And your reason was because somebody slept with your person. So you were going to go rape his partner. That's demented. So some niggas don't need free reign. Some niggas don't have a thought worth a damn in their head. Some niggas are boosting. Like, what in the fuck is going on? And then he said, I wouldn't call it aggravated. I would call it a sexual misdemeanor. And then he shook his head like he had actually said a word. That's crazy. He said it was for a movie. It was for a movie. But that's a part of his interview that he did on his own, that he wants y'all to go pay for. He has a Patreon now, and he wants y'all to pay for content like that, where he's being interviewed and he's giving his answers. Child, Boosie went online fussing because I guess he didn't get as many subscribers as he wanted. And he said that he made us accept Vlad. But he's the one that got used. Baby, you got exploited for profit and you allowed it. You got dressed up to go sit with that man to give your takes. Now you mad at us because you didn't understand that you ain't bigger than the program to that white man? Child, please.
Hey, video dropping, part 1 of my interview dropping on Patreon tomorrow. I need all my fans to support it. But for the fake fans, let me check y'all for feeling like I've done Vlad something wrong. First of all, I'm the one made y'all like Vlad.
Wow.
All the black community was against Vlad. He's a rat. He sends people to jail. People die after his interviews. All this shit. I the one made y'all accept him.
Put a 1 in the chat if you accept Vlad.
First it was, Boosie, he talk over you in an interview. I hate Vlad. Everybody go on this thing. Why does he ask questions that send people to prison? What I used to do, I stood up every time. No, they send themselves to prison. So the whole black community, everywhere I went, they was Vlad hate, Vlad hate. Everywhere I go, why do you mess with him? He is a culture vulture. All this. It was all this about Vlad. I made you guys accept Vlad. I steady went on his podcast and made you guys accept him. He sent people to jail. No, they send themselves to jail. Why does he ask questions? I don't know. All I know is he's not what y'all shaping him up to be. But the whole black community, even the rappers, you know what I mean? The rappers caught me and say, man, why you fuck with that white boy, man? Why, bro? When he do all this, why, Boosie? These the same motherfuckers now.
Somebody from the audience just asked a really good question. They said, so you led your people to a burning bridge as long as you were getting paid? Boosie, what you say about it?
We'll go on a Vlad TV interview. So remember the hate you had for him. I made you accept him. Boosie, I made you accept him. Everybody was negative. Corona time, everybody. This was everything, every vlog, every site I went to. Boosie, why do you fuck with him? Why do you do this? Why do you do this? I made y'all accept him. Street niggas ain't
Thank you for telling me I'm muted. When it comes to Boosie and Vlad, I think that Boosie got misunderstood and confused with the numbers that he was seeing. I think that he thought that he was the draw. Now, some people might feel like there may be bots and shit on Vlad shit, but regardless of that, I haven't proven that. So what I'll say is he has his audience, he has his viewership, and those are the people that watch it. And then when you can advertise and get the shit, you know, to get views in other spaces, it may look like people are really interested. But I promise you, Boosie, we ain't gave a damn about shit you done told Vlad since probably the first or second time you went and sat with him. Because all that polarizing shit, it wore off. We expect you to say something stupid. So I don't think that people will really engage with y'all's content over there. I just think it did good for Vlad. Like in his space. He was able to capitalize off of it. You know how like every platform has like somebody or something that people come to them for that they're known for. I think that Vlad had become a familiar spot for people, you know, when it came to Boosie. But Vlad don't need you. And I think that's what you didn't understand. You thought that you was bringing the people to Vlad. I think Vlad put more eyes on you than anything else in different spaces, you know. They said Whack 100 replaced Boosie. Child. They said just like Jaguar on the blue couch. Yeah. Child, you should have known better than that. Ain't this supposed to be a street nigga? Child, please. Yeah. And then, how embarrassing was it for Vlad to have to tell that nigga publicly, nigga, I'm not paying you no more because you're not bringing in no more. It wouldn't benefit me. So, no, I can't do it. And he was ready to discard your black ass, wasn't he? And that's why you should have been building your own from the jump. Boosie didn't let everybody use him for a quick payday because he don't never want to plant his feet and let that garden grow. That's his motherfucking fault. So now you sitting up here fussing and shit. But get the fuck on. I don't want to hear that shit. Not any fucking way. Hold on. Blueface. Blueface has allegedly been banned from Twitch because he done told that girl Nevaeh that her getting pregnant was never on his bingo card. He said, bitch, you smoking dick if you think that's what I was thinking when I was in prison. And then the girl said, watch your mouth before I throw some at your motherfucking head. And then, you know, they claim he done got banned off of there. Next thing I see, she wiping his ass. He's on the camera laughing about how his girl wipes his ass for him. I will not show you that video. It's almost lunchtime. You guys are asking me if I'm being literal. In the most literal sense possible. He was sitting on the toilet and he was basically highlighting how y'all got all this shit to say on the internet, but this bitch will wipe his ass for him if he wants. And she came over and wiped his ass. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm gonna bring my book. Yeah, you smiling.
You use a wipe instead?
Ew, you're so nasty. You really wiping mine.
So?
If you are wiping his ass and he is that jolly about it, you guys call me whatever you want. I feel like his ass is getting licked. That ass is getting sticked, bitch. Okay? 1,000%. Because, bitch, the type of nigga, I know a nigga ain't even finna let me do nothing by his ass. Not on no hyper masculine type, but like, nah, don't play with me like that. Nah, mama, we're not doing that. I wouldn't even ask him because I already know the answer. It's not happening. I remember somebody I cared about deeply got sick, and I told him that, you know, baby, if you needed it, you know, like I've been present when people have been very, very sick. You know, some people get so sick they might need their ass whooped. Ass whooped, bitch. Their ass wiped. And I said, you know, if you ever got sick like that, like I fuck with you, you know, I would help you. That nigga said, I'd rather die for a hoe was like wiping my ass. He's like, I don't never want to live like that. Okay. That nigga said he'll rather die than to be laid up in the bed and have a hoe wiping his ass. Like, he said, I don't want that for me. And so I just feel like when niggas don't play like that, they don't play like that. Okay. They said ass whooped was correct. Child, my intrusive thoughts came out. You know how I feel about these niggas, slap them. But nah, don't whoop them on their deathbed, child. But yeah, I think that gets to be a little too much, you know. Don't feel like if you get sick, you can't get help. But just speaking to it, I don't think a heterosexual man would be that jolly about a bitch just wanting to play around his asshole. You want to wipe my butt? Oh, you nasty. You like that shit, don't you? Yeah. They said rather die is crazy. For real. That's cause he filmed it, baby. He liked that's ass play, baby. You like that. Ooh, okay. Any fucking way. Moving back to what he said to that young lady about, bitch, you smoking dick if you think this is what I wanted. When I was pregnant with my oldest daughter, bitch, I was emotionally, verbally, and physically abused, bitch. I'm so glad I got up out of there. But that nigga would say some of the most hateful shit to me. And then it's so crazy that I let somebody who wasn't even my baby daddy disrespect me like that. That's crazy. But this nigga, yeah, they say you talking about them Afro wig that? Yes, child. When I was sitting up there with no makeup on with Afro wigs and sundresses, that nigga had my head gone, bitch. And he was one of them, black is the way. Like when I say that nigga fucked my head up so much, because he opened my world to who we have been and who we could be in this world as black people, which is great information. But when someone awakens something like that in you, and when they're smart and they use that, you know, as a weapon, you know, to talk to impressionable young ladies, you can end, bitch. I'm happy I ain't end up in a goddamn cult. They said, was he Muslim? No, but he was in a talented tent. If you know what that is, then you know. And they said, you were dating Dr. Umar? A Dr. Umar type of nigga. Yes. Somebody who was very much so well-spoken, who knew a lot of shit, but that would make themselves appear like way bigger. And then it was always like teaching you something. Like you'll be better in this world for what I have given you, and you making you feel like you need to come to them, and that their word is what matters, and not necessarily knowing who you are enough to assert yourself. So I really had to like get up out of that, and I got up out of it when that nigga knocked me upside the head. Okay. Okay, by the time that nigga knocked me upside the head, yes, he was a Virgo. Oh my God. He was a fucking Virgo. They say you were so kind to be there for him when he was sick. I wasn't perfect either, but yeah, he ended up dying. Y'all know about that. But anyway, that nigga had my head fucking gone. And the point of me talking about this is, I know what it's like to be pregnant and to be abused. And I wouldn't wish that on any woman. And I'm going to say that if you're in a position to leave, no, I don't hate Virgos now. If you're in a position to leave when that's happening, please do it. Please do it. Because the energy that you harbor as you're creating that baby will get passed to that fucking baby. I am so grateful that God saw fit for me to get up out of that situation. That nigga put his hands on me, and it was a blessing in disguise, because that's what it took for me to leave finally. So I say choose you and your baby. Go get as much peace as you can. and make sure that that energy is good, because that could really be detrimental to that pregnancy, and no woman deserves it. You shouldn't have to have a baby in your stomach for a nigga to talk to you like you got some sense, but especially when you have a baby in your stomach. If you can leave, get away from that. That was so fucking ugly and fucked up to say. And you want to know what bothers me about Blueface? I think that Blueface is one of those types of people that has good sense that is completely different off camera. I have been privy to Blueface behind the scenes. He's a likable fucking person. I feel like when that camera fucking turns on, that nigga puts on a show. And all of that resentment that he got towards his mother and them unhealed, issues, I feel like he takes it out on those girls. And they broken and they allow it. And they a part of the goddamn circus. But I feel like he's like a Jekyll and Hyde type of person, where that is not who is off this camera. But when that bitch rolling, that nigga finna clown. And I don't like it. I don't like him speaking to these girls like this. The person you need to be checking is your damn daughter. And I know y'all say it's weird to talk about the kids and shit, but they got pinky face, all up on social media being a fucking brat. We cannot mince words, a brat. And he is sitting up here continuing to embolden this little girl to behave that way while he streams it online. I want to whoop that girl behind so bad, I spit when I see her. That's what you need to be worried about. You need to be worried about what's going to happen if this little girl keeps this up and goes out into the world with it. And I blame you and her mother. I'm going to do you like Christ do. Until she get baptized, nigga, you going to pay for it. She's a child. The fuck is going on? And Jaden don't make it no better either. So both of them, y'all worried about everything else but them goddamn kids that y'all need to be focused on and making sure they behave properly. And I tell you something, my mother, if Bali was my daughter, she'd be in Bali, wouldn't be running by Pinky Face. You may not hang with my daughter. Let me tell you how I view my daughter. My daughters. My daughter's up on a pedestal to me. My mama don't have a relationship with my kids. I'm dead ass serious about this shit. I'm not playing with you. If I deem it detrimental to my children, baby, you cannot be around my kids. No. And you might have a sweet little girl, but baby, if she do all that shit right there, she will not be interacting with my kid, because that's not okay. So you need to check that shit. Now back on this, because see, that it made me mad. Let's watch this little fucking clip.
That's what I'm saying. You don't be thinking before you talk. You just start saying shit. You just be saying shit. Just like that one day you said, oh, so was this baby playing and I had to just make you look stupid as fuck? Because why would you say some stupid shit like that? Why would you say some stupid shit like that? Like, you be trying to say shit to make yourself look cool and then you just look like a straight dickhead. You do look dumb. I'm not making you look dumb. You look fucking dumb. You got on your got the baby. You literally just said, you try to say, oh, so let's not tell him I put this baby on you. We planned it, right? Fuck no, this was never on my fucking bingo card, nigga.
Bitch, stop fucking lying.
This was never on my fucking bingo card. My bingo card never.
It was never on your bingo. And see, I can't stand these niggas. It was never on your bingo card to get her pregnant, but you never put on a condom. Do I have that part correct? Okay. Do I have that part correct? And let me tell you something about this swole ass bitch. That nigga losing weight. He can see his jawline again. He done got a haircut. Oh, bitch, he on your ass. You know what? I be putting so much salt on all his food. I had that nigga so swole, bitch. Waddle up out of here, nigga. You can't do nothing against me. You having a stroke, bitch. What? Oh, this nigga feeling his motherfucking self. Now you can't feel nothing. That's a heart attack. Clock it. You feel that? That left side going numb, ain't it, nigga? Yeah, play with it, ho.
Said, nigga, when I get out, I'm gonna put a baby in the bed, and we gonna fucking be together and have a family and all that shit. Bitch, you fucking smoking dick if you thought that was what I was thinking when I was in prison.
Bitch, watch your fucking mouth.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Before I throw something at your motherfucking head. Stop saying dumbass shit.
Stop threatening these niggas, bitch. Do that shit. Ain't no before I. Only after. By the time I'm telling you what the fuck I'm about to do, I done did that shit. Look, you done made me slap you, bitch. Look at what you done made me do. Ain't giving these niggas no motherfucking clues and hints, bitch. Line it up, bitch. You talking all that shit, you wanted this. Got no time for this dumbass pussy ass shit. You ain't cut out for this shit. Krishan would have been put a bottle on that nigga head. Get this bitch up out of here. Yeah, you making me hurt you. You made me do this shit to you. That's how you got. That's how it be sometimes. Sometimes you did not mean to slap that hoe. You did not mean to strangle her like that. Not like that. Bitch, you just kept making me madder and madder. Now you need to stop. Bitch, I done had enough. I'm gonna have to speed up the show. I do have an obligation. Just so you know, if it starts feeling like the pace has changed, it has. Damn, it's already 11 o'clock. But if Blueface did get banned, I'm sure they'll unban him like they unban everybody. I don't like that behavior. I hate that that's being said. Even though I think it's all for shits and giggles, toxicity fuels his brand. So I feel like that's why he's doing it, but it doesn't change the fact that it's happening. And that's detrimental. And that has to be hurtful to hear. So, they said, I just sent you what L'Oreal said. Okay. But I'm going to tell the mob right now. I'm going to listen to it on my own time. And I'm going to come at L'Oreal when I feel like it's rooted in something substantial. Ain't none of these hoes finna get me in no trick bag to responding to them off the back of something that got to do with Megan so that they could look like I'm only upset with them because they defended her. I'm not falling in no traps with these nappy-headed ass hoes with this pussy-ass shit. Okay, so that's that. So I'm gonna look at the shit and I'm gonna file this shit away. I'll be on L'Oreal's ass another day. It ain't today though. Now, my baby girl Jada, you know I love me some Jada Waiter with her ditty ass. Child, she up here crying in the front seat. And then, you know, she was like, well, I do this for my community. Y'all mocking me and shit. Fuck y'all. Girl, listen. Stop putting all this negative energy out. You done got roped the dope, knocked upside the motherfucking head at the club. They done pulled your braids, child, from the root. Be quiet. Just be the hell quiet and go sit down somewhere. And then the white girl, Emily, she said, I don't know what type of God this girl serves, all the shit that they be around town doing. Jada, we been known Jada was fake. Okay, Jada gonna get up and portray some shit that she ain't really doing and be behind the scenes acting like a little Tasmanian devil. But she's so cute, people, they never really gave a fuck. But Jada, I see you. I just accept you. You ain't getting nothing over on me, okay? I know exactly who the fuck you are. And you're always somewhere playing fucking victim, okay? But you a cute one, so, okay, whatever. Jada ain't never did anything that made me mad enough to just disown her ass and be like, bitch, nah, come on now. It just be like little lame, stupid shit that affects her life. So I'll be like, well, bitch, that's on you. Oh, shout out to the bartender. They said the bartender heard Millie's voice and said, Mob, she live right now? Oh, that stuff makes me so happy. It makes me smile so much. Shout out to you guys. So Jada was in the car, and she said that she's sick of being nice to motherfuckers because she just gets shitted on. And then she breaks down crying. They said, doesn't she call herself the Black Regina George? That's definitely something she would do, bullying. Who? Who are you talking about calls himself that? And then child get into Jada crying. They said she was not crying. Well, she was making faces and shit.
A little upset because I don't like being accused of things, and I also don't do well with people lying on me, especially when I have like the facts to back it up. I'm a very accountable person, so like if I fuck up, I'm gonna tell you. I don't got no reason to lie to you. Way more easier to tell the truth rather than to lie, especially when I'm showing you the facts. I don't like that. So if you give somebody the facts and they still saying you lying, you don't like me. You don't like me. You hate me. You actually hate me. And you couldn't wait to find something to say to so-called fake be mad at me. So that's what I'm dealing with right now, y'all, and I'm irritated as fuck. You forgive somebody so much that you let them feel like they got one up on you. You should have never started talking to me, because me, I'm a person, I don't hold grudges. If I allow somebody back into my space, I'm not about to bring up shit that you did to piss me off years ago if I'm still here. That's why when girls ask me for advice and they always crying about, oh, he cheated. Bitch, if you gonna stay, stop bringing that shit up. Because what are we talking about? If you gonna sit there and keep crying every day, nagging this man about the shit that he do wrong, but you still allow yourself to be there, what are we talking about? Don't ask me for my advice unless you're ready to leave that nigga. And I'm not saying you're wrong for feeling some type of way, but if you're not ready to leave, stop nagging that nigga about what the fuck he do wrong, because he not gonna change.
So, Jada, why did I see you sitting outside a little baby apartment building when they said he was up there with another bitch? Is this something that you just adopted this morning? What the fuck are you talking about?
That same way with people. If I accept your apology, I'm gonna move on as if nothing happened. I just forgive. Like, if I'm over something, I'm over something. I'm not about to get back with you and hold shit over your head, because that's just not how I operate, because I don't like when people do that to me. If it's fuck me, stand on that shit. Don't come back around me, period. Fuck is you back around me for? To try to shit on me? To try to get your lick back on me? No, I don't trust it. Over the place, sorry. I'm going back to therapy, by the way. People are so fucking evil. Like, they are so evil to the point that they will make you feel like you are doing something wrong when the whole time all you doing is being real. And I'm not gonna keep saying this, and I'm getting a little choked up. But I'm such a realist when it comes to what I put out into the world now. I am very, I don't want to cry.
Oh, God, child.
I am very intentional with how I treat people, because
look at Loyal. Ain't that Loyal face?
I am so intentional with how I treat people, because oh my God, I don't even. Okay, no, we're not crying.
You're not.
But I'm so intentional with how I treat people, because I'm already prepared for shit to go bad, and I don't want people to be like, well, you did this, and that. So like, I always make sure I am very intentional. So anything I do that is so-called wrong to somebody, it is not out of ill intent. Just because I already know shit gonna turn sour, because it always does, and you can't wait to be able to throw something in my face. And I don't like...
And I feel... Listen, that's that victim mentality shit. I'm just waiting for it to go sour, because it always is, and... Oh, girl, exhausting.
I don't like people like that. I don't like people that keep score. And I feel like all of my relationships lately have been score-based. And it just made me, like, genuinely appreciate my real friendships that I have.
Jada, you look like a fool in this motherfucking front seat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it sound like to me, and bitch, somebody gonna say, bitch, you just made that up. I did, because I'm gonna tell you what this sound like to me. Somebody said black fatigue. This sound like a bitch that felt like I'm that bitch that started fucking with this nigga she liked, and that nigga said, bitch, you ain't shit to me. Look at all this shit you've been associated with. Ho, please. And a bitch is realizing that niggas is holding you to shit. She's talking about a scorecard, and you got your feelings hurt. I don't know about who and what, but somebody hurt your feelings and told you, bitch, you ain't hollered, ho. That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong. But that's what it sounds like. I was trying to read in between the lines. Okay, go ahead.
Just gotta stop setting the same expectations that I set for people, expecting them to do that for me, because it just never work out like that. And then it leaves me looking like this and feeling shitty. I really be trying not to be this person and even speak like this, but like, that's what it truly comes to. Like, and you know what? I fought myself 100%, because I allowed these things to continuously happen without setting boundaries, because I'm just so nice and kind, and they didn't mean it like that, or they're not gonna do it to you again. Bitch, fucking please. If a person do it once, bitch, they can't wait to do your ass in.
Like, don't this sound like a nigga cheated on her again, and when she called her friends, they said, girl, fuck you. We already told you about that nigga. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Baby girl from the audience, she said, do y'all remember last month Jada was talking about how she's not a hoe and that people think she a hoe because of who she hang with, so she had cut off some of her friends? I remember that now. So yeah, Jada, I'm agreeing. You want to be seen differently by the people that matter to you, and they're using against you the things that you've been involved in and said, girl, try that shit with somebody else. I want a fresh hoe.
That's why you can forgive, but you can't give people the same access because they can't wait to use it against you. That's why I be in my house, in my own little bubble, in my own little world, because I don't got to worry about shit like this. I don't got to worry about none of this weird ass fucking shit. I'm so sick of being nice to motherfuckers. For real, I am so sick of being nice to people. Being nice get you shitted on. Being nice get you used. Being nice get you manipulated. Being nice get you motherfuckers feel like you ain't got no motherfucking backbone.
That's why I dog these hoes. Don't play with me, bitch. You better put your hands between your legs and see if that shit feel good, because I'm not the one, hoe.
Bitch, you thought, hoe, bye. And I think now I'm to a point where it's like, I have to start looking more within, because why do you keep allowing...
Okay, girl, fucking bye. I thought you was going to therapy. Okay, go get that done. You need it. Now, Jada followed up with the following. She said, I started vlogging to show the real side of my life, not for clickbait, not for blogs, for my community. If you watched and felt something real, that's who it was for. And to the ones who don't get it, fuck you. Do y'all feel fucked? She said, I would have been a fake ass bitch if I didn't keep the party in while I got vulnerable. Like, dang, can a gangster cry too? I hate we live in such a fake, tough world. Like, we're not robots. It's okay to feel. That's how you heal. She said, cheers to being human. And then she put the link in case you want to watch it so that she could get more views. Child. I feel like it's not the fact that you got vulnerable at all. If you know the space that you're in, why give them that? Go call that bitch that was swinging for your motherfucking ass because you was about to get beat the fuck up. If she didn't answer, was she in the studio? Was she twirling around on the pole? I didn't know Dez had that little strength in her arms. Girl, call her back later, okay? Right, go take a nap, girl. Don't come over here with all this shit, bitch. Okay, now, Kandi pissed me off again. And, I don't feel comfortable saying that Kandi's mother is the reason why her relationship failed, because I now have been led to believe that Todd was never really attracted to her anyway, and that was disingenuous altogether. So I won't lie and convolute, but under any other circumstances, I believe that this would have caused a critical breakdown in the relationship. One of my biggest issues with Kandi when it comes to her mother and her romantic partners is what she allows. Her mother has been outright disrespectful to Todd. Let's be specific, to Todd. And when I was watching the show, I would get so upset because I was like, Kandi, why do you allow your mother to do this? Are you afraid she won't watch Riley? Does she have a secret she gonna flip on your ass? What the hell is going on that you would sit up and allow your mother to feel like it's okay for her to accuse your best friend of sleeping with your husband? For her to talk down on your husband's parents, talk about somebody used to be a pimp and shit like that, talking about the streets, all that bullshit that she was doing. I could never be in a relationship with somebody that's not going to stand up to and then cut off anybody being that detrimental to our growth. It was disrespectful. It's one thing to take your family member by the wayside and say, hey, I'm kind of concerned about this, that, or the third. You know, like, I don't really like that. I always am going to pull my brothers to the side and tell them what I really think. But as somebody who's been in the shoes of someone trying to come into a family, I would never make the young lady feel uncomfortable. My brother going to do what the fuck he want to do. I can't choose his love for him. All I can do is be his big sister and let him know I'm not fucking with that. I don't like that. I think you ought to watch that bitch. I'm going to tell you whatever the fuck I want to tell you over here. But I think what Mama Joyce fucked up at was doing that shit in front of him on TV and undercutting him and just being ugly. It was outright fucking ugly, okay? They said Mama Joyce a Scorpio. Kandi can't control her. She is? Lord Jesus, now it all makes sense. Well, Kandi and Todd have gotten divorced, right? We all know that. And I was hoping that everybody will move on. They said that's how I knew Todd was there for the money, because a man there for love would have never dealt with that. That's an amazing point. Because ask yourself, would you have dealt with a Mama Joyce type of person? You got me fucked up. My man must stand for me. It's past I need you to. You're going to. Or I'm going to leave. Me not feeling safe with a nigga is a nigga I can't be up under. And I don't know how you women listening to me still feel about that, but I'm very old-fashioned in that way. I absolutely must feel like this person can protect me. If anything were to happen, I'm with a nigga, bitch, you ready to go. I don't like no nigga. I don't want a combative ass nigga. I like pleasant people. But baby, I don't want to go somewhere and you put your motherfucking head down because you scared to fight and shit like nigga, hello? Oh, hell no. What? So, I just have never liked the way Mama Joyce spoke to Kandi's partners, especially Todd. Well, anyway, that's some old shit. I thought that was a thing of the past because everybody got divorced, right? Well, take a look at what Kandi did to make me so mad. I don't know what it is.
Mama, don't let me get you. Don't let me tell you, ain't no river high enough. Ain't no ocean deep enough. Ain't no desert hot enough to keep me on your ass, baby. Mama! Huh? What are you doing? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking about your show, baby. Oh, people better come on and get those tickets, baby. They better get their tickets, because that show gonna be lit. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, they better come on and get those tickets. What were you singing? Oh, nothing. Just humming, just humming songs and nothing. Okay, well, yeah. Come on. I want you to hear something. To keep me from getting to you, baby.
Okay. Child, Mama Joyce. You love Tater. So, was this cute? Yes, if the circumstances weren't the circumstances. So Kandi is doing a show called I Do, I Did, I'm Done. So she's capitalizing on her situation as she always does. But this was at the expense of whom? So Kandi posted this. You saw the flashback to Mama Joyce coming at Todd. And she said, what was she humming? So they wanted you to take from it what you took from it. Okay. So this got posted online. And Todd went in the comment section. And he said, they'll use me until I'm all used up. And I was supposed to be the opportunist? Damn. Get your tickets. Kandi said, please stop playing victim. Wrong road. Wrong road. Todd said, I'm not playing victim. We exploited our relationship on the way in, so we might as well do it on the way out. Get your tickets. Kandi, you are wrong. And I don't give a damn who doesn't agree with me. Todd ate your ass up. You and your mother. You are the one who wanted something quiet, who wanted it speedy, who did not want mudslinging. So for you to come back after everything is finalized to taunt him, because that's what y'all are doing, after you are already doing a show that people are going to receive as truths about your former marriage, why did you have to do this online? What wrong road is he going down, Kandi? The one you already started driving down? And, what did he say to her? I'm not playing victim. We exploited our relationship on the way in, so we might as well do it on the way out. Go ahead, get your tickets. Baby, he said everything that needed to be said. And for somebody that doesn't seem like she wants him to talk, I don't think that you should open the door to shit like this. Because Todd is in production as well. Todd could go get a bitch to get up and make a whole bunch of implications about your relationship. But here goes the big question, Kandi. Who would suffer more? Him or you? If Todd went and did a production, I did, whatever the fuck, and he had a woman playing you, and he depicted actually wanting to sleep with the Portias of the world, and if he depicted a sex dungeon, and if he started doing all this little shit, who would actually be hurt by shit like that? I just feel like, child, They said, Millie, wrong road. Wrong world what? Elaborate. They said, not to mention, Todd had to give up his position as an executive producer of Real Housewives in order to even be seen on that show with her. True. He did. He did. So, if you don't want Todd starting this shit up, I say leave it alone. And I think that Kandi could have still had a show where she gave her point of view without doing it at Todd's expense with this ad. We already know that the fucking special that she gonna do, it's gonna have different innuendos. That's cool. Because I feel like that's her. She lived through it. So can't nobody tell her she can't talk about it. But she did not have to make a skit where her mama was taunting Todd. I think that was unnecessary. And I feel like he has a right to say, damn, again? Because like I said, you don't want him doing it. You know, so how about everybody stop? But now she's opened the door. Okay, period. Now the door is open for people to start getting catty and shit like that. They said she just like her mama. That's why she ain't correct. She's scared of her mama. And I think she feels indebted to her mama. I don't know if it's because she raised Riley for her while she was out on the road or something. I don't know what it is. But they have a very upside down relationship. Where Kandi came up under the doctrine of you owe me. I feel like. Where like she was taught as a kid, or she was one of them kids where the mama was walking around. I did this for you, and I did that for you, and then as she got older, and I kept your baby for you, and I did all that other. Like Kandi mama ain't never finna go without, ever. And somebody might say that's honorable, but I'm like, not if she act like that. Okay, not like that. You're not about to just get shit because I'm well off and you my mama. Like, no, that's not how they go. Baby, this relationship gonna have to be intact. They said honor thy honorable. Amen. No. So, I'm Team Kandi in a divorce situation. And I don't even have an issue with her show that she's trying to do. But, oh. Y'all, look at this. This is from an hour ago. Todd said, Petty Pendergrass, LOL, support your girl Kandi. Kandi came back and said, well, thank you, Cheaty Pablo. I appreciate your support. You know what? See, y'all need to stop this. The people say this is a PR stunt. They said y'all paid it. Yeah, see, now y'all looking like y'all in cahoots. Because I know y'all fucking lying. Okay, child, bye. Anyway, well, speaking of housewives, Drew Sidora is a damn fool. They done got her damn text messages. And could you guys get into how invasive something like this is? Stefan Diggs doesn't want to give up his financial information. In his case with Blake Griffith. What's his name? Chris Blake Griffith. What's that nigga name? That little redhead freckle nigga? Chris Blake Griffith. I think that's his name. He doesn't want to release his financial information in that case. And then they done pulled up these messages between Drew and her nigga Ralph. And could you imagine how exposed you would feel if people were able to comb through your finances and see messages that you sent? There was nothing I felt I needed to hide when it happened to me. But it still is very, very intrusive for everybody to feel like they know what you make or what this is, what that is, who you've been talking to, what you said. Oh my God. Like, I came back because, look, let me just put it like this. I know that certain people have seen my pussy because it was in my phone when it was going off through my phone. I know they done seen this ass 50-11 ways. Ooh-wee. I know they done seen this ass every kind of way, bitch. They seen my messages, bitch. They done seen these titties. I say, child. Whoa. You know why I think it didn't get leaked? Because it's pretty. I swear to God. I think that my pussy pictures did not get leaked because it would have given me more attention. I swear. Because if it could have been used against me, it would have, like everything else. I really do think that. Anyway, what do the messages say? Drew allegedly said, I most definitely cannot afford $9,000 of household expenses at this time. Are you going to pay for half of the groceries as well as half of the kids' expenses for the month? Ralph, good morning. I believe this is very generous as you haven't contributed anything towards the home for a number of years. Your attorney should be advising you, but if you don't pay, you will be in contempt. Drew, Ralph, how can you say I haven't given you money toward the house in years? I've given you 50% of my money for Real Housewives, and all along you were getting paid directly from Bravo as well. I gave you 50% of my endorsement deals and my movies. Let's talk about how you took $300,000 out of my money I received personally on my personal injury settlement. She asked Ralph why the mortgage had not been paid on their home and claimed that they were behind $25,000. Ralph said, you making stuff up again, so I won't entertain it. On April 14th, Drew said, you've done the ultimate betrayal and tried to destroy me as the mom, defame my character, career, brand me as a human being time and time again. So please just focus on what's best for the kids moving forward. Ralph said, you can no longer hide and don't want people to see you for who you really are. All the lies you told are being clear without me doing anything. You're a terrible person, and I pray you work on your spirit. Don't try and act like you want to be a mom now. It's too late. You're too delusional to even understand what's happening. Try praying for yourself. Drew said, you got banished from church for trying to date the politician's daughter, you loser. My mom and I tried to save you, but only God can save you now. I pray you repent. Ralph said, aw, I tried to date the politician's daughter and you and your mama tried to save me? Laughing emoji. I know I'm a loser, and guess what? You are too, clown. Watch when you get your attorney bill. You gonna really feel like a loser, clown. Baby, I want to go back to him getting half of your check. Bitch, where they do that at? Ooh. Ain't this some bullshit going on? Okay. They said Ralph ate that low key. Y'all think he ate her up? Did he eat her up? Sean. So I can't give all that I know y'all looking for because I don't watch Real Housewives no more. So I really can't say shit. Like, I can't really give it what I would give it because I don't even know what the fuck going on outside of what I see online. It's not the hardest thing to follow, but you do need context and you need to watch the show. So I can't really give too much to this except to say that I'm sad that Drew is in this situation based on what I have seen. And anything that has to do with her giving this nigga half of her money and now being forced to be put in a situation where she may not even have the home, she gonna have to figure it out. I feel like that's fucked up. You know, this whole thing is a mess. And when them cameras get to rolling, people will really show their ass. And then that's very unfortunate. Hold on, y'all. Okay. They said she left med school boyfriend alone. They said she antagonized that man. So, hold on. They said, but she was busy filming Tubi movies. They said she's made baseless accusations hoping that she could use it in court. But nah, Drew spoke. She made or he made? So, let me ask plainly. Whose side are you on? Are you rooting for Drew or are you rooting for Ralph? And let me tell you what things have looked like to a person that doesn't watch the show. I see somebody saying neither. They said child of kids. I see many people saying neither. Okay. What it looks like to me, from my limited scope, is a nigga living in the basement, a bitch living upstairs with the kids because they can't get along. Don't nobody want to leave. They both real petty. They both have come into more money. And I think they both seem like they've been feeling themselves and not everything that kind of got ugly. That's kind of what I've taken from it. And the kids are just in the middle being pulled. And this is her storyline. They said she played T-balls and he robbing her like pebbles. My God. They said Drew is why I don't trust Kiki. Yeah, because I saw a message. Now, this did make me question Drew. There was these messages, or allegedly she had accused him of abusing one of the kids, like spanking them really roughly or something like that. But they said that after the fact that she was trying to make shit work. So the big question became, if you really think that he was abusing the kids a particular way, then what the fuck you doing trying to make this shit happen? They said Drew lied too damn much. They said Ralph cheated on her in Tampa, and she started feeling herself, and she cheated back. That bullshit. They said, how can he be robbing her when ain't nobody paying bills in the house? They said the kids ain't going to school. They said the kids crying on the episode. Okay. So that's a mess. They say, ain't Ralph a boy name? Yeah, that's a man. They said Ralph wanted a peach and a baddie chain. Really? So he wanna be the star. He's the prize. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into another housewives business. Did your heart break when you saw Kenya shit on the curb? Y'all take a look. So, news broke that Kenya Moore was getting evicted from her salon because she couldn't keep up with the payments. Kenya came back and said, that's not actually what's going on. And then her shit was put out on the side of the goddamn road. And the only thing I'm mad about is I couldn't get nobody to go down there and pick me up some shit. I went online and I said, damn, they putting Kenya shit on the curb. I wish somebody could give me some of them chairs and goddamn dressers. And the people online was acting real Hollywood. Somebody even came and made a fake page. And they said, yeah, you broke bitch. Yeah, you would be the type of bitch to go get that shit. Let me tell you what type of bitch I am. One that ain't gonna lie about who I am or where I came from. Where I come from, bitch, heavy trash day was like one Thursday, like the first Thursday of the month. So you pull out all that big shit that you don't want on the curb. Bitch, everybody go see if it's something that they fucking want. If you don't, because everything you throw away ain't necessarily trash. One man's trash is another man's treasure. So, bitch, you might throw some shit away that you don't want no more. Not that's not valuable. So, bitch, you might go and peek through a little bit, take what you want. They don't want it no more. If it's a garage sale, my people go to garage sales or went to garage sales. I grew up in a real neighborhood in a fucking house. So, I don't know about y'all. That's not no shade to nobody, but that was normal shit for me. If somebody was getting evicted from somewhere, it sucks. But, bitch, once that shit hit the curb, it's up for grab. Okay? So, yeah, I said it, and yeah, I fucking meant it. If I had been driving past Kenya motherfucking bitch, the way my car, it would have been mannequins sticking out my motherfucking window, bitch, with no shame. Pack that shit up for me. Yeah, I want that. I want that. Yeah, they said, look at that couch. Ain't nothing wrong with that couch. That look like a powder pink couch. Look at that chair right there. I see some shelves over there. Look at that rolling dress, that hair dryer right there. I could do something with that. That look like that's in good condition. Ain't nothing wrong with this shit. Look at them flowers down there and shit like that. Bitch, I'm finna put a salon in the garage. Look, Q. Quit fucking playing with me. So, yeah, hell yeah, I said that. They say so it has to go to the trash. If Kenya don't come pick this shit up, or if people don't come get it, it's going to get put in the fucking trash. Yeah, that's what happens to the shit. So, y'all too Hollywood for me, bitch. Y'all way too Hollywood, bitch. Give it to me. So, what did Brittany Edie go do? Or Britt Edie? Maybe she drove by playing Drake, laughing at her ass. Look at her.
Was lying out in the tropics.
I'm not gonna play the whole song for copyright purposes, but this is Britt pulling up, rolling down her window, looking and laughing. You know what I want to say? Be mindful of how you respond to somebody else's quote-unquote downfall, because God don't like ugly and he ain't too fond of pretty. I say let God work it out. God gonna handle it. But when you come in trying to do your little 1-2, I feel like that's when you got too much dip on your goddamn chip. Because a real bitch would have kikied in her group chat about that. A real bitch would have been like, yeah, look at this bitch and da-da-da. But a real bitch would have had enough class to not do that, because that could be anybody at any time. And how embarrassing, humiliating, and anything on a human level is it for your shit to be out on the motherfucking curb? So you felt like you wanted to taunt her one more time, but you'll run to the courts and tell them people that you scared of Kenya and you feel like she fucking with you and this, that, and the third. No, no, no. Hell to the no. They said she just got her fucking restaurant back. Somebody said that Britt didn't do enough. They said Kenya did the most to that woman. Oh my God. They said, fuck Kenya. Britt taunt her ass again. Oh my God. They said Kenya did this to herself. How do you guys feel? How do y'all feel like you do not care about Britt doing this towards Kenya? Or do you feel like enough is enough? Like, child, okay, look, this is a little laughing moment, but you don't have to do it like this. What do you think? I think that a lot of times people show their real intentions. And what do I mean by that? What I mean is, bitches swear to God that they want you to learn a lesson because they got hurt. But say you tell a bitch, I'm sorry. That ain't enough. But if a bitch till you get punched down to the floor and she feel like you got humiliated, that's when a bitch feel vindicated. A lot of you hoes just want people to suffer. You don't really want the growth. You don't really want them to learn anything. It wasn't really about your feelings. It was more about suffering and them feeling as small as they made you feel. It's about get back. So I think I'm coming from that vantage point where it's like, look, you didn't feel good. Wasn't the damage already done when Kenya got removed off the show? That wasn't enough for you? You gotta drive by the motherfucking place and taunt her while she's being fucking humiliated in her real life? I feel like that's ego shit. You know? And that could happen to any one of us. Any one of us could, God forbid, get into a situation where our shit is on the fucking curb. And somebody, like, would you want somebody driving by? And it don't matter how wrong you may have fucking been. Like, bitch, could you imagine if your shit was on the motherfucking curb? Do you know what that feels like? For everybody to know, like, your ass just got evicted? Maybe you gotta go through some shit to know what it feel like. But don't nothing be funny when your shit is on the motherfucking curb, bitch. Okay? That shit is not funny. They said this hurt her lawsuit against Bart. We'll see. But yeah, I just feel like, child, they said, Millie, please, you just like Kenya, and that's okay. But you know you would have drug it out. That's a lie. That's a lie. And check my track record. Because it's been a few times I could have come out here and said, aha, and I didn't. Because I said, you know what? I'm finna go sit down somewhere. So, no. I don't agree. I don't. I'm looking at some of these comments still. Child, be quiet, JD, right now. All right. So, Britt went online and she posted this. And so this is her continuing to laugh. This is Natalie Nunn.
Bitch!
Somebody said, I'll never feel bad for Kenya. I think that you're not understanding my point, but I'm going to say this last thing and move on because I don't care that much. Show me how pressed you are behind a bitch. I don't need you to feel bad for Kenya. I need you to feel nothing when Kenya comes up. Show me how much of a hold a bitch got on you. You got up out your bed once you heard the shit was on the curb, got in your car, and you drove down to have a moment. Because that's how much that bitch is on your mind. A hoe could never occupy no space like that in my motherfucking... Fuck that bitch. I'm going to show you how much I mean that shit. Put that hoe on ice. Okay? So I don't feel the need to do that. I just feel like, girl, if you really laughing at that bitch, like I said, win in life. And then talk to your friends about that shit. They said that wasn't something little like what she did. Child, I don't give a fuck about what Kenya did on that show. If you want to know, I don't give a fuck. I feel like that shit was blown out of proportion. I don't feel like Kenya should have got fired. Now, and you fucking made me say that. You made me say that shit. You made me tell you the motherfucking truth. Cause that's what I don't care. Maybe that's why I feel like I feel. I don't care. All right. What did Kenya do? Child, Kenya then got her daughter and a +1, and she then ran across the goddamn street. Girl, what? Y'all take a look at this. Hold on.
I'm rising, I'm taking.
Not on my live, you're not. Okay. Are y'all in China? What the fuck are y'all at? Tokyo? Look at her. Look at her. That donkey booty. Kenya Moore said, I've spent the last several weeks moving out of my salon as a result of my ongoing legal battle with the landlord, who has failed to reimburse me nearly $80,000 of improvement funds I'm rightfully owed. My only recourse was to withhold rent and file a countersuit. I already have my outfit laid out for court, child. To all the amazing women and men who came in and twirled out in style, thank you from the bottom of my heart. This salon chapter is closing. Trust me, it's not the end. It's just the beginning of a new era. Stay tuned for what's next.
I'm rising.
And this is her running across the damn street. Girl. Kenya lives in a world of delusions. Kenya moves like women from her generation. Do you remember how, if you were big in film or if you come from this time, do you remember being taught or being depicted that you were never supposed to look like your struggle? That no matter what was going on, you still were supposed to move a certain way? That ideology has created such a complex in my community that is crazy. Because I think that Kenya comes from a space where we could outright, in black and white, see everything that's going on. Like Kenya lights could be off. It could be nighttime in the neighborhood and everybody lights on but Kenya's. But Kenya will come outside and say she's meditating in the dark for her mental health. Like, girl, what? Where you always have to put up this fucking front to look like you got shit together. And that can be so detrimental to so many different people. Yeah, and we're taught, like, don't let them see you sweat, baby. But we got to understand this is a natural reaction and it's going to happen. So, yeah, my forehead might get wet, bitch, and I'm still not to be played with. Still, I don't care. Bitch, I might sweat, I might cry, I might fall on the motherfucking floor. And bitch, you not fucking with me nan time. It don't matter. I don't give a fuck. What? So, yeah, that's how I feel about that. So, I feel like she really be trying to just put her best face on. That's what she knows to do. That's what she's been taught to do. And I'm not mad at it, but girl, you be looking like a damn fool sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Now, Rihanna was in India and she was getting, spoken to by the paparazzi. They said, can I take your picture? I want to take a picture with you. So one guy in particular asked for a photo and Rihanna said, yeah, come on. And I'm gonna mute it. You want to know something? This made me smile. Because I love that Rihanna is not allowing that incident. And I'm still so hung up on this incident. I'm sorry that I keep bringing it up. But the woman did lose custody of her child, the one who fired the shots at Rihanna's home. And she's still going through her process. She'll be going to prison. There's no hope for that bitch. But when it comes to Rihanna, I'm glad that she's not letting the situation stop her from feeling like she can interact, with people and the people that love her so much. And I think that there's been a big effort for Rihanna's brand to not get locked in with this story. I think a lot of people thought that when the story broke that we would never get out from under it because this is fucking Rihanna and there were shots fired at her home. This is very serious. But have you noticed how the news has shifted and you do get updates, but Rihanna is not leaning into it. If Rihanna wanted to, she could be on every fucking outlet every day milking the fuck out of this shit. But it feels like to me there was a decision made to not do it. Because you damn near beat and forgot that shit happened if you just keep following because she's still been active as fuck and doing her thing. And so I think they want that crazy ass lady to get locked up and I think they just want to go on with their lives. And sometimes when you have these characters that do shit like this, they want to be infamous. So maybe this is a situation as well where it's like, I'm not going to give her what the fuck she's looking for. You know? You're not finna get famous off me, bitch. You finna go to jail and you finna waste away, bitch. So I definitely think peace is being protected, and I think that's good. But I'm so glad that she's continuing to mingle, you know? Yeah. I wouldn't want Alex Bott on my case, but go ahead. They said just like when Nikki's dressing room got shot up, she could have really leaned into that because that was very traumatizing, but she didn't. She kept it pushing. So they said those island women are built different. Mama Island gals, put a 1 in the chat. Bumba Club. All of that. Absolutely. Are y'all here from the Caribbean? What time is it on them islands? I know y'all up. Come on down. You know I love you. They said half. My mama side from Aruba. They said island boy. Okay. They said I show speed in Trinidad right now. Ooh, I see a sac passe. Shout out to my Haitians. Oh, they only an hour behind me? Okay. Shout out to y'all. Hold on, I dropped my bracelet. Okay. Well, can we get into the baby? Look at the baby. Let me refresh it so you can see it from the top. This is baby Rocky Irish Myers. And so this is the daughter of Rihanna and A$AP Rocky. She was on the cover with her mom for W Magazine. You guys, the people, they said justice for middle children. Because Rihanna did a photo shoot with her firstborn, RZA, and then her secondborn, Riot. We have not seen him published yet. And then here goes the baby girl. So they said Rihanna girl. This baby is absolutely gorgeous. I showed you guys a snippet of this baby about a week or so ago, and I only saw half of her face. And I said, oh, she looks just like Ree. She has her face. She looks like her so much. And so I said, Ree finally got her little baby girl. And so she was so adorable and chunky and cute. And so I'm glad that they were able to share that moment. This baby is going to have the best closet in the fucking world. And I just think this is the cover right here. Rihanna and baby Rocky for the pop issue. And she's just sitting up here with those cheeks looking so cute. Now, do you guys remember that I talked to you? And look at these photos from the shoot. You know, Rihanna's not to be fucked with. So she was going to eat this up anyway. There's some people who had their own thoughts. They said, Rihanna, those look like panda eyes. Go look up panda eyes on your own time. But they said, Rihanna, you still doing this dark forces shit. I won't go down that rabbit hole. But did you like the shoot? Did you like the looks? And how do you feel about the baby and with the baby hat on? This is right up Rihanna's alley. I feel like she's most comfortable with the drama and with the heavy, not heavy, but the real expressive makeup and textures and nails. Like Rihanna just, the way she expresses herself and the way that she relates to that camera, bitch, is fucking pressure, bitch. Okay. Don't play. And I think that the baby is absolutely gorgeous. But can I tell y'all something? Y'all remember what I said about babies and energy? Social media say Rihanna baby look just like Drake. So they did. They said, girl, you didn't sit up here worried about Drake so much. And let me show you the pictures, bitch. Why that baby look like Aubrey? What is these? What is these? Let me tell you what it is. No one is saying the baby look like Aubrey. We think that's his baby. It's just very comical that the baby fucking favors him based on features. That's all it is. Skin tone, the curls, the fucking eyes that kind of go down a little bit, those cheeks, okay, those little lips, that little nose. It's the features where, baby, she does look like Drake as a baby. But it's these eyes. I've told you guys before about my like for eyes like that. I didn't even realize it till I started paying attention to the pattern in men that I was attracted to. And I was like, that is a feature I obviously really, really like because it stands out to me and it's just always so cute to me. The first person I realized I liked it in was Dino from H-Town. Let me show you him. His fine ass. Rest in peace to that fine ass bitch. He was from H-Town. Let me show you his eyes. So that's what I think it is. I think it's just a feature. Not that she just looks like Drake per se, but features. And I think this is a good picture to depict it. So you see how he's looking at you, but per the way his eyes go, they literally look like they're going down. And then look at his eyebrows. They kind of go with it. I fucking love that. I think that's so cute. I don't know if it's because my eyes so big and buck. So it's the opposite. I don't know, but I like it. I think that's so cute. They said Marlon had eyes like that too. Let's pull up Marlon Wayans right quick. You have eyes like that and you don't like it? No, I think that's so pretty. His are not as slanted or downturned, but in a way. Like his eyes are kind of hooded. Baby Marlon used to be fine than a bitch. Now it's this picture right here, ho. His eyes kind of look like Michael Jackson. Let me see him. Yeah, he got him too. Oh, look at this one. I don't know why, bitch, I like that. Somebody said they look slow. Fuck you. They said DDG got them eyes. Look, I'm not. How many niggas we pulling up? Huh? What we doing? What we doing? They said all of them. Let me see. Do DDG have them eyes? Look at him. Look at him. DDG look like a little boy. He got a sweet face to me. A soft face. Look at him looking all nice and pleasant. Okay, kinda. Who else y'all said, child? Allen Iverson. Yeah, let's pull up his fine ass. Let me see. I don't know what kind of eyes Allen had. I just know I want to look at him. Fine ass bitch. How God just gonna make a planet with all these fine niggas on it? Child. Yeah, I don't know what kind of eyes Allen got, bitch. I just know that nigga look good. What? Who in the fuck then sat up here and told me to pull up Meek Mill? I know y'all fucking lying, bitch. Y'all so dirty. Y'all so motherfucking dirty, it don't make no sense. It ain't nothing on Meek Mill face that look like nothing I like or have described to you by nah nigga. What part of Meek Mill would you like to highlight? Pawn this day. What? Them fucking pieces of hair? This the best Meek was ever gonna look. Right here. And that's it. That's your ceiling. Okay, child, look at my baby. A palate cleanser, Lord Jesus, thank you, Poppy. Ugh. He comes through right when I need him. Did you know that? Okay. Child, they say he got them eyes you like. No, the fuck he don't. Child, who you talking to? Sure. Somebody said Drake not fine, but you can be blocked, though. Did you know that that's a reality? Yes, he is. Be quiet. Don't say that to me. Don't ever say that to me. Child, Sierra and Russell Wilson, they were out and about in their denim. Do you like it? I don't know why she said that to me. Look at this. I see a comment that says, I'm starting to dislike Russell and Cece. Why? Why? Did y'all like the outfit? I thought they looked nice. This was for the Devil Wears Prada too. Sierra, was you at the Michael Jackson premiere? Now, you know you should have been down there, girl. They said Tyler Lepley looks like the best version of Drake. No, he doesn't. Tyler Lepley looks like Tyler Lepley. And Drake is the number one nigga in the whole world. Okay? Please do not piss me off when I got a goddamn show to do. Do you think I give a fuck? What the fuck did you type in out? Tyler look better? No, fuck you, bitch. Fuck anybody going against the grain. And don't piss me off with this fucking... I don't give a fuck about no damn Tyler Lepley, bitch. Aubrey. That's all I see. That's all I hear. That's all I know. Okay, they said, child, the grain is gone. They said that nigga got her brain washed. I'm not brainwashed. I want to say these things because it's fucking true. So sick. Like, I can't. They said she about to turn the comments off. You guys, Ice Spice was spotted out and about in New York, and these niggas look like they weren't going for too much. What do y'all think? How are y'all? Child. Is that security? Girl, the way she done walked up and slapped your ass. Now, the crazy ass bitch that needs to go to jail, she doing interviews. She talked to TMZ, but I guess that wasn't enough. So they put her on this little couch from Temu and had her interview with this guy. And this is what she had to say. Look at her looking like a broke dick dog.
I've seen her going viral from the Ice Spice incident.
No, for the ones who's confused, I'm not from Chicago, y'all.
What do you feel your homeboy's intentions were in the white t-shirt? Because he's getting a lot of flack because of him wanting to actually fight a female. So from your perspective, do you feel your homeboy's actions were in the wrong? Why do you think her homegirl didn't back her or do anything? You think like why? Because a lot of people were saying too, well, how come her homegirl didn't? Would you be mad at your homegirl for not stepping in, try to protect? What do you have to say to Ice Spice? So now that you're on camera, what do you have to say to Ice Spice and anybody out there, all these girls? What do you have to say personally to her so the public will know this from your direct mouth?
So Ice Spice, to you personally, girl.
I'm not going to be mad at an outlet for trying to get a story. But when we all watched this young lady walk up and assault Ice, which is what we saw, there's no question. These are not allegations. You fucking saw it. When we see somebody do something harmful like that, somebody who may be mentally ill, I don't think that we should create a space where people like that feel safe and feel like they're going to get rewarded for it. Is it one thing to talk to the actual news? Yes. I think that's one thing. But to be sitting up doing podcasts and stuff like that and moving, I feel like that's a reward to me. And I feel like there should be more of a code amongst people giving interviews to say, I'm not gonna do one with her. Because of what she did, I'm not gonna do it. Especially when that person has already spoken to TMZ. What do you need to ask her? She literally walked up like a fucking loony and tried to hurt Ice. I mean, what? Why is she being interviewed? So I didn't like that. And let me be clear, not why is she being interviewed at all. Why is she sitting over here with y'all trying to have a moment like this? Because it's one thing to talk to the real news, you know what I'm saying, and be going to court and be quiet. That's one thing. But to be sitting up doing interviews and kind of shit like that where you trying to get attention and build off the back of that, no, I don't like that. And I feel like that's kind of what we were talking about earlier when it comes to the woman who hurt or tried to hurt Rihanna. There are certain people who want to commit crimes so that they can become infamous, so that they can be forever tied to someone's legacy. So we have to be very careful with the way that we platform people who do stuff like that. There are serial killers who they do the most heinous things because they want it to be, they want a nickname in the press and they want a movie about them. You know, they want a fucking Netflix special like Ted Bundy and shit like that. You know, there's some people that fucking demented. So thinking along the lines of that, I don't want this person who already has presented to obviously have something going on, okay, moving in a way that an everyday person wouldn't. Why the fuck does she get to sit on a little podcast love seat and look in a camera and tell Ice anything? Why would you give her the opportunity to look in a camera to say anything in Ice's direction after that girl walked up on her? You know, they said it also encourages the behavior. We said the same thing about Glorilla's sister, and we'll talk about her in a little bit. But a lot of us felt the same way. Why are you giving residence to this person so that other people can feel like all I got to do is dog my family to get famous? So I don't like it. And I did not like that she was interviewed. And I did not like that she put her filthy ass hands on my icy poo. Stupid bitch. Okay. Now, when the situation with my icy poo happened, yes, when TMZ interviewed the man that stabbed Tori almost to death, I didn't agree with that either. I saw that comment in from the audience. So when this situation first happened, people did say, I think it's a PR stunt. And I said, well, why the fuck would you have a PR stunt with a client get slapped upside the goddamn head? If it's going to be contrived anyway, then let it look like she whooped that hoe. At least that bitch will get some stripes, you know? A PR stunt need to benefit the goddamn person, right? Okay, so I was like, I was kind of skeptical about that, but people kept talking about it. And Ebro even went online, and he said, I do think it was a stunt. Let me tell you why he pissed me off so bad. Why a lot of people, not the mob, but anybody else, why they pissed me off so bad. Because if you gonna sit up here and say that you think that Ice Spice was a part of a fucking stunt and she gets slapped and they go get to tussling and shit, how the fuck could you ever play with me like celebrities don't pull stunts like this for their career? Because in other instances, it has been said that certain things have been done for people's fucking career and everybody act like that idea is so foreign. That could never happen. But now you want me to accept that Ice Spice allowed herself to get slapped in a motherfucking McDonald's because she wanted a career boost. Will make all this shit make sense then. So that's what ticked me off about people like Ebro, because y'all didn't even allow this to be a thing. When it came to anything else, this couldn't exist. But now, I think it's and you feel comfortable after watching that girl get slapped to sit up there and say, yeah, I think they did this for this and that. So how fucked up was that? To see that girl get hurt. And maybe it wasn't, something that made her stay up at night. But the bitch did walk up and slap her. Her whole sense of security could have been altered. That shit could affect you in more ways than one. Everyone is different. So I do think she was affected. So how you figure you can get up in the face of a woman being assaulted and turn around before the investigation complete and say, well, shit, I think it's a stunt. I thought that was unforgivable shit. These hoes so fake, they say anything but moving the fuck on. So at first, I had an attitude with people saying that they thought it was a PR stunt. Because I'm like, child, shut up. But Ice, you ain't made this shit easy. You took your ass online talking about this never would have happened at Wendy's. So that was number one. They said, that's interesting. And then people said, look at the color of Ice's hair in the video. And in the video, in the moment, she mentioned Wendy's. The girl said, where you from? She said, I'm from McDonald's. Matter of fact, I'm from Wendy's, because she had the red hair. That's interesting. Okay. Then you went online and backed that up. Okay. Then she went online and teased a collaboration with Wendy's. And Wendy says, this wouldn't happen at Wendy's. Ice Spicy. So at this point, I'm looking like, deals don't happen overnight. You didn't just get knocked upside the head and then they went and drafted all the shit up and everything's good to go and we got promo pictures ready. So to be fair, by the time I got here, where Ice Spice was promoting ParkFest and she said, come shake ass, which is what the girl said in the McDonald's. Y'all ready to shake some ass? That's when I start to feel like this isn't somebody taking lemons and making lemonade. This is somebody going and getting the lemons off the lemon tree out back. Child, get the fuck out of here. Okay. They said Wendy's had introduced, or they had reintroduced their spicy sandwich a couple of weeks ago. But I think it's looking like some bullshit. They said she planted the lemon tree. Goddamn. Hallelujah! Okay. They said, Millie, hold tight. Hold tight. They said in today's world, content happens so fast that these businesses do be on it. Basically, baby girl is saying, don't think that they can't get that shit drafted up and signed and get a deal on the table. I believe you and I identify with that. But do you think that everything would have been settled this quickly? That we ready to go with promo and all? Because you got to think about it. We're talking about having to make sure that this deal is beneficial to everyone. And that everyone is happy. So it's a lot of back and forth. Do you think that all of this turned around that quickly for this situation? Of course, it's not impossible. Do you think that that's what happened here? That this was natural, that this was organic, and that it just worked out? There's a part of me that feels like that Ice doesn't benefit from this because she didn't look like somebody, that was on top. She just looked like somebody that you say, well, she wasn't scared, But how the fuck did this help Ice? I think it's very possible, and she got me looking at her sideways. But I'm in the middle. Because this was a dumbass stunt then. They said if Ice Spice gets her own product on the menu, then I'm going to think it was a PR stunt. But this right here, I'm cool with that. They said it helped Ice because people talking about her again. What do y'all think? They said same thing with Pizza Hut when they included Summer. They just want the money. Okay. They said that's why I think it's not promo. I think she just took what she could out the situation. Yeah, I found myself torn in between the two ideas. Because you can't trust these damn industry bitches. So, I don't know. All I know is I don't want anybody feeling like they can walk up and assault someone. I do know that. Okay. So, I don't like what that girl did. And Ice is supposed to be pressing charges and shit like that. So, hopefully, somebody doesn't go to jail for a fucking PR stunt. So I guess if the girl don't end up going to jail and if Ice don't follow through with pressing charges and shit, I guess at that point maybe I'll feel like, child, this some bullshit. But if the charges do get pressed and all that, then I'm going to be like, nah, bitch, they're not playing with you. I'm going to leave it right there. Okay. All right. Well, can we get into Chloe really quickly? Baby, Chloe then ate the girls up in a way that they didn't even expect. She even got India Love in her motherfucking comment section. India Love want to fuck with DDG. Probably was fucking with DDG. And Halle is Chloe's sister. At first, I didn't realize why people was making a thing out of India commenting. And then I said, oh, you talking about DDG? That's child's play. But bitches look that good. So Esther, who's popular for doing Olandria's makeup and others, she's popular for her blush technique. She did Chloe's makeup, and she did this real poppy 2000s type of aesthetic on her makeup, and it just suited Chloe so well, down to the bleach brows and everything. Chloe just looked like the cutest little fairy, like a little pop princess. It just suited her. Justin Bieber reposted her ass, okay? We talking about real shit. Like, they was liking that picture. People who ain't supported Chloe on Instagram and I don't know how long, all up in her motherfucking mention. So much she looked so good. So I hope that she felt appreciated, because people go take these pictures and go do these photo shoots and shit like that for them to send on Instagram. So I think that this was a good moment for Chloe, and for people to see her and to be talking about her again in that way. And then people are saying there might be a collaboration with Tyler and Chloe because of the makeup style. Esther had done Tyler's makeup as well, so they feel like maybe they're working on something. Maybe, but I want to focus on Chloe. So, Chloe has been talking about getting back in the studio with her sister, Halle, and coming out with a project. And we keep talking about it. I don't know how I feel about that. I do feel like they're stronger together, but so much damage has been done, I personally feel like, to Halle's brand that maybe some of that negativity could spill off over into Chloe. I feel like when it comes to Chloe, people are rooting for her. And she hasn't done anything, I feel like, to turn people off. So I feel like she still has a fucking chance. And I love the girls together. But I don't know how much I would feel like Chloe was kind of maybe carrying Halle if they got back together. You feel like Chloe's brand has been marked too? I feel like people are rooting for Chloe because they feel like Parkwood not doing what they should. I don't think anybody doesn't like Chloe. Chloe hasn't been tied to really anything. And I think even seeing her in this aesthetic, if she wants to go the super poppy route or something like that, especially with the music she makes, maybe that could be a role for Chloe. I just want her to be successful because I feel like she's so fucking talented. But I don't know. And the people are really interested in this. But knowing Chloe, she'll let the moment pass, child. Is she even allowed to do anything? I'm not trying. Somebody said both are talented. I sing their praises all the time. I'm not trying to pit one against the other or say that one is more or less. We're just focused on Chloe right now because we're looking at her. I don't want Chloe, while her sister is doing movies and shit, to miss her own opportunities. And when these people become interested in you for whatever reason, I think you need to take that as a blessing from the universe and work with it. So Chloe got all kind of eyes on her right now. What else? They said they interested in a look. Yes. And do you understand that we live in a shallow ass world? And your looks can get you very fucking far. So if people find themselves interested, how long has sex been selling? So if people find themselves interested in what Chloe got going on and they back paying attention to her, maybe we could put out a song. Maybe we could, I mean, girl, come on, what you got? Yeah. She could literally, like, take it and run. Somebody said we were interested before the sexualization, though. Not enough. Not enough. Somebody said that's what threw us off. I think that look for Chloe looked so good on her because I feel like it was an expression of how she give it up anyway, and it just felt right. I think that's why it resonated with so many people. Chloe is a very poppy, fun, colorful, bright girl. So sometimes you'll fucking look at somebody finally step into something that you feel like suits them really well, and it'll just come together for you. I feel like when people saw Chloe, the whole thing and the idea of it all finally came together. And they said, oh, look at her. Like, I feel like they finally fucking saw her. I've been seeing her, so I didn't need to see her like that. But it felt like people finally fucking saw her for the first time in a long time. So I'm like, well, shit, what we doing? Baby, we need to, you looking, mama, we need to get into it. Somebody said, literally, Olandria is popular for her looks. Right, okay. So, they said the sex appeal brand just doesn't work for her. And I didn't feel like she was trying to be anything. I didn't feel like she was trying to be anything. I'm just put it like that. I feel like it just suited her. So I liked it. I hope she leans into it. If she want to put out a song, so I think now would be a good time. I think you need to get you some more outfits like that. You need to do a couple of different hairstyles like that. You need to let Esther beat your face a few more times. I think you need to milk this moment. Okay. Abso-fucking-lutely. They say about the candy kisses, the fuck, and the clovers. I'm seeing some whispers about some disses coming from the rap girls. Yawn. Chamba. Bye. Now, Kelly Rowland, I haven't been able to verify this information, so take it with a grain of salt. But it's being alleged that Kelly Rowland said that when she met Doechii, she cried. She couldn't help it. Kelly, I feel like I see you for who you are and I'm sick of you. Why did you repost Cardi B's stats from her tour? The one that specifically said that she had the highest selling tour of all time for a rap female. Why are you allegedly going around saying you cried meeting Doechii? And why does it feel like you've been doing these things, period, but more since Nicki started going at Jay-Z? Even down to the girl comment that you gave in that interview, only to be pictured with the dream, a mere 1 to 2 weeks after the fact. You're coming off very disingenuous and messy and petty. And there's a part of me that feels like people done got so turned off from Mama Tina with her gumbo and her consistent online bullshit that now you have been enlisted to do some of the shit that you've been doing. It be the planting of the seeds. And if you know, you know. And if you can read between the lines, you see it. But then Kelly gets to come back with her sweet voice and with this reputation of being one of the sweetest people in the world. And it's not like that. I didn't say that. I just said this. It wasn't that. That's what you made it. All that bullshit. Quit fucking playing with me. They said the same way Kelly never defended Brandy while on that tour. Who the fuck are y'all playing with? Let me explain something to you. I said it then, and I'll say it now. I would have kicked Kelly off of my tour the day that Beyonce did not speak. Because this is my house, Flo Rida. And when you come into my house, you ought to give respect. And I'm looking at it just like that. That was that was Brandy and Monica tour. But really, that was Brandy motherfucking tour. Let's just cut the shit. Love you, Monica. That was Brandy tour. So anybody that was... Now ain't no not me or nothing. Not me or my ass. If she came up in there because she wanted to see the opener, the only thing that she could have done was come in and speak to everybody else. And then set up and went and communicated with all kind of people, took all kind of motherfucking pictures, and did not speak to Brandy. You done lost your motherfucking mind. And I love Monica, but the truth could never be a diss. Was it a co-headlining tour? Yes. But the truth of the matter is, Brandy can always go on tour. Monica cannot. Not at the same scale. Brandy could have still had her tour. Monica could not have still had that type of tour without Brandy. It just is what the fuck it is, and that's all it's going to be. And don't lie. They said that's a lie. You a damn lie. You a damn lie. Monica could have went on a tour by herself to that magnitude without Brandy. That's what you're telling me? Lie again. So any goddamn way, love both of them, but it wouldn't have been to that scale. And stop. Dinah said yes, she had. What fucking world tour or arena tour has Monica been on? That was on the same level of the tour that she just went on with Brandy. They said, Millie, the internet say Nicki made $100 million on the tour because of Monica, so you need to be quiet. Okay. You know, I seen that stupid shit. Okay. You know what? I want to apologize on record for even saying anything I said like within the past 3 minutes. And Monica is the selling point. Nothing moves without Monica, and you are absolutely fucking right. It's why Brandy's tour was successful with her co-headlining, and it's why Nicki Minaj's tour was successful as well. Okay. And look, somebody said, I'm glad you know. Yeah, okay. You know what? The internet says the dumbest fucking things. Somebody said they're about to clip that, and I hope it's dripping with sarcasm. I hope, like, go ahead, like, please. Now, when it comes to Diamond the body, look at Diamond face, bitch. Look at that big ass black eye. Do you know that you can get permanent scars? I know a nigga got whooped so bad he got hit just right. That nigga got a permanent black eye to this day. My homeboy ex. And so, that can't happen. You also can get hurt to the point where you don't heal properly. You can break something and it never be the same. You know, all kind of shit can happen to you. You get one life and one temple. Why not respect it? Why not respect it enough to not be in spaces where the goal is for people to beat on you? I saw this, or I posted this online after seeing it. I reposted it. And I saw different comments saying, you know, this shit ain't even funny. And it's not funny. But we can't be more concerned for these hoes than they are for themselves. All we can try to do is try to save another young lady and talk about why this is a fucking problem. Why this toxicity is a fucking issue. If DTB and these other ladies gonna sign up to go get beat up on, she's DTB from Baddies and shit. She's the one that lost the tooth. And so she's sitting up here, she's back on the show, and she appears to have a black eye in this latest video. And there were some people that were really upset about it. But my whole thing is, what can we do? What can we do? Because I've been saying it don't make no sense for bitches to get put in a house. First of all, these hoes done tore up so much shit, they can't even stay at the fucking Airbnbs. Go turn on Baddies right now if you want to lose brain cells. And watch how they rent these big-ass houses, but all they can do in them is have a quick conversation, and then they got to get out. And they riding on buses and meeting at restaurants now outside and standing outside of the motherfucking house. These people don't even trust y'all to be in there. Y'all can't even sleep in the motherfucking homes. That's the reputation that y'all have. You know, so what has this become? A goddamn fight club, basically. And it's sad as hell that these women feel like this is all they can do to get a check. Come in, and I already went over hypotheticals before. You walk in the room, and you come in... okay, let me give you another stupid-ass scenario, just to make it real in this moment. I'm walking into a room of baddies. Hi, you guys. What the fuck you mean, hi, you guys? I ain't no guy, bitch. Do I look like I got a dick, bitch? What you think, ho? You think I'm transgender, bitch? What you saying? I'm just walking in saying hi. Why you getting buck with, bitch? Oh, you talking bad, bitch? I've been in this house. You a newbie. You don't even have a bed here, bitch. I need that. What do you need? What you mean? Bitch, I want to line that shit up. Yeah, we about to fight. We ain't gonna jump her. We ain't gonna jump. Now these hoes fighting for what? Because a bitch said, hi, you guys. That's how stupid them hoes is. That's how corrupt these hoes is. They crazy. So, child, it ain't nothing but a whole bunch of pit bulls and lace wigs down there with beady beads. Nappy-headed hoes. My God. This is the most niggerish shit I done seen in a long-ass motherfucking time. Okay, they said BBLs and bad motherfucking wigs, child. Straight backs with no goddamn edges. I never thought I would see today where a bitch would just be walking around with a whole ceiling missing, with the wig cap on, with the pieces of braid, hairline starting 3 inches back. They just standing up with their hands on their hips, talking about they the baddest bitch. Oh, okay, Trina. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. You hoes is toe up. It ain't even no motherfucking mystery to you bitches. No, not these niggas know how we put the wigs on now. With y'all stupid ass. Okay. These niggas is trying to cut corners. They seeing these bitches put these wigs back on. Now they asking us regular bitches, do we really need to do all that? They done seen these Zeus hoes just glue it back on. Now they trying to get you to just glue it back on. Now my wig don't do that. My wig don't come off like that. My wig don't go on like that. I need my payment in full. I still need my hair done a particular type of way. Don't be looking at them hoes like that. They said roll it busted open at the seam. Child, roll it around there. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Shut up. I would like to decline the comment. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, because that shit, baby, ooh, I got some words about that. Moving along. How did y'all feel about this? Probably really no way in particular, but for the people that knew who these people were, how did you feel? Let me give you some insight. The guy used to be with Victoria Monet. The girl, that's Christy, that got cheated on. She was the one on TikTok and shit with the husband. Okay, now here they are together. I say go for it. I don't feel any way about it. Y'all are young. Y'all are nice looking. I hope both of you have learned something from your previous relationships, and that y'all, with, you know, this renewed idea of what you want to be, I hope y'all bring healthy things to this new budding situation, and y'all go from there. Somebody said they've been in each other's likes but not following each other for a while, And then it's obviously escalated, and here they go at the gym together. Child, what happened? Somebody said Rolly is literally a lab rat. Child. Somebody said, I didn't know them, but I'm not mad. Well, a lot of people empathize with him because they feel like Victoria started getting attention and left him in the dust. Okay, so they feel like, girl, what was that about? And then Christy got cheated on. People say, you're annoying, but you deserve to get cheated on. So they feel bad for her. So they feel like, okay. Child, not two broke dick dogs down at the kennel. Is that what the hell is going on? All right, I'm wishing y'all the best now. Move along. Now, Kehlani put out her album, and I asked y'all what y'all think about it. And somebody in my comments said, I don't give a fuck. I posted online, and I said, initial thoughts on Kehlani's new self-titled album. And the first notification that I got on my phone was, I don't give a fuck. And I remember that because I told Jeff, I said, Jeff, I just put up I just put up a post about Kehlani's album. And somebody said they don't give a fuck. So shit, what am I supposed to do? And so I'm looking at some of these other comments. I see somebody kind of shrugging their shoulders. Beautiful gowns, nothing worth saving to my playlist. Nice cover photo. That's all I got. Honestly, I went and listened to the Wayne and Brandy feature and got the fuck on. Brandy was good. Didn't listen, couldn't tell you. Next. Project has been solid so far. Standout tracks are definitely folded, and I Need You with Brandy. I'm halfway through. She has a song that seems like it has a Victoria voicemail on the intro. That was pretty solid. So far, I think the songs feel like a more mature version of her first album, and I love the production. Okay? And so, I have not listened to the whole album. What I did hear, though, sounded like something that I could appreciate. Not that I even liked every song that I heard, but that I could appreciate what the project was. See, this is my problem with people in this climate. You sit up and whine and cry for things, and then you get it, and now you got all of these different markers that a person has to hit before you give it a piece of a prop. And it's like, who are you encouraging to continue to even try? Like, for example, Lotto put out a music video, and it had a certain aesthetic. People tore that down and said she needs some new people. Okay, but can we appreciate that she put out a video? How many videos even get put out? And I'm not taking it saying except scraps, but she put a video out and it had a treatment and they tried and some people did like it. Why did it have to be all of that? Like, Kehlani put out her R&B album in a world that acts like y'all crying for a quintessential R&B album. Okay, well, this is what the fuck they be sounding like. So was there anything redeeming about her project? That would be my question. Because to me, it was just people who felt like, I don't like her, or I feel different ways about other things, and child, I don't like it. But not that you actually listen to it and really try to give it a fucking opportunity. So I felt like I can appreciate it for what it is based on what I heard so far. But I will agree with the fact that I did not hear a standout track. And my only other complaint that I would have, which I hope you take it constructively. Well, I don't give a fuck how you take it, bitch. But what I feel is, I agree with the sentiments that y'all played it safe, creating songs that sounded like songs we already liked. For example, you got a record on your album that sounds like Falling by Maya. Okay? You got a couple of records where people feel like, this sounds a lot like something else. So it's cool, but I think that is a fair take for, some feedback on your project. I did not feel like I heard a standout. The song that I really liked, upon first hearing it, was Ooh. I like some sexy shit. That sounded sexy. But I didn't hear a song that I felt like was like undeniable. I don't feel like it. I gotta finish the album, but I think it's something to be appreciated, and I think she gave a good effort, and I think you should give it a chance at the very least. Let's go ahead and get into her features. What did y'all think about this visualizer? I love what feels like effort being put into these rollouts and visuals and shit a little, lately. I love the vibe. I love that instrumental in the back. I love the vibe. I like how simple it was. I like the names just being in the cup. It wasn't too much. So I appreciated it for what it was. I thought it was cute. And then in terms of the features, Lil Wayne is on the album, Clips, T-Pain, Cardi B, Brandy, Big Sean, Usher, Missy Elliott, Lil Jon, and Leon Thomas. Those are the features on the album. Was there anybody that you were surprised to hear from? Is there anyone you could have done without? I see a lot of people making a lot of comments about the clips. They said, child, I ain't never turned on Kehlani and needed to hear the clips. The people said it's a budget. They said Leon did too much with the runs. They said, I think it's a nice set of features. I saw some people turned off by the features, where they said, child, them too many goddamn people. As I was surprised about that Usher feature. What do y'all think? They said Atlantic Records is all over this album. They said it definitely gave budget. Baby, after she won that Grammy, they said we're gonna really push. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into this. So Chris Brown did go online showing love to Kehlani. I want to ask anybody online, did you see her repost him? Y'all make sure to get my twins album, is what he said. And Chris, what the hell is going on with you? Because my thing, now I'm going to separate the person from the music. What turns me off about Kehlani is the fact that I personally find her to be very fucking performative. She will go wherever the fucking wind blows. You know what I'm saying? If she feels like it's going to catch her sails and she can get up the water a little bit more. So it's just a real like, girl, who are you? Can't trust you. I don't know what the hell you talking about. And for her to be the type of person that removed somebody like Tory Lanez because people weren't fucking with him and she got backlash. And I don't think that's the only time she did something like that. But it makes me put more pressure on the artist at that point. If this one person is this to you, then I'm going to need you to keep that same energy with every goddamn body. So there were certain people that I saw featured. I don't want to make a mountain out of a molehill, but there were some people I saw featured that made me question Kehlani. Because I thought you didn't fuck with people like that. You know? But it's Kehlani. I don't expect anything. They said the whole Nicki thing too. Yeah, we could pull up instance after instance where Kehlani has been weird. They said she was down there at the Breezy Bowl. Okay. So, without me saying that I'm condemning anyone, my question is violence against women bad or not? How much do you really believe it shouldn't be done? That would be my question to her. Okay. Because, child, do not play with me. Okay? Girl, bye. Now, any goddamn way. A new Nicki Minaj trend on X? Let's see. Is he dancing in the back? Come back up. Oh. Baby, High School is the hit that keeps on giving, honey. They said this song go viral every week. Another trend from the queen. So Sailor has a song called Coconut, and the people are mixing it with High School, and that is what the people say they want to hear. Amen. So Jocelyn Hernandez, talking about she was in the hospital, but she made it. This is too much. What is my cousin talking about? Is she being messed with? Child, cousin BJ said, I do not do drugs and won't do drugs. I don't want to die. If they ever say I accidentally overdosed, that's a lie. If they ever say I committed suicide, that's a lie. I do not have depression, and I have not been depressed in many years. If I die untimely, it was not me. Why on earth would you feel the need to write that and put that on your social media accounts and get that on record? People who put things up like that make me feel like they feel like there's impending threat or something like that. BJ, are you okay? They said BJ been getting harassed for covering them people lawsuits. What lawsuits in particular? And you guys, here goes Jocelyn in the hospital. She said that evil men sent me to the hospital the other night. But God is my God. Hold on. But God is my God. I do not serve Lucifer. Okay, this is a mess, honey. The evil men. Jocelyn, did he send you to the hospital? Or did the stress and how you reacted to what's going on send you to the hospital? Because, see, that's why I said when she said they're trying to kill me, I think that she means that the fact that this is even present while she's pregnant, not that he's actively trying to do it. Oh, really? They said Lou Taylor went after her before. That's why she gave up her license. Child, BJ done been through some shit, huh? Well, I'm going to be praying for her. And obviously, I don't want anything to happen to her. Let's go ahead and get back into this album. So, Kehlani had an album listening party. And the clip that got posted online was her feature with Cardi. So, this is a little piece of it. I'm gonna just have to clip this video. I'm gonna go online and I'm gonna play Cardi part for y'all so y'all can hear her rap, so that you'll understand my feedback. Okay. Give me 1 second. And I'm gonna try to skip ahead. I don't know where the girl part started. Hold on. That's my go to sleep up in this. Spend a week up in this. Baby, you need somewhere to keep your love. You need someone who keeps you up. You know Cardi B iconic. Got this new NDA, come sign it. Look, ass too fat, can't hide it. Can't nothing fit in this back pocket. It's gonna take 2 hands just to hold it. I want you to take it off and expose it. I feel like Kehlani, my body is feeling like laundry. I'm trying to get folded. Ay, I wanna fuck, record it, then rewatch it. I wanna go for hours, really clock it. Want you to eat this thing right off the bone. Want you to pound town this Polly Pocket. Tell me your fantasies. I'm on my hands and knees. Yeah, baby, this hot pocket with a smell. Baby, go ham and cheese. Come get inside this. Swim up in my eye. Can you fit? Okay. I would be interested to know when this was recorded. Number one. Number two, you can always tell when people expect something to do okay. Because I feel like the folded references, I'm getting tired of that shit. Because I feel like that's been referenced a couple of times, just with Kehlani, period. Like, girl, can we come up off of that? Because that starts to feel redundant. This, to me, is a favor for a favor. Girl, you done gave me 2 records, and let me at least give you half of one. Like, child, come on. So there's that. Them doing a collab on Kehlani's album makes sense. This song did not stand out to me. To me, it was just, you know, cool. If you did end up liking it, cool, and you can listen to it. But I don't think it'll be like one of those standout records at all. And if you want to get into how it performed, Pocket by Kehlani featuring Cardi B failed to debut on both the Spotify Global and Spotify US charts. And it also missed the top 200 on Apple Music US as well as the top 20s on iTunes. It did earn 366,000 streams on Spotify worldwide. But that's it at this time. So I feel like maybe others felt the way that I did. That it was cool for what it was, but it does sound a lot like y'all's other collaborations, and there's nothing about it that really stands out. So So there was that feature in case you want to get into it. Now, Young Miami is showing us her best side. Are you, impressed? Look at that little pussy sitting up there. Miami, stop this. She got these shorts pulled out up in herself. In the quiet, in the bathroom. And then put it online. I feel like I record stupid shit like this and it's just in my phone. I don't send it to nobody or like nothing like that. Bitch, it's just in there. Cause what the fuck are you doing? And it's dead ass silent. Like this is awkward as fuck. It ain't even no music playing. Like bitch is just in the bathroom. Like girl, what? Somebody said she over there advertising. Well, the way she got them shorts pulled up like that and all that kind of shit, child, girl, Miami girl. And it's the ASMR for me. Okay, where you can hear the hands on the knees and shit. They said the music in her head, but that's where the thoughts should be. Like that's the best way that you can figure to promote this shit. That all you know to do is just to bend over. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the song she released. And Jadakiss, you ain't shit. You ain't shit and ain't gonna be shit. Cause you set your ass up here and told Miami that this shit was a hit record and you know that you's a damn lie. Let me go on X and go pull up the clip. They done muted it on Instagram. Oh, hold on. They said Twitter convinced me that she did big numbers. What is this? Total daily streams. So the album came out and they said she got an additional 6 million streams on the album. 6.5. So... And let me look at these songs. So her song with Cardi B, her song with T-Pain, and her song with Big Sean. And who is this on Sweet Nothings? Those are some of the lowest, like, streamed ones. They went crazy for the Lil Wayne feature. The Brandy feature did well, I would say. What about Back and Forth? Who's on that? That's interesting. Okay. Well, let me go pull up Jadakiss and Young Miami. Missy Elliott. That's who was on there? All right. Here go Jada and Fat Joe line Young Miami. Let me know how you feel about the record.
This is my new single called Spin That.
I love this song. Crazy J!
JY, turn me up. This for all my scammers and my get money bitches.
What all my scamming ass niggas say? Spend that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s cash. Boy, going that go, y'all back. Boosting bitches where y'all at.
This shit hard.
This shit hit on quick. Shit's the flip it, pop some tags. Girl, going that go, y'all back.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
That's right.
Spin that shit.
That's right.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
That's right.
Spin that shit. Nigga.
Okay. So, I'm a ghetto bitch to my heart. So I like ghetto shit. This one of those records that I feel like could be one of those like hood records bitches like, but don't really make no noise, but like everybody know the song. But it ain't gonna help you and it ain't gonna be shit. Like not in a commercial way. But I can see the appeal in it every, like just a sing-along, like the melody is catchy, I think. So do I like it? I don't dislike it as much as I've disliked other things. I think it does have a catchy hook. And I could see bitches singing along and liking that shit. But I don't see it going past that. And he's saying it's a hit record. I don't agree with that.
Just spin that shit.
Let's go.
Gangsta ass nigga making more than 10 figures. I'm a down ass bitch riding with you in the spag. Only fuck with the hitters was girl. Here, trick. I'm calling up a trap phone. Pussy nigga, where you at? Where you at? Show me where you spin a block on your ops. Hanging out the drop, screaming fuck the cops. What we doing, nigga? Show me where your hood at. What's your face called, nigga? What you good at?
Yeah. So I think they gassing it. Let me ask you a question. Do you think you would have liked this if somebody else would have had their hands on it? Do you think that it's Miami throwing you off? The way that Miami approaches shit, I can't even picture nobody else doing it because she be fucking it up so bad. Not really. I think it fits her. I'm going to stand by what I said. I want Miami to remain encouraged, but it does feel like you doing what you feel like you have to maintain the lifestyle you have. Not that you have a real passion for it or that you're really trying to grow. I don't feel like I'm hearing too many different improvements. You know, the hook is cute. You know, the melody is cute in terms of the flow of it. Not even what you're saying, just the melody of it. So I could see, like I say, some hood bitches fucking with it. Maybe TikTok will like it. But for me, I don't think I'll just be sitting up listening to that and all this. Girl, bye. I don't know what the fuck is going on, okay? I'm seeing some really weird things online. Moving on. You guys, Lotto popped out and put out Get Out My Face. She put out a visual to it. Soulja Boy was in it because they sampled his shit. The song features Glorilla. Glorilla did throw some digs at her sister, Brorilla. Take a look at this little intro.
Going on in this neighborhood. Lots of black cars with tinted windows. Scantily clad women running all over the place. Noise complaints.
Yeah, man, it's true, man. Black whips, man. What you talk about? Black whips. Bad bitches. She ain't capping, man. Black whips. Bad bitches. Get out my face, hold the motherfucking anthem. Give me this shit. Yeah, big Lotto, big Soulja, big Glow. Y'all know what time it is. Stop playing. Get out my face, ho.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
You heard it here. Get out my face, ho.
Child. So, I don't love the song, okay? I don't love it. I think the beat is cool and the production is cool. But I'm not going to be simple listening to this. And I'm a person that likes Lotto's music, okay? I love that Soulja Boy was featured in the capacity that he was because you got to pay homage. It's so crazy to be grown enough to see Soulja Boy get grown. Hairline crooked and shit like that. Face looking a little ashy and shit. He look a little older. But I do think he deserves that credit, you know? And I want him to be more confident in what he's contributed to things so that he doesn't walk around being all fucking arrogant and doing the fucking most all the time. You don't need to, nigga. In 2026, you still getting sampled. You understand? You know, so you don't have to do all of that, you know? Because Soulja Boy can be very unlikable sometimes. So I'm glad for moments like this where he can, get cleaned up. And he can come and pop out like a nigga I didn't earn my stripes. I didn't did that. They sampling me. So yeah, I'm here, you know, for the homage and I'm going on by my business. That's how you need to be moving. Move like the nigga that you are, nigga. The fuck? Anyway. So, what I saw of the video, I liked how much fun they seemed to have with it. And I heard that Lotto was funding her own career at this time. Is Lotto still signed to a big label? I heard that Lotto and her nigga was funding shit and that she had to pay for shit herself. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I heard that somewhere. I don't know. But if that is the case, then to me it's more commendable that they put that type of effort into a visual and that they tried to edit it and give us something fun. I saw some people talking down on Lotto's video. No, I thought it was cute. I saw people saying her videos be so corny. I think they're purposefully exaggerated. I think that's the treatment for the video. So, I see a comment from the audience that says they're not endorsing a pregnant rapper. No, babe, they're not endorsing that one. They said she's with RCA. They said, I just don't like pregnant women moving like that. They said Lotto gives Ludacris videos. Yes, and I loved Ludacris's videos back in the day. They had so much personality and was so fun and all kind of graphics and animations and shit like that. So videos like that don't bother me. So I didn't have a problem with the visual. And I was happy she did it because I'm one of the people that be fiending for new music videos from these people. Like, child, where is the visual? So I'm not mad at it. The audience is telling me that all I've done is outline another instance of her not being original. They said you done brought up Ludacris because that's the story of Lotto's life. You're always thinking about somebody else. Ouch. They didn't say it like that. I did, but that's basically what they said. I see somebody else in the audience. They said, yeah, you didn't say all that, and we like Ludacris, not her. Oh, wow. Tough crowd. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into some of this packaging, and then we'll talk about Glow's diss, okay? So first of all, this is one of the photographs that got put out. Y'all remember that Soulja Boy had his glasses that said Big Soulja, and then you see them with their glasses, Big Glow and Big Mama. You guys, I'm not even gassing it. I felt like this was iconic for Soulja Boy. That in 2026, bitches is doing what you was doing like in 06, bitch. Bitch, before that, what year was it, bitch? Look. Okay? And that's for him. So, shout out to the Shades and shout out to, once again, Soulja Boy and the mark that he left that people still fucking with to this day. And then, obviously, that was the video, Get Out My Face. And then this is the album cover for Lotto's Big Mama album. Now, Lotto also is doing vinyls. I said, child, what? Lotto, I collect vinyls. And if I think that something could yield me a financial benefit later, I'll buy your shit even if I don't fuck with you. Or if I feel like, I don't really believe in this project, but maybe I can make some money off of it, you know? With all that being said, I don't feel like I should buy your vinyl. And that's somebody who likes your music and all that. You haven't given me enough of a reason to feel like I need to invest in this project. But there is still time. Okay? They said, I swear Millie her only fan. No, I like Lotto's music. But even me, I looked and I said, girl, that's ambitious of you. Okay. That's ambitious. You doing vinyls? Because I don't feel like you need to do a vinyl. I mean, you could, but do you need to do it? Like, come on, mama. You ain't gonna do that. You could have saved that shit, okay? And you could have just did the streaming. Just put that out my regular. Everybody don't need a vinyl now. Come on now. All right. Now let's get into Glow. Did y'all like Glow part of the song? Did you like her in the visual? What did you think about what she had to say about her sister? The lines that people think that were coming at, what's her name, Victoria? We got Gloria and Victoria, the motherfucking Hood twins. So, the lines that people feel like are aimed at the stud go like this. Get out my face, ho. Begging for change, ho. Get you a hustle and get that pussy out your face, ho. You could have been anything. It's a million ways to get paid, ho. But you ain't shit but a freaky stud that's laced, ho. Hold on. All right, can y'all hear me? I had got a phone call real quick. Thank you for being patient. But what do y'all think about what she said as a dig back to her sister? I'm not mad at it because this is the way that Glorilla can express herself, you know? If you don't want to sling the mud out on the internet and shit like that, the only thing that she can do, what she, gonna get more respect is in the studio. So I'm not mad that she took it to the studio. But I would have drugged that bitch. If I was gonna give her any attention, I'ma say something that a bitch gonna wanna rap back to me. You ain't applying that pressure, bitch. You could have left that alone. And let me tell you why I felt like this was in vain. because you didn't go hard enough for Brorilla not to come back and drag your ass some more. Because, see, let's talk about Brorilla. The bitch got a personality on her, and the bitch is funny. Okay? We don't condone what she did over here. We don't condone her way up the ladder. We done already talked about that. Let's set that to the side. The bitch is funny, okay? The bitch be having her little 1-2 punches. So when you come out with these little digs in the song, you have now the door that had the little crack in it that she was starting to feel bad about going through, that she was kind of letting close so she could move on. You didn't open that bitch back up. So now, if Brorilla feel like, well, shit, I'm about to give you attention again, I feel like you didn't put it right in the palm of her goddamn hands. And some might say she was going to do that anyway. But I feel like Brorilla, I do feel like she kind of took a step back and felt like, okay, I'm making my money, bitch. Let me go sit down somewhere. Now, the bitch going to feel justified in coming for you. I feel like Brorilla so petty, that hoe beat him went in the studio and made a song. And the shit she might be hidden for some glow. I don't know. I wanted you to leave her where she was since you didn't give her a certain type of attention in the gap. Because you pulled your mama and your daddy them online and y'all did that little phone call and you said that was it, I wanted that to be it. I'm not interested in you and your sister going back and forth on this motherfucking internet. I swear to God, I'm not. So, they said Brorilla didn't move on. She attacked Glorilla 2 weeks ago when Glo was minding her business. Oh, I ain't see that. I don't follow her ass. They said Glo tagged Brorilla now because Brorilla can't say nothing back right now. Why she can't? They said, is this a destiny swap? Oh my God. What is going on? They said a cease and desist. Really? They said Brorilla is over there filming baddies right now. But did she get sent a cease and desist is my goddamn question. That's what somebody's alleging in the chat. Because they said she can't say nothing right now. I'm like, well, why she can't? I think we would have found out about that because she talked too damn much. All I'm saying is these lines wasn't hard hitting enough for you to open that door. And whatever bro really been doing, I ain't been seeing that bitch. So I thought that she had chilled out a little bit. But I guess this round 2. So. Okay. No, she is on baddies. She is. Ain't that about a bitch? Let's go ahead and get into my baby. So Drake put out Iceman. Well, excuse me. Drake, who has had the best rollout in years, he put the ice blocks in Toronto, and the people had to go and pick it and try to put a blowtorch to all kind of shit to melt the ice. And so somebody finally got to the cube. They pulled out the folder, opened it up, and it had the release date. Iceman will be released on May 15th. Okay. Amen. And so let's go ahead and get into the block of ice. So Drake went online and he said, here go the coordinates. Y'all can take your ass down there. The release date is inside. And I thought that this was so interactive and so fun, and it got people up and shit like that. I enjoyed it. Even though I couldn't physically like go out there with y'all because that's too much of a risk for me. You know, being in a relationship, y'all probably would have tried to kidnap me for ransom, child. So I can't be outside, you know, with the common folk. Okay? But I was there in spirit, and we were watching, and I definitely was happy for you guys having that moment. And so here goes some footage of the block. And so the people started lining up, and they were so excited, you know? And they sat out there for hours into the night, and there were no injuries. The police did come out, I think, from 3 different boroughs, and just they reported nothing negative. And see, this is what happens when Drake is involved in something. You know, it works. They said we, you, and Shadow. No, me and Aubrey Graham, the Grahams. Child. They said, no, this is what happens when it's not in America. They said America would have ruined it. You know, I agree with that. I agree with that. Because we just do too much collectively. You know, so shout out to the fans that went out there that was about the fucking ice. Of course, there was some people with their phones and shit, but they really wanted to break down that fucking ice and get to that release date. And that's what was most important to them. That shit would have been in America, and you would have had rappers out there fucking rapping mixtapes and shit. They would have been putting their shit in the ice. Okay? And you want to know something? Baby girl that made this so clear to me. I never thought about that. She basically is saying that these people want to come in between my relationship so much. She said that's why TMZ go above and beyond to call you Milagro Cooper. I didn't even fucking consider that. That is the reason. That felt right in my spirit as soon as you said it. And that makes sense. Yes. Fuck. Okay. They said, Millie, please, what? What? What are you trying to say? They said, are you on the Iceman intro? I can't say. But don't be surprised if you hear me. What the fuck did you say to me? She just as delusional as Trim. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Oh, wait. They said the man, the myth. All right. Well, listen. Let's talk about what we really here for, okay? And I'm going to start off with some shit that you're going to be like, girl, that's not what I'm really here for. But we're going to work our way up, okay? Because I got to pop my shit real quick. I knew that people were going to backpedal and pussy pop when it came to my baby Drake. But it still is pathetic and laughable, nonetheless, to see it actually happen. After all of the things that people had to say about Aubrey, and let's take it off of Aubrey. Take it to your favorite artist. Take it to me, bitch. To wherever you want to go with it. Pick a person that has been torn apart in the public eye. And then think about just how much damage that could do to a person. So think about the things that they said in Drake's direction. For him to be coming out with an album that they can't keep out of their fucking mouth. Why are you even looking in this direction? Y'all done set up and tried to make this nigga feel like he don't have a space to even come sit amongst you niggas. But now all y'all worried about the fucking, the album, when is Iceman coming out, and y'all ready to play it and put it behind a paywall, and you done called the nigga a cancer, but now you want chemo, bitch. What's up? That's crazy. That's crazy. So when I say, because I don't move like that, that shit is so despicable to me. I feel disgusted. I feel disgusted. Y'all tried to do my nigga in for y'all to be sitting up here walking it back in any capacity. Nigga, you ought to feel like less of a fucking human after the way y'all went in. Bitch, there's some ways you could go in on a hoe that even if you change your mind, you dare not speak it. Bitch, hello? They said they tried to bury him. Bitch, they shot up the motherfucking house. They told everybody don't listen to that nigga. That nigga not even one of us nigga. Bitch, they did everything in their power to take everything from him. Called that man a fucking pedophile, nigga. A pedophile. Not a begging for that nigga. That's crazy. They put his fucking house on cover art and they put fucking sexual abuse, sex offender pins on that nigga house. Like, nigga, that's not light work. Y'all tried to do my boy in. Let's go ahead and get into some of the backpedaling. I don't even know this no-name ass nigga. I just know he fake as fuck.
You know, I know a lot of people who don't watch this channel day in and day out.
Sure don't. And
like
won't.
to label me a hater
Bitch.
of Drake or if I do him some type of disservice. And man, I just call it like I see it. And if I don't like something or if I think something was like a bad move or whatever, I call that. And if I think something, and there's plenty of times when I say, yo,
Hey, I think that's a good move. Hey, I like that. Hey, yo, that song is alright. Yo, I fuck with it. Da da da. I just call it like I see it, and I'm gonna continue to do so. So, on Monday, he dropped coordinates and a Google Map link on his IG story and cap.
And that should have been of no interest to you niggas. All of you niggas that said A minor, all of you niggas that toyed with the idea of him messing with fucking kids, should have never felt like you wanted to know when his album release date was. What? Why the fuck are you talking about this album? Why are you talking about this artist? Because Jay-Z coming out with a tour. Or he coming out with a show. Like, other niggas is doing shit. So, go talk about them. Don't bring up shit about no motherfucking Aubrey. That's how I feel. Don't say his fucking name. What these peon-ass niggas talking about? Spineless-ass bitches. Bitch, I'm retweeting and cussing out all you hoes.
You know what I mean?
Well, the Drake cats are out for it.
Oh, man.
I saw the pitchforks yesterday.
What were they doing yesterday?
No, I just saw you.
Oh, me asking because Academics was like, you know, you're not allowed to be happy that Drake's album's coming out.
You're not. Academics ain't said nothing wrong, bitch. Your ass don't get to be excited about a motherfucking thing. Fuck y'all.
And I was like, I can't be happy that Drake's album.
No.
I'm happy that Drake's album's coming. I'm excited for
The
it. I
cancer?
know you can't. Stay on that side. I was like, what's the side?
The side that tried to bitch, stop playing with me, ho. I'm not explaining nothing to this bald head ass bitch. Cause he know exactly what the fuck type of time we on, ho, and we not done with you. Put OVO in the chat. We not done with this nigga yet. All you niggas getting terrorized, bitch. In that little ass motherfucking outfit. Fuck that table. Fuck this shit. Now his hands up in the air. He confused, bitch. Fuck him.
Well, no,
I don't know what's the side.
But you don't want.
No. Like
Not this
literally,
side, ho.
as a hip hop in a battle, this is what we talked about yesterday. There was a battle.
Yes, and there was. And
there are sides.
May
right?
15th.
Because it's a competition.
The battle's
May
over.
15th.
The battle's over. Now we're just enjoying music, right?
515.
We can't just
Because
enjoy
of what we
music.
talked about, and I heard you guys talking about it because we have these lines and the super fans, and that's what they think because they're not bright.
Well, they're not real hip hop fans.
And they're not real hip hop fans.
Because in hip hop, we enjoy good
The
hip
only
hop.
thing that annoys me about you.
You enjoy good hip hop, but you couldn't give Drake his 10s throughout the battle? The one who put out Family Matters? But you enjoyed it, but shut up. Bald-headed freak.
Is that you like kind of act confused, like you don't know why they're being
because
this
I want
way.
people to try to explain it. I'm encouraging them.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He gonna get your page deleted. Don't explain nothing to this whore. Him or that other bald-headed bitch. Or that bitch over there with them papers looking confused and lost, holding her head right now. Look at the screen. Talking about the Ebro Laura Rosenberg show. That shit is stupid. That's a dumbass name. Baby, I'm not explaining nothing to no hoe that set up and called my nigga a fucking cancer to the industry. Do you hear me, bitch? I'm not explaining shit to you. And let me tell you why you fucking sorry, bitch. Y'all, he want y'all, because he ain't talking to me. He want y'all to talk to him about Drake so that he can continue to be in Drake algorithm, but it could look like he didn't start the conversation. No, hell to the no. Okay? They said Iceman is coming, baby. And these niggas is sitting up in these chairs. I don't think y'all prepared.
Explain your nonsense. Explain why when we're enjoying hip hop, there's sides. There's not sides. There's we like the album or you don't like the album. It's not because I like or dislike the individual. There's individuals I don't like in hip hop.
Sure.
They make great albums, fire albums. So I'm excited for a Drake album.
You can't.
I'm not allowed to be.
No.
Obviously, it's a silly thing that people would feel that way. But also, you're ridiculous for even showing any surprise about it.
Well, I'm not
You
surprised.
are a poster child.
I am not surprised.
You're like top of the board of Drake.
Well, that's what she said. But I'm not.
And I stupidly am put myself there too.
But I'm not surprised that people think this way.
And I stupidly put myself there too. So now there's regret. Is that what I'm hearing? Because a million people gonna say the same thing. So I'm not gonna introduce something new to you. But I agree nonetheless. I believe that these people thought that if they came together in unison against Drake, that would do it. And because that did not happen, now it's like, fuck, this nigga about to still be around. Fuck, what are we gonna do? So now here goes the backpedaling. Let me tell you what I would respect more. And shout out to Drake for surviving, just like Nicki, right? They say Drake elimination, fake intimidation. I would have rather you just said it straight. I thought I could have ended you, nigga. And it didn't work. So the truth is, I do fuck with your music. But I thought it was over for you. I joined in with the peanut gallery. Nigga, just say it. Just say it. We still ain't gonna fuck with you. We still gonna mock you. We still would have took that clip and put it on the album. But bitch, tell your truth and cleanse your soul, ho. You niggas is pathetic.
I'm challenging the thought.
No, you don't challenge me,
I
bitch.
think they're idiots. I will
Challenge your
continually think
motherfucking
they're idiots.
self.
You're not wrong.
And then I will still say...
And you'll bump the album.
And I will talk about the album, celebrate the album, talk about what I like on the album, all of it. I'm excited for the Drake album.
I hope that.
And I will encourage all of them that are like, nah, stay on that side. I was playing the Party Next Door album. I love Nokia.
Oh.
It was a great song. There was multiple things I liked on the
You won't stop trying. That it doesn't matter. You're
trying what?
You're telling the truth and acting like it's going to affect an opinion.
I'm not trying to affect opinion. I'm trying to affect dialogue.
Maybe y'all should go in the restroom and suck each other's dicks, since y'all greasing each other so hard. Get the fuck out of here. Shut up talking to me, bitch. I don't want to hear none of that shit. That's all. Okay? That's all, nigga. And then what the fuck is this? Let me play this shit. I reposted this shit too. Fuck them all. We ball.
This is so typical. I was feeling a little bit of a way the other day about how hard I went at Drake at the thing that was. You guys think I went too hard?
How hard you go at Drake?
And guess what? Whatever you think you did, whatever energy you think you gave, bitch, you about to get that back times 10, ho. Get ready. Go grease your head. You thought you went to, bitch, you ain't affected a motherfucking thing, Rosenberg. Ho. Bitch, Iceman. Put Iceman in the chat, please. I don't give a fuck about what this nigga, you went too hard. Nigga, you think you did something, bitch? Watch this, May 15th.
Was Ebro? You were here. You have no friends and you can't dress. He wasn't here.
Wait, what did you do?
You wasn't there for that?
Nah,
Why'd you do that?
Because he was laughing at my living room. He was laughing at the fact that my kitchen and my living room, my office were all the same thing.
They were.
They were, and it is, and what? Your feelings was hurt, bitch. Don't nobody care, ho. Sit up here looking at yourself on this motherfucking iPad. Bitch, shut up.
For one day.
Okay, but he got you.
And so
he
did I.
caught you with your living room, your office, and bad Wi-Fi all at the same time.
When you were moving apartments.
When you were.
There's a clip. They mention you and your tweet about them. Bitch, don't make me set this motherfucker off. Bitch, where the fuck that's at? So I could dog these niggas.
Switching places to live.
So did I go too far? To say you have no friends? At least I have something. You don't have friends. And I said,
why would you say that?
And why can't you dress? Why'd I do that? I went too far.
Why did you do that?
Because I was offended. But really, it was just because it was him being too close to academics. So I ended up going extra hard at Drake because the messenger of the thing was academics. I mean, it's not nice though. It's twice now since we quote unquote in his eyes lost our jobs and are down bad. Right? As far as he knows, I'm at the shelter. And he was laughing at me to academics. I have the right to get mad about that. I still just think I went further than I needed to go. I
want to say something else. They said they responded to you calling them spineless. It's been disgusting to watch them play with academics like he wasn't shit. Only for academics to keep with his grind, continue with his connections. Do y'all see the way that Sukihana answered that question about Sexy Red earlier? Okay, people have been trying to be divisive with Drake and Academics for a long time because a lot of people feel like that nigga be playing in your face. But Academics has never allowed it to drive a wedge between them. Regardless of how he really feel, he's always gotten up and said, well, at the end of the day, I'm content with our relationship. Nigga, I'm going to take what he give me and I'm going to work with it. I got more access than a lot of people. Like, I ain't doing that. He never played himself out of his position, regardless of emotions and what it looked like to anybody else. And I think that once it became clear that Drake did have a relationship with him, thank you, baby. I think that when it became clear that Drake did have a relationship with Academics, that's when they started to be heavy on even responding to what he had to say or giving a fuck, basically. And I feel like that's lame as fuck because Academics should have been enough based on what he was giving to the ecosystem prior to you knowing for a fact that he really fucked with Drake. So I think that's pathetic too, because now every time I see Ebro and them, all I hear is Academics' name. And it's like, child, he's now a means to an end when it comes to Drake at this point. Where I feel like the Ebro, Rosenberg, Loris, whatever the fuck this shit called, I feel like y'all now hyper-focused on Act now.
I don't hate Drake. Because he's got you. He's got your goat. Like the murder.
It was a good joke. It was a good. Well, listen, it was a good joke too. So
he got you.
But I got him back. So, but then I felt bad.
I don't know. People like how Drake dresses. He's hot out here. You see how people lining up to see the ice melt.
You know what? I like the transition you just made because that is a big story out there yesterday. Is that a flashing story or not?
No, but we can talk about it.
A rundown story, I should say.
Sure, let's go.
Noise says Peter lashed out. Yo, Sasha or Shasha, thank you.
Yeah.
Child. Let me see if I can get this clip pulled up. And I feel my blood pressure rising. Peter Rosenberg responds to being called spineless.
So they were. What was the blogger lady saying about me being a liar yesterday?
I don't know. Laura forwarded it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Did you watch it? What did they say? How was I a liar?
People are just reposting clips, and I don't know. I didn't really look into it, but that woman, Milagro Graham's the one who was sued by Megan, and they've been going back and forth in court.
She called me a liar when I said yesterday I felt like I went too hard or something. Like I was
something. I think it was spineless.
Spineless.
Yeah. I love spineless. They throw you. If you ever have a backbone. If you ever look back at anything and go, I don't know if I was the best thing I've ever done. They're like gutless, spineless loser.
Well,
gotta stick with it.
I wonder what they're saying about these clips that surfaced on my algo yesterday. Can you go to let's see here, number 12, please, Rasan.
Number 12.
Right now. Is Drake scared?
Do you see how she says, the one who got sued by? Babe, this is more bait. Okay? And then, did you hear what they said? Oh yeah, they forwarded it to me. You see how they sit up on my motherfucking pages all damn day, listening to what I said and paying attention to what I said and sending that shit off in their motherfucking group chats and shit to see what Milagro. And then here she go. Look how she touched her head. Milagro. Hold on, let me see.
They're just
the blogger lady
posting clips, and I don't know. I didn't really look into it, but that woman, Milagro Graham's the one who was sued by Megan, and they've been going back and forth in court.
She called me a liar when I said yesterday I felt like I went too hard or something. Like I was
something. I think.
No, I called you a weak ass bitch, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's what I called you. And I'm about to go like type that shit up and like put this so you know that that's how I feel. I said spineless. I was being nice, but weak ass bitch. That's like more on par. Let me tell you something. I've been doing really, really good because I don't. All of y'all claim y'all been listening to my show since 2019. I'm about to test you for real. Have I or have I not been much more tame? Do I give it up the way that I used to? when you first started listening to my show? The answer is no. You want to know why? Because that's not something that y'all can handle. The mob can handle it. We're fine. The yous of the world. The niggas that's spineless that like to be spineless. The yous of the world. Baby, y'all can't handle it. So I want the same industry that can't handle my mouth to leave me the fuck alone. Because the very moment I put energy into you, that's when the kitchen start getting like real hot. Yeah. That's when it starts getting real hot. I've been taking it real light, cause let me tell you the truth of the matter. Y'all some pussy ass hoes to me. Y'all some weak ass pussy ass hoes to me. You can't handle the truth, bitch, and you can't handle a real nigga. So I be having to adjust who I am to come fit into a space to talk to you like the pussy ass hoe that you are. So I take it very, very light on you bitch ass niggas. Very much so. Very much so. The blogger lady, no honey. The federal court said that I'm media. Y'all are bloggers. Y'all lost that job down there, right? I know Ebro's supposed to still be at Apple, but I'm talking about the rest of you niggas that's sitting up here in this fucking room. Y'all lost the job, right? And then Ebro said y'all had a hard time booking guests and y'all are YouTubers now. It's so difficult and with the whoop. Okay, well, you go to court and then you see if you can get identified as media. But there's not a question about what I am. The blogger lady, I'm that blogger bitch, nigga. Hello? And this has been recognized in the highest court. So, baby, understand that. On paper, bitch, am I more media than you? What the fuck are you doing these days, bitch? Fuck up out of here. Are you okay? Are you okay? Because let me explain something to you. If you weren't on the wrong side of history, y'all sorry ass wouldn't even be on my motherfucking lineup. Y'all are here for us to call you a whole bunch of spineless assholes because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. But you know what? This is great because y'all get to see the proof of what the fuck I be talking about. All these niggas know exactly who I am. All these niggas still listening to my show and they wait to try to have an issue. You hoping that you can get up in that Milagro algorithm, I cuss your ass out, we go back and forth, get real hot, huh? You want that stimulus package, don't you? You want that stimulus package. You want my name on it so people can give a fuck and be like, well, what she said, what they said. Oh, you think we about to go back and forth? I don't go back and forth with you niggas. And Laura, where you at, girl? Put you back on this camera. You got a problem, mama? You more my equal. Are you okay? Cause if you want to, mama, I could start doing commentary on Hot 97. Oh, they're not Hot 97 no more. Whatever the fuck this is. I could definitely start doing commentary on y'all if you want. I could definitely start, getting interested in what y'all got going on, and y'all public figures, we could go ahead and put that shit. We could talk about it. Is that what you want to do? You look like you have a headache already. I don't know. Do you want me to do that? Is she okay? So, they said, remember, Ebro the talent over there. Let me tell you something. I'm going to say what I said earlier. And please stop acting like you didn't know who I was before I went to court with Megan. Don't do that. Don't do that. And second of all, when y'all drop y'all nuts enough to leave her out of the conversation and come approach me about something, I'll be more likely to respond to you. I'm not responding to nobody off the back of them bringing Megan up, like, at all. I already said what I said about that. Man, go on, bitch. All right, let's listen to the whole thing and then wrap this shit up.
Baby. Woo! So they were... What was the blogger lady saying about me being a liar yesterday?
I don't know. Laura forwarded it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Did you watch it? What did they say? How was I a liar?
People are just reposting clips, and I don't know. I didn't really look into it, but that woman, Milagro Graham's the one who was sued by Megan, and they've been going back and forth in court.
She called me a liar when I said...
I have a question. How deep do my dick gotta be down your throat for you to be on a commentary page convinced it's mine? Because the Milagro Press page, bitch, they say commentary and that name is Mobbish. And before that, it was Milagro Press. So, y'all just like on my body, huh? Okay, cause this ain't even that. Like, how you even know this supposed to be my page, bitch? Like, they said, why they bring you up if don't nobody what? Cause they already know what's up.
Yesterday, I felt like I went too hard or something. Like I was
Spineless ass bitch.
Spineless.
I love spineless.
Spineless.
They throw you, if you ever
have a backbone.
If you ever look back at anything and go, I don't know if I was the best thing I've ever done. They're like gutless, spineless loser.
Well,
gotta stick with it.
I wonder what they're saying about these clips that surfaced on my algo yesterday. Can you go to let's see here, number 12, please, Rasan.
I'm being attacked for my relationship with Drake.
Number 12.
Right now. Is Drake scared of Kendrick? Let me get my direct question.
Yes.
Is Big Sean scared?
I think he'll be considered classic. I'm not considering that Drake has any unilateral classics that would be seen by the culture.
No.
Like, you guys think Kendrick Lamar gives a fuck? Motherfucker dropped Good Kid, Mad City, Damn, all sorts of classics, bro. Not Sean.
Let me explain something to you niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Don't show me academics from 20 years ago talking about he don't feel like Drake got a class. I don't give a fuck about that. When Drake needed you niggas to be impartial, you couldn't find it in your heart to do so. You didn't have enough professionalism for that. Y'all threw that nigga to the wolves. And y'all allow whatever narrative y'all bitch egged on every motherfucking thing. Stop that. So this is about when the shit got going, how everybody moved. And after everything that Drake had been to the industry, y'all turn around and gave him y'all ass to kiss. When y'all thought that shit was over for that nigga, y'all tried to help bury that nigga. That is unforgivable. You can try to reduce what the fuck you did to just giving commentary and shit like that. That's not what the fuck it was at all. It was a smear campaign. That's what you were a part of. So now you come back because the nigga made it through and you sit your ass up here talking about maybe I was a little too hard on him. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck all of y'all. Y'all impacted his real motherfucking life. Y'all put a jacket on his back that was so fucking unfair. It makes no sense. This went outside of the realm of music. You want to have a real talk? Bitch, fuck me being a fan of Drake. Y'all attacked that nigga's integrity as a human being, as a man in this world. Y'all attacked his motherfucking heritage. Everything about him. You fucking tore down. And when somebody grows up in such a way that they already didn't feel like they were enough, because over here I'm too much of a nigga and over here I'm not nigga enough, what the fuck does that do to them when you sit up and you have the whole world regurgitating that same shit? Ebro is not no full-blooded nigga. Neither is this bitch over here or that bald-headed ass Jew over here. So, bitch, y'all did that to him, did not care about the mental warfare, but triggering that nigga, didn't give a fuck, yelling not like us. You niggas ran around calling him a pedophile. That is the worst thing I feel like you can call a nigga. Anybody that has messed with a fucking child does not deserve to breathe in my world. That's how I feel about people like that. So for y'all to put that on his back and feel so free to discuss it and laugh about it and trivialize it, and then try to attach some motherfucking narratives to it, like, yeah, look at him with this girl right here. Don't you think that this might be? That's what you niggas fed into. Now you come back in front of this motherfucking screen with this still-ass motherfucking logo, talking about maybe I went too hard, maybe you fucked up. The fuck? This is not about that. I see a comment that says he picked the fight. Hello? What the hell does that have to do with the way that the commentary was given from people like Ebro and them? What the fuck does that have to do with Ebro sitting his ass up on a microphone saying that Drake was a cancer to the culture? What is a cancer? That is something that comes in and seeks to destroy and leaves nothing in its wake. Like that nigga hadn't contributed anything. Like he done brought this shit down. When he the nigga name alongside y'all, a lot of niggas ain't made it on Billboard without Drake at all. That nigga done gave a feature to every fucking body that damn near wanted one. He done did so much for y'all to turn y'all ass around and to tell him that he was not enough and that he did not deserve a place here. And had they had their way, we wouldn't even be talking about Iceman. Had they had their way, a nigga would have been too defeated to even go on the radio and make music for niggas to listen to. If a nigga would have allowed himself to really accept that shit, he could have felt like I can't even do music no more. Because the people I want to talk to don't want to talk to me. That's what y'all did. Now you come up and blogger lady these nuts, bitch. Give a fuck about that blogger lady shit, hoe. No integrity, bitch. No morals, no nothing. No job. The fuck? And then just like some motherfucking colonizers. You put a nigga through all this kind of shit. The nigga make it through. And now, bitch, that's like Kunta Kinte done ran. Y'all done cut his motherfucking foot off. You kept trying to catch a nigga because he kept running. Finally, one day, you feel like he's a good nigga. Now it's a Kunta day. You ain't fuck with him like that. And then, here go I agree with you. They said, my problem is they not standing on it. Have your opinion. But why you going back now? Good question. Good question. Make it make sense, Ebro, ho, you Tabo, ho. Let me know. The fuck? They said comparing Drake to Toby is crazy. It was crazy, but I was on a roll. Black power.
So either that's AI or that's academics. And what's that streamer's name?
Aiden Ross.
Aiden Ross.
All sorts of classics, bro. Don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah, but that's before they were Team Six God.
Well, I'm just saying if we're bringing up there's more. Wow.
Is this no, but it doesn't mean anything because it has nothing to do with the battle. You pulling hoe stunts. You pulling up old ass shit to try to say everybody talked about Drake. Nigga, when the fucking battle happened, who was Team Drake and who didn't flip? That's the question. But take all these niggas off the screen, bitch. Put Milagro-grams up there. The blogger lady. I ain't never went against my nigga. And that's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck what academics said. I don't give a fuck what Aiden said. I don't give a fuck what none of them niggas said. All I know is, when it come to Mar, bitch, I ain't never played about that nigga. So, bitch, you can't play that game with me. So I don't give a fuck about none of this shit y'all playing. I'll roll it though.
His shit is amazing.
Yeah.
Like, wait, I get 3 and count. 3. And I'm not counting. I think all these are classic. Like, his shit is amazing.
Yeah.
Like, wait, I get 3 and count. To Pimp a Butterfly. Even though I think
as a classic album.
Yeah, I thought like by far. Actually, I think the rapping on To Pimp a Butterfly is better than Good Kid, Mad City. The songs on Good Kid, Mad City. And some of the concepts that he kind of get into, and also it's a first look on a big scale, so like we see it differently. But if we just go by rapping, I think
break it down to Pimp a Butterfly. What didn't expect it.
If we're just talking about 3 albums,
wow, you didn't think you'd see that.
Well, so like I said, either that's AI, and if you're spineless, what is that?
Well, no, listen, people's opinions evolve.
I know motherfucking well your bald-headed ass didn't think you clocked me, Ebro, bitch. No, that was for me. Huh? Do you asking questions like that shit? That's what that was about, bitch? Oh, hell no, ho. This hoe retarded. Hello?
Will change.
And also people become friendly with people, and then all of a sudden things change.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? But when we've pointed out, hey, sometimes you become less friendly with people, and you're less likely to give them the benefit of the doubt because human beings are human beings, and those things evolve, then you get called gutless and spineless. But here you are, you spent the whole first 6 minutes of the show just talking about Drake. You can't keep Drake's name out your mouth.
I can't.
Yo, you're going to do this for the next 3 weeks till Iceman cometh?
I was hoping it was coming sooner.
You're stupid. You're stupid.
I'm about to call Drake right now. I'm so
I was really looking forward to like Drake's album this week, man. I don't know. Like May 15th, I'm here for it.
It's kind of, I know this sounds insane, but given the era we live in, it's actually kind of a long rollout. Like announcing it and there being 3 weeks of waiting.
I have given an official statement. Ice Woman. And that's just that. Okay? I don't play with these niggas. I don't play with these niggas. I don't play with these hoes. Okay? And that's all I gotta say. Don't piss me off. I don't want to be pissed off right now. They say that he gonna be talking about this shit for 2 fucking weeks. So I guess I'll never be invited down to Hot 97 or the Ebro Laura Rosenberg show. Whatever. Tell me, I wonder if they think this is, but yeah. Fuck up out here. Show me all kind of old ass shit. Like, go make a PowerPoint presentation for me to show me what the fuck Aiden and fucking academics said. I don't give a fuck, nigga. The fuck is wrong with these hoes? Now, what the hell is going on over on the Joe Budden podcast? The people are telling me it's imploding. Imploding how? Well, Ish, is that Ish? Hold on, let me fact check. Yeah, Ish and Joe Budden got into a fucking argument, bitch. Like, it got tense. Because Ish went online and claimed that Google told him that you say oxtails, not oxtail, oxtails. And Joe was like, stop saying that. It's fucking oxtail. And then Joe was like, nigga, you been in your feelings ever since Mark Lamont got on your motherfucking ass about that flat earth theory. That's what you really mad about. So, nigga, you be needing to feel like you smart. Bitch. It's getting messy over there, bitch. I say, what? Ooh-wee. And the right way to say it is oxtail. It ain't no S. But it's what Joe hit him back with. And then, what else had happened on the show? Mark is sitting up here going back and forth because Mark has been named in this lawsuit. I guess he was doing some guerrilla style reporting. And Mark got online and said, I'm not being sued. I was mentioned, but I'm not being sued. And they was like, Mark, you a bitch ass nigga. Them niggas was talking about you when you left. You hurry up and skedaddle when it came to you. Because Mark, for whatever reason, left the podcast to go do whatever he had to do. And that was right before they got into the conversation about the lawsuit. And so Joe and the other guys were like kind of teasing him about it a little bit. And so now the people are saying, child, what is going on? All right, so this is Oxtail Gate.
Knowledge from nobody.
My nigga, I Googled it. You won't either.
Don't say oxtail.
You not more important than Google.
Don't say
you
oxtail.
You not smarter than the motherfuckers in the fucking dictionary.
I don't care. Just
yo,
don't
when
say,
somebody disagrees with you, they can disagree with you.
Don't say oxtails. That's it. Somebody that loves you is trying to tell you something.
I'm not taking Joe Budden's word over the fucking dictionary's word.
Don't say it again.
Got you.
That's it.
I don't even.
You can look up whatever dictionary you want. Don't say oxtails.
You call oxtails bullshit? Don't do that. Don't do that. You too light skinned to be coming for the foods that nigga people eat like that. I don't like that from you. That's anti-nigga-medic. Oxtail is a premium cut of meat. What we doing? What you mean that bullshit? This nigga act like we eating chitlins. Huh? You said it is not, but it is. But it is.
And that's the fucking end of it, nigga.
No, it's not the end of it, nigga. I can say what the fuck I want, and I'm not gonna take
you
your word.
will sound
fucking
like a fucking idiot,
dummy.
flat earther again.
Because I don't agree with you.
Because there's no S.
Fuck is you
for
talking
oxtail. Oxtail is the plural of oxtail.
Joe, I don't give a fuck about oxtail or oxtail.
Is the plural of fish. Do we have to go to just plural shit? Why are you so defensive about no S being on oxtail?
You are being performative. And
no,
again,
I told you 70 times oxtail is oxtail, and you were fighting with me about it because you looked it up on Google.
No, I looked it up in the dictionary.
Your Google searches are wrong.
I looked it up in the dictionary.
Your Android is wrong.
Look,
don't say it again. Because you're not going to sound like a prodigy or whatever the fuck you was trying to get us to think you was.
Like I said,
there's no S on it. That's it. Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up, nigga.
Wrong.
You ain't the dictionary, you stupid bitch.
Damn it.
Did you just call Joe a stupid bitch? environment is hostile. I must be a retarded ass bitch, because this kind of got me excited. This didn't scare me. It doesn't bother me. Look how crazy Joe look at that fucking pause, that still shot. Niggas get hyped up when they be talking, you know? So, that's that type of shit I like. Let me get passionate about what you arguing about, nigga. What? Oxtail? Oxtails or oxtail? Which one? That's a child watching the ship go down. Let me say this though. When people can get into it like this, it does give me this idea that everything may not be on the up and up. Because I get the performative aspect of it. But at the same time, when you really fuck with somebody a particular way, you gonna be, to me, more concerned with the way you coming off, especially in front of other people. So y'all kind of making me feel like maybe things are getting more tense. Because, hold on now, you arguing and all kind of shit. Like, what you mean, you stupid bitch? Like, you getting kind of mad, nigga. You cool? Like, I understand getting worked up and stuff like that. But this argument started to sound like it had some more weight to it. Like, it wasn't just about oxtail. You know? You dumb motherfucker. Stupid bitch. You know? That's a lot to me. That's a lot. Y'all co-hosts on this, that's a lot. So I don't have a problem with people kind of getting in their feelings. I be getting in my feelings, bitch. But y'all talking to each other, and that's kind of coming off a particular type of way. They said they trying to copy the mob.
Take your word out of the dictionary, nigga.
There's not an S.
I know.
There's not an S.
It is an S.
There's no S.
No, there is an S.
There's not an S.
No, there is an S.
You are wrong and dumb.
Get up on my
Use an S.
My nigga, you not smarter than a dictionary, you stupid motherfucker.
You went to college. Don't use a fucking S, you fucking imbecile.
You dummy, you didn't go to college.
Fucking
You think I'm
idiot.
gonna take your 10th grade
God
dropout
damn it.
over fucking Webster?
And I
You
know.
fucking...
And now they're taking real digs. Nigga, he said you ain't even finished high school, nigga. You took a test in 10th grade. Somebody said y'all just sensitive. I don't think I'm sensitive in this regard at all. At all. I think people are too used to letting shit slide. Baby, I don't give a fuck how caught up in your emotions you get. It's certain shit you're not gonna say to me. You must not fuck with me. And that's just that. The end. I ain't never got so worked up with somebody I fuck with that I done set up and say, yo, you stupid bitch. I done got into a little disagreement with my fucking friends. Girl, no. Girl, I ain't never finna holler up, yeah, you stupid bitch. Fuck, bitch, you ain't even graduate. Why the fuck would I listen to you and you will fucking drop out over the dictionary, you stupid bitch? I would never talk to my fucking friend like that. And I wouldn't sit up in my workspace talking to my colleagues like that either. Them personal fucking jabs. They said, Millie, him and Joe ain't outside friends. Joe ain't never been in his house, nor met his woman, nor his kids. But let's say we not friends. This feels like a hostile work environment. They said they do this every show. I disagree. I don't feel like it gets this heated every show. Go back and forth, yeah. But this hooping and hollering, no.
What plural for oxtail is? You want to know? It's fucking oxtail.
Stupid. Yo, you dumb, yo.
And I think we become too conditioned to abusive verbiage as well. Just because we've been hearing shit and we talk a story, that don't mean that shit is right and that it's not harmful.
Because we argue because he don't receive information.
Hey, yo,
we think everything is a tug of war.
What does that say?
God.
What does it say?
Can I get a
Webster smarter than you, nigga.
Don't say it again.
Fucking idiot.
Please.
You
Just don't
listening to
say it
somebody
again
on the
unless you're
street.
talking to Webster.
You talking to somebody on the street telling them what that fuck plural means.
So the audience is saying they've been friends since they was kids. They grew up together. They said they've even lived together. And they said Ish just had his child at like 44. And they said that he's only about like 50 now. So they said that they've been friends for like 20 plus years. What the fuck are y'all talking about? They said, I don't know. They said, but they fell out though. And somebody said, well, they always banter like this. Well, I think that could grow to be detrimental to the podcast. They said they ain't had no motherfucking friendship since they was kids. That's a damn lie. Let's go ahead and get into the Brian McKnight situation. And I'm going to bring that back around to the Joe Budden podcast, too. We 5.5 hours in, you guys. Make sure that you subscribe. We are 5 hours in, you guys. 5.5. Make sure that if you're enjoying the content that you have subscribed on Twitch. I will be updating Patreon, but I've been doing good with Patreon and keeping at least something on there for y'all to get into. So y'all make sure y'all sign up on there as well. Thank you so much. Now, when it comes to Brian McKnight has filed a lawsuit, and he's coming against several individuals and media publications for allegedly damaging his reputation with false claims. You guys, I think I have a gift of discernment. I told you that before. I do think that's one of my gifts. Praise God. And I felt like as I was going through my own situation and moving forward, that there was a time for me to need to be still. Because even though I had my situation, I could have been talking about other things. I could have been diving into other things. But I feel like it was just a time for me to be quiet. Like, for example, people wanted me to go to the Diddy case. I didn't think that was a good idea for me. Okay? People want me to go cover the David case. I'm not going out there to cover the David case. I'm going to know what feels right. I'm not going to do anything for a moment. You know, we're interested in certain things in real life. So I don't need to latch on to a story, you know, Unfortunately, there are people getting harmed every day. So I could pick up a case any goddamn day of the week and get into it if that's what we wanted to do. So I felt like what I needed to do was take that time to reflect, regardless if I felt right or wrong, just to sit and think about shit and get quiet. Okay? Okay. And so here we are now. With every day I look up, I feel like somebody else is getting sued for the same type of shit. Where just like when we talked about Lori Harvey earlier, people are starting to realize the power and the influence of people in this entertainment space, and they want to put a hold to it. And I feel like that's how we got here, you know? And it makes me happy that I did not touch on certain things, not because I maybe didn't agree or that I didn't think a person deserved a voice, but because, baby, I don't have the bandwidth for anything for the next 6 to 12 months that has to do with the goddamn courthouse. We're going to wrap this shit up, figure out what we're doing with this, and then, child, we're going to move on and do what we do. Okay? It's too much, and it don't be about nothing at all, you know? It's just fucking stupid. So let's get into the particulars of this goddamn case. Brian McKnight has filed a lawsuit naming his former wife, Julie McKnight, his son, Brian McKnight Jr., podcasters Mark Lamont Hill and Tasha K, as well as the New York Post. Now, I want you to latch on to the fact that Mark Lamont was mentioned. Because I said I was going to bring this back around to Joe. Mark Lamont is online talking about he not being sued. Are you misunderstood about what's happening, Mark? Because, baby, every publication says that after they read the shit that your ass is getting sued. That's what it said. Mark has been online saying, I'm not getting sued. I was just mentioned in the documents. So I'm confused as to what documents he's looking at. Because, honey, that's not what the paper say. But let's go through it and see what we feel. They said the Joe Budden podcast said that they weren't going to address kids of celebrities when Desiree Perez's story came out. Oh, fucking please. Don't get me started. According to reports, McKnight filed a lawsuit naming his former wife, Julie McKnight, his son, Brian McKnight Jr., podcasters Mark Lamont and Tasha K, as well as the New York Post. The singer accuses the group of spreading a sensational but false narrative surrounding his personal life, particularly allegations that he was an absent father and refused to express his love to his son, Nico. So he accuses the group. I don't like that in the court of law. I don't like when people try to group people together because those turn into like RICO-esque type of situations. What do you mean working together? What? Child, So I don't like that. They said Brian McKnight claims that the statements were not only untrue, but part of a coordinated attempt to profit from controversy at his expense. So he is accusing them of coming together to tear him down. In the lawsuit, he describes the situation as a case of malicious character assassination, claiming that the narrative portrayed about him has been shockingly dishonest. Among more serious allegations, Brian McKnight specifically called out Tasha K, claiming she falsely accused him of infidelity and of engaging in inappropriate relations with a minor, claims he strongly denies. The singer maintains that the relentless and persistent assault upon his character left him with no option but to pursue legal action. He is now seeking damages for the reputational harm he says he suffered as a result of the accusations. Brian McKnight, go to hell. I wouldn't give a damn if Brian McKnight was right, because he'll always be wrong. I don't give a fuck about him. You want me to tell you the truth? Okay. Okay. So, that's how I truly feel. If a man, let me say this. I hope that this lawsuit gets thrown out for the same reasons that Diddy's lawsuit got thrown out. Your reputation has been damaged. And it was long before any interview that anyone did. So I would like it to be thrown out on that basis. We've been not fucking with you. We'll never fuck with you. This lawsuit wouldn't make us fuck with you. Your son is gone, and he did not get to hear his father tell him that he loved him. We will never get over that. Okay? So you can pack this shit on up. I hope it gets dismissed. Oh, hey, baby. Gigi Report. Thank you for supporting me and for giving your honest feedback. So, babe, I just feel like I want the case to be thrown out. But if there were things said by people that had not been introduced prior that were defamatory, then once again, I think a person does have the right to fight for, their character, their name, their brand, whatever. So all in all, I want it dismissed. But I don't know everything that everyone said. I don't know how far everyone took it. So I can't say that, there weren't some things done against them. So those are my black and white feelings. That, child, I don't personally give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about no justice for no Brian McKnight. Boy, fuck you. But we do have the courts, for the purpose of going in and trying to get you justice. So, whatever, nigga. File the paper. But I don't respect you. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't care. Like, the nerve of you. The nerve of you to take your ass up in there with that bullshit. Now, I want to pull up a write-up from people. And I'm going to... And let me do some cross-referencing real quick. All right. Because I want to see the way that Mark Lamont is mentioned outside of the blogs. Let's go to the white people that they respect so much. What did People magazine say about this case? They said Brian McKnight sues ex-wife and son over damning claims that he refused to tell his son Nico he loved him before his death. And this is where we've gotten. You guys, look at that headline and weigh it. This is some lightweight shit that you would see on the Inquirer as you're checking out of the grocery store. But because celebrities now feel like, bloggers have some type of influence, baby, they said nothing. No pass and go, no $200, bitch, no. Because I'm going to be honest, even if this was said, I think this is a stupid ass reason to end up in court with somebody. They said that I didn't tell my son I loved him before he died. Bitch, so? The fuck? I don't have time for that in my motherfucking courtroom. And motherfucking kids is getting kidnapped and trafficked and shit. Get this dumbass shit out my face, nigga. What is we talking about? Right. You mad because people don't believe you. Child. So anyway, Brian McKnight is suing his family members for defamation, saying that they're taking advantage of a tragic family death. What do you need to know? Brian McKnight alleges his ex-wife Julie and son Brian Jr. created a sensational but false narrative about him in various social media posts and interviews. The main allegation hinges on his reaction to the death of his son Nico, who was 32 years old last year. McKnight is suing for defamation, emotional distress, and more, citing damage to his reputation and financial losses. Brian McKnight filed the defamation suit against his ex-wife Julie, his son Brian Jr., and more. I want to continue reading. I want to get into the more that's everybody else. Okay. The complaint claims that Julie sent a voice message to McKnight asking him not to initiate contact with Nico, and he respected her wishes. Julie, Brian Jr., an additional Mark Lamar Hill, come here. Come here, baby. They said Julie, Brian Jr., and additional defendants, Mark Lamont Hill, Tasha K, and the New York Post, did not immediately respond to people's request for comment, nor did Brian McKnight's attorney. So, what did I do when I saw that Mark's name was mentioned in this shit? Well, my name is Milagro. I was born on October 27th. I'm a Scorpio sun, a Scorpio moon, and it's another Scorpio in my chart. Okay? I'm Scorpio down. So, bitch, I don't forget anything, and I'm lying in wait. Because, bitch, I'm about to remember that, and I'm about to get your ass. That's what that means. What that means is, honey, that when I saw it, I thought about my motherfucking self, first and foremost. Because I remember the time where I was accused of being a part of a conspiracy, so to speak, against someone. Saying that I had come together with people, to attack someone. And Joe Budden said, I'm happy she's getting sued. People can't walk around doing shit like this. He said he was happy. Now, Joe, you sitting up somewhere rubbing your head, saying, why is you saying this again? Like, why do you keep on saying this? Because until you address me and you atone for what you said, I was going through a real life situation. Nigga, and you sat up and said that you were happy that my world was being turned upside down. Like I don't have kids to get up and be present for. In real life, nigga, you had me fucked up and offended me. So until you address me and say, either, bitch, I was fucked up for that, or I think that, but I shouldn't have said, whatever the fuck, I'm gonna keep on fucking bringing it up because I'm not content. And I don't give a fuck. And let me tell you something about when I speak it. So be it. You will apologize to me for that shit. You will address it. Word is bond. Watch what I say. Now watch it come to pass. I can't tell you the minute nor the hour, but I know that I won't always get what it is that I deserve, one way or the other. And you was dead ass motherfucking wrong. So that's why I keep bringing it up in case you're wondering. They said until you do right by me. I be holding on to that disrespect. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, for sure. I don't never forget how somebody played with me, or when somebody tried to kick me when they thought I was down. That's more insult to injury, So no, I ain't forgot that shit, and that's what I thought about my damn self when I saw this shit. So I went on Twitter, and I reposted it, and I said, will Joe be happy that Mark is being sued for what he may describe as guerrilla-style reporting? He hasn't answered me yet, though. He ain't set up and he ain't answered me yet though. And you want to know what's so ironic about this shit? It don't matter where it go. You didn't post Tasha K's interview because of her proximity to Cardi and how Cardi would feel about it. And you tried to play Tasha like she was just a social media grifter that, be doing reckless shit. But your boy on your podcast is named in a lawsuit with her. Is he allowed on the fucking podcast now? Your boy is right in a fucking lawsuit named right next to Tasha K. Somebody who didn't know neither one of them would see their names together and go look them up and be like, shit, that's them two peas in a pod. When people are starting to put y'all together like that, who the fuck would I be to separate and correct anybody? Y'all just in the same boat. They said he called Tasha scum. Okay. Well, she's over there scumming it up in that paperwork with his boy Mark. Okay. Yeah. They said Millie, he was laughing. He was happy about that shit happening to you. They said it. I didn't mean it like that, Milangro. Joke. Huh? Oh. They say Millie, Jocelyn just made a video crying, hooping, and hollering about Lemmy. Don't let me forget that before we get off of here, please. My God. All right, then. Let's go ahead and get into this. One moment, please. So, Mark Lamont Hill actually made me look into this more because I didn't want to speak out of turn. Once again, he's online saying he's not being sued. So, this is what was posted online. They said, baby, we got the files. Brian McKnight's case documents where Dr. Mark Lamont Hill is implicated. They said Mark has been very passionate on X, relaying to people that he isn't being sued, but I don't know. The documents tell a different story. And so it says Brian McKnight Sr., I don't know what this shit is, Brian McKnight Sr., the plaintiff, versus Julie McKnight, Brian Kelly McKnight, Mark Lamont Hill, John Doe's 1 through 20, NYP Holdings, Inc., the New York Post, okay? I guess that's them. That's their official, like business. But that's the New York Post. Latasha Transrena Kibi and Limited Liability Companies 1 through 20. Those are the defendants. So, how are you not being sued? They said the plaintiff did not publicly respond to Defendant Hill or Joe Budden, nor did the plaintiff keep coming at Defendant Hill. And despite Defendant Hill's statement that the Defendant Hill would stop this with the Joe Budden broadcast, he continued his public smearing campaign against Brian McKnight. On December 1st, 2025, Complex, a media platform focused on music, streetwear, sneakers, pop culture, and style, published an article entitled, Mark Lamont Hill Fires Back After Brian McKnight Calls Him Out. You're an asshole. The day after that, on December 2nd, BET, or Black Entertainment Television, also published a follow-up article entitled, Mark Lamont Hill Claps Back at Brian McKnight, quoting Mark Lamont Hill's personal remarks and expanding on his public criticism of the plaintiff. The BET article reported additional details about Defendant Hill's conduct, direct statements, and communications behind the scenes. According to BET, after the plaintiff name-checked him on a podcast and threatened to destroy him, that's when Mark Lamont Hill responded with, for the record, I've spoken to your children off the record, and they told me a laundry list of shit about you that's way worse than anything that's ever happened in public. That's what it said. And I want to make sure you can see this. So give me 1 second. Hold on. Oh, bitch. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Here you go. So you see towards the bottom, number 138. That's what I just read from. I just want to make sure you can see that too. Okay, what else? The article continues stating that Hill threatened McKnight, claiming that if he keeps doing this, that he's going to share the private information he knows about his estranged family. I see somebody saying, I remember when Mark said that. So basically, Brian McKnight took that as a threat and said, oh, who you think you talking to? Like you holding some shit over my head? You talk to my family? Defendant Hill's comments on Joe Budden TV and statements repeated by BET demonstrated a personal vendetta against the plaintiff for being name-checked. A personal vendetta, they said. It also reveals that Hill had threatened to use the plaintiff's family matters as a weapon against him. Despite Mark Lamont Hill's statement to Joe Budden and others that the plaintiff's family business has nothing to do with me. So they saying, basically they saying, Mark, you put your foot in your fucking mouth. Because they're basically saying, or asking you, and trying to help the courts understand that they feel like you said you had no personal ties to this. So if this ain't about coming to destroy me because I came for you, why are you holding this over my head and threatening me with this? They're saying for you to out of your mouth say that the family business has nothing to do with me, that you only could have had negative intentions by holding it over his head. You see how they did that? Ooh-wee. Joe, what do you think about this? Oh, my God. They said he doubled down today, too. Oh, did he? Huh? So, they said that November 30th, 2025 broadcast on the Joe Budden TV platform served as a highly visible forum with 1.6 million subscribers that encouraged the defendant Hill to continue escalating the conflict and to publicly suggest that further damaging information about the plaintiff could be revealed. In other words, the Joe Budden TV publication became a springboard for Mark Lamont Hill to continue to escalate or encourage Hill's publication of the tensions between himself and the plaintiff. Joe, they say your platform's dangerous. Oh my goodness gracious. They said, I'm talking about gracious. I'm so messy. My goodness gracious. They said that Joe Budden TV became a springboard for Mark Lamont Hill to escalate, to continue to escalate, or encourage him to continue to do this. That guerrilla style shit. Okay, that guerrilla style shit, bitch. Ooh wee. Defendant Hill's retaliation against Brian McKnight for name checking him. They said, we got a timeline for you. They said all of this started on Joe Budden's podcast on November 30th. They said then Complex wrote an article. Damn, I can't see the rest because you gotta pay. Bitch, let me go buy this paperwork. Okay. Let me go buy this paperwork and put it on Patreon. I will be doing that for you guys today. Because I need to read all of that and see what the hell is going on. Okay. Take a listen to this.
Oh, Mark, you left, but there was another lawsuit we wanted to talk about.
Yeah, he ran.
We wanted to talk about this
timely exit.
Yeah, this Brian McKnight lawsuit, right?
That's his lawyer that just called. His lawyer
talk about that shit on the pod, yo.
You all right, Mark? Your lawyer until you stop the talk?
That's crazy. He brought yours up and dipped off.
Where's the, because he put it in the group chat. He put it right in the group chat, man. Come on, let's find this Brian McKnight lawsuit that he's named in. Yeah. Mark went to the bathroom to have his one last cry. They on your ass. I hope that little interview you did was worth it, boy. I hope them Patreon subs went up.
He coming for all of that.
But Brian McKnight told Mark he was coming for him, too. And Mark still came in here with a little smug attitude.
Ego.
It's true. Brian, I'm on your side if you're listening.
I said, Joe,
you sent it to me? All right, here we go. Let's listen to some beautiful sounds. All right, here we go.
Oh, fuck you. Yeah, come on. Try to run out. Don't limp now.
So Mark has now come back into the room. He just walked in behind Joe to take his seat.
Says his ex-wife and one of his sons, some bloggers, and a newspaper rolled out a coordinated assault on his reputation to make money from malicious character assassination.
I want everybody to remember that these accusations don't sound too far off from what I was accused of. I've already given you my idea, or my thoughts and said, I don't give a fuck about this shit with Brian McKnight. But this doesn't sound too different, does it? Okay. Before anything even saw a court of law, how did Joe say he felt about me? He even went so far as to say he didn't want me on his platform. Did he say, oh, y'all, I never heard that for myself, but y'all told me he said that. So follow up. Did you hear that? Y'all told me that Joe said that he didn't want me on his show. Or he didn't want to sit down with me or some shit he said. They said he said you deserved it. Okay. Ain't nobody corroborated that he said he didn't want to like interview me or be there. At the time, y'all told me that Joe said that he didn't want me like on his podcast. And I remember it distinctly because I was about to get online and say something, but my spirit told me to stop. And I literally told y'all, I ain't gonna say nothing because I haven't heard it myself. And y'all never produced that for me. But I definitely remember that there was some people in his chat telling me that he had said, no, he don't want me on his show and he didn't want to speak to me. If that's not true, okay. But that's y'all did say that shit. Messy ass. Look, they said, I never heard that. Okay. Well, everything else I said still stands. You had a lot of different feelings towards me when very similar accusations came up. And you just sat up here and said that a nigga got a warning and that he kept going. So I just want you to explain to me how you feel about Mark in this moment. I want to know if you feel like, you know, yeah, nigga, that's fucked up. What I feel like you did, they're accusing you of this shit, la la la. And mind you, I didn't get the courtesy of somebody saying you're bothering me, but you just asserted that he did, but that he kept going. And they're accusing him of doing it to gain money and all the kind of very similar accusations. How do you feel about that? Is my question. Your podcast is being named because they say you were the springboard for the fucking behavior. Okay, go ahead.
At least according to a new lawsuit. The legendary singer filed a lawsuit claiming he's the victim of a shockingly dishonest and sensational but false narrative, alleging he abandoned his kids and refused to tell his dying son Nico he loved him. In that lawsuit, obtained by Harvey, of course, Brian says the false narrative was cooked up by his ex-wife, Julie McKnight, and he says it's been peddled by his son, Brian Jr., bloggers Mark Lamont Hill and Tasha K, and the New York Post. In addition to the alleged defamatory claims about his last moments with Nico, Brian also claims Tasha K and Mark Lamont, I just added his name to that one, falsely went online and claimed he was a cheater who had sex with a minor. Ooh, that's nasty.
Why do you say that, Mark?
Mark.
I love that song. It's such a great vocal.
No, stay on that side. I don't like that song no more.
Oh, I love this. I still listen to Brian McKnight music. Man, the acapella version of this and the live versions on piano, beautiful. Dude, man, I'm so regretful that he hates me. I can't even get him to perform or nothing.
Mark, you do mad shit to make people hate you and then be shocked when they hate you.
I'm not shocked. First of all, Brian McKnight started this, but not me. But
what is the great Michelle Obama quote? When they go low,
I go to hell.
How did he start it,
Mark?
When he went on that podcast with Anton Jameson and said,
Antoine Jameson.
What's his name?
Anton Daniels.
I'm sorry. No disrespect to the brother.
Are you doing it again?
No,
go ahead.
I'm bad with names.
Yo, this nigga's an asshole.
When
Watch your fucking mouth, yo.
Because some people I did think you dodged that one.
Dodge it how?
I don't know. I'm not one of those people.
How do you dodge it? I don't have no beef with Anton Daniels.
That's a dodge.
You mean to make up some beef?
That's a dodge.
Make up something?
That's a dodge right there.
He's saying it's a dodge because Anton was seemingly bringing the smoke to your front door and inviting you to debate.
He didn't invite me to debate.
He definitely invited you to debate.
He did not invite me to debate. In fact, I reached out and said I would debate. And he said,
"Oh, you said you didn't know who he was," and he started
because I didn't.
Yes.
Because I didn't.
Gotcha.
I didn't know who he was.
But I'm not. And you know, you my man. I'm not trying to be funny.
Get that nigga back for that flat earth shit, nigga.
No, he said.
He showed it somebody on my team that reached out to me, which they did. But I don't. If you have a team, you understand. You understand this.
I do.
You reach out for guests. We reach out for guests all the time. The year earlier, I said I want to debate a black Republican, and they gave me a list of black Republicans, and they said they tried to call.
What me and Flip is saying is that
me and Flip.
Yes, me and Flip. One in the possible.
One in the possible.
Is that
I'm not no nigga. I'll turn on you right now.
Wait, I'm on your side.
I'm turning you right now.
I'm the possible.
I turn you.
Oh, that was nice. I see how you be. Gaslight king.
I'm the possible.
Yeah.
Niggas are saying that when Anton was looking for you and couldn't find you, he went beat up Corey Holcomb, And then,
I had
then you really wasn't looking to see him no more. But he was still looking for you.
I thought he was. I saluted him on the Corey Holcomb. I thought he stood tall on the Corey Holcomb shit. I thought Corey Holcomb looked like a clown on that.
Yeah,
I thought Anton held it down.
salute
I don't got to beef with Anton Daniels. We don't agree on politically, but I ain't
Why
got
you
beef
won't
with
debate
him.
him, though?
But also, if Anton Daniels and Brian McKnight are having a conversation, and Brian McKnight says something, it would be like if you and Flip had a conversation, and y'all both said something about me. I'm not talking to the possible. I'm gonna talk. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, you're not gonna talk to me. I get
No
it.
disrespect, but you'd be Brian McKnight in that situation.
But he said he was.
Hey, yo, but it's all disrespect because it's like the niggas.
He was replying to something you had already said.
Right,
about him.
right, but what's funny is when I went to the audio, it was actually you who had said the word asshole.
Hey,
That
yo,
was the funny part.
bro, you said some slick shit about me. Stop. Your niggas Flip and
Are we
other
gonna sit and
niggas,
Flip?
other niggas ride for you, nigga. We can't ride for you more than what you ride for yourself. That nigga was calling you, I called you out your name. The nigga
What did
came
he
on
call
my
me?
shit.
What did he call me?
Whatever he called you. He donated. I still said, nah, I'm not talking to that nigga. That's my man Mark. That's it, nigga. Niggas ride with you and you didn't ride, nigga. That's it. You took a backseat, nigga. You back pedal, you moonwalk. Rest in peace, Michael Jackson. You did.
Not choose a hoe. Ooh-wee. They said, I used to respect Mark, but this show was the worst thing that happened to his brand because it shows he'll do anything to fit in. Let me tell you why I think Mark fucked up based on the limited shit that I've read from the lawsuit. I'm going to go buy the whole thing and I'm going to put it on Patreon so we all can read through it. What appeared to be a threat, what appeared to be a personal threat, that if you continued on, that he was then going to expose whatever it is he alleges he was told by family members that obviously implied that it would have been damaging to Brian McKnight. I think that's where you fucked up at. And you also fucked up, or it's being used against you. Let's see if you can get out of it. But you said that you had no personal ties to his family business. So the question will become, well, why did you go and do the interview for Patreon? Why did you put this interview on a monetized platform? If you have nothing to do with this, you're not invested in any way, this wasn't about anything. So I think that's problematic. But the biggest thing is that threat where you said that you would be willing to expose him. That's not good, honey.
That. So don't, whatever possible shit, it's possible that you back down. That's good. That's good. Back it down.
That was good.
If you tell enough of that was good shit.
Get away from me.
That nigga said, if you tell enough jokes, one of them gonna be.
One of them gonna land. Something got to stick.
See, look who you want to attack. Your men.
Yo, somebody gave you a donation, you turned it down?
I didn't turn it. No, I said I'm not. That's my man. I didn't turn down the donation. No, I didn't. That nigga donated $500 on a live stream that I did.
And you gave it back?
I did not. No, I said no.
Did you keep the money?
Of course, I kept the money.
Then how did you ride?
Because he didn't talk to him.
There we go.
Like, I'm not bringing you up. Okay, cool, the donation, I bet, but I'm still not bringing you up. I'm not having a conversation with you. No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would have. I would have gave it back
at the end of the month.
I would have donated to that children's center you supposed to be building in Trinidad.
Oh, shit.
Yo, shout out to St. Paul. Shout out to St. Paul, nigga. Watch out.
Oh, shit. Yo,
shout out to St. Paul, Trinidad. What up?
All right, but I don't want people to think I'm avoiding the Brian McKnight thing. So first,
or Anton.
I answer either of them. So to the Anton thing, yeah, he called me out, I guess. Or whatever.
Yeah, he did.
I
don't guess.
I never listened to it, but I don't have.
Yeah, Mark, shut your ass.
You really didn't, Mark?
Listen to
Mark, shut your ass.
No, you probably really did.
Do you think you could beat him?
Let me
You know how niggas go, yo.
Can you fuck this nigga up or not?
Let me answer my
God
answer.
damn it.
So,
That's nigga shit.
What I'm saying is, after he responded, people say, "Yo, he was talking crazy." I didn't listen to it because there was no point. Like I don't have a beef.
Anton, we'll fuck you up, nigga. It's too much word salad for me.
Nah.
Anton, we will beat the shit.
There's no
hey,
word
you got
salad.
a problem with something that I'm saying, take it up with Mark.
Yo, anyway, I don't have a beef.
And I'm joking, by the way.
I don't agree with Anton Davis, but I don't have a beef with him. He actually was the one who launched that when I didn't even know I wasn't familiar with his work. It wasn't. Yes, it was a diss in the sense I was clowning a little bit. But in real life, I wasn't familiar with his work. I wasn't being funny, and my team having called him doesn't mean that I was.
Well, we don't really care about the Anton shit. We just
Then you brought it up.
We were just antagonized.
You're trying to make this Anton shit bigger than what it is, so you don't have to address the actual fucking lawsuit. I don't even know why we're discussing this shit. Who gives a fuck about Anton? I mean, the fuck? talk about this damn lawsuit your ass been named in, bitch.
Agonizing you.
All right,
man.
and
We
I
don't care about
responded.
that.
Now to the Brian McKnight part, to the more important part.
Yeah, see, even that, look.
Yeah, because I saw the headline today, Brian McKnight sues Mark Lamar Hill, and I was like, he's not suing me. But
And is looking for him.
But people don't respond to what's actually true. The original article, and I only noticed because People Magazine reached out to me to say, are you going to respond to the Brian McKnight suit? And I was like, what Brian McKnight suit? And that's when I sent it to y'all, which was a mistake, clearly.
Thank
Putting
you
it
for
in the
that,
group
by the
chat
way.
was clearly a mistake.
Here's some ammo, guy.
You are so fucking dumb. Let me tell you why. First of all, who do you have an attorney on retainer? You didn't get the notice that you were about to be sued and you had no idea until People reached out for a statement? Yikes. Second of all, you just said in public on a microphone that you spoke on this matter in a group chat with these niggas up here. You just opened the door for that conversation to be subpoenaed. When you're going back and forth with somebody, especially a conspiracy, especially when they're already accusing you of using this platform to springboard the shit that you did, your behavior, I would imagine they already were going to be interested in it because they've already named the Joe Budden TV platform. But for you to sit up and say, I was notified of this by way of People reaching out, and then I saw the article and I sent it to you guys, you have absolutely now opened that goddamn door. And I would not be surprised in the slightest if they said, we're going to need that. Everybody you talk to concerning Brian McKnight, because that's how they do it. They'll say, we want all your communications with anybody that you discuss this case with. So anybody you uttered the words Brian McKnight shit to, like anybody you talk to about it, they want that. And they want to go in with a forensic specialist and mirror your phone and have those conversations and know what you said. There are some people in my life who didn't understand why I stopped talking to them. When I was going through what I was going through, it was one of the loneliest times in my life because I understood that if you feel bad for me because what I'm going through and you see it publicly, and if I know that at some point you're going to bring up this situation and that it would become a point of like us discussing it, that could be up for grabs, I would rather not talk to you. So there were a lot of people that I just did not talk to, period. If they initiated conversation, I just didn't answer. You know, if they said a particular thing, I didn't answer because I didn't want them to be implicated. I didn't want it to turn into, well, what was this about? What was that about? So it's very lonely and isolating because in order to protect people that I cared about, I didn't want them talking to me at all. Because you might fuck around on some good intention type shit and be like, yeah, how's the case going? Now here we are with the case. Now, who are you talking about the case with? Now your ass is in this goddamn paperwork. Okay? So that's a step that I took, you know? So to hear him say, and then I sent it to y'all, and maybe I shouldn't have did that, but I sent it to y'all. Baby, you should not have done that, in my opinion, and you damn sure shouldn't have told nobody else you did it. Okay? And I caused a big rift in relationships, and there's some people who bitch won't talk to me because they'll feel, well, bitch, you ain't talk to me. You cut me out. You put me on ice because I couldn't text them and say why I wasn't talking to them. I just stopped talking to them. So I know what my intent was, but that don't change how it made people feel. Good luck, Mark. This is a mess. So let me ask y'all, do y'all think Brian got a case? Because I said earlier, I want that shit to get dismissed. But Mark, you coming off like you didn't probably fucked up a little bit or something, man. You make this making me feel like the nigga do. If this nigga was moving how they claiming he was moving, they said not really. I don't think it'll go far. With Mark Lamont making money off Patreon off of it, and that threat to expose what was said behind the scenes? I don't know. We'll have to see. But Mark is moving stupidly. I'll say that. Still don't give a fuck about Brian, though. Let's be very clear.
Right, yeah. Word. But he's suing, as I understand it, his ex-wife and his son for defamation. And he's saying that basically they spread they got me and Tasha K to spread lies. Now there's other Tasha K shit about the minor I don't know about. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, we don't do that.
Has nothing to do with me. I don't know that story. I don't even know the story. But he's not suing me. He's just mentioning he's basically saying like that I got used. Yeah, I mean, I would say he's not going to sue me. I didn't do anything wrong. People have a right to interview people. I interviewed Brian McKnight ex-wife and Brian McKnight Jr., the first one. And when I interviewed them, they told their truth. There's a lot of Brian McKnight Jr.'s out there. I just don't want to be confused. I didn't want there to be any...
When he catch you...
And do you stand by that? You stand by the interview?
All that MMA shit
why would I not interview?
come out.
No, I'm saying...
With defamation, you need to prove malicious intent to win. That's where I think this nigga fucked up at. What makes defamation hard is proven intent. When Mark sat up and said, nigga, I got some other shit that I could fucking tell you, or I got some other shit that I could expose, that's where that threat gets tricky and fucking problematic. Because it can come off like retaliation. So, I'm not wishing bad on anybody. I don't want anybody to have to go through this. I think this shit is stupid. But I don't know if Mark has maybe said too much that may lead to it, going down or going through the processes.
Do you stand by now, in retrospect, now that
I stand by the interview. I didn't go looking for people. They asked if they could...
Mark was doing shady journalism.
Of course he
was.
was.
And he did it, and now he's doing the...
And ran his Patreon up off of
professor shit.
It's not shady journalism shit. Did I think it was going to get views? Of course. That's why we interview certain people. That's why you brought Dr. Umar here, right? Because you thought it'd get views. You didn't bring him because you didn't think it was going to get... You didn't do it to educate the public on the African-centered perspective. You did it...
Oh, my bad, I was muted. This nigga just sat up here and came at his boss. That shady journalism shit. Yeah, a nerve has been struck because he said, bitch, you ain't bring Dr. Umar down here to educate the people. Oh, let me go back, bitch. Oh, not that far, ho.
Catch you.
And do you stand by that? You stand by the interview?
All that MMA shit
why would I not
better
interview?
come out.
No, I'm saying, do you stand by now, in retrospect, now that he's
I stand by the interview. I didn't go looking for people. They asked if they could...
Mark was doing shady journalism.
Of course he
and
was.
he did it, and now he's doing the...
And ran his Patreon up off of it.
professor shit.
It's not shady journalism shit. Did I think it was going to get views? Of course. That's why we interview certain people. That's why you brought Dr. Umar here, right? Because you thought it'd get views. You didn't bring him because you didn't think it was going to get... You didn't do it to educate the public on the African-centered perspective. You did it because you thought niggas would get clicks. And that's the same. And so, I interviewed them because I thought it would get clicks.
But we had smoke. And because I know we got smoke, I'm going to get your ex-wife and your child.
But that's not what happened. That's a great story. And if that is what happened, I would be like, cool. They reached out to me.
Mark, you had smoke with Brian McKnight before then. Why are you being obtuse?
I'm not being obtuse. I'm saying yes. Just because I'm affirming what you're saying. I'm not being obtuse.
But we're saying...
You're saying I had beef with Brian McKnight, and so then I interviewed his wife and kids, right? That's what you're saying. And you're saying I did it because of the smoke.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm saying yes. That's not obtuse. I'm saying...
Why the fuck would you say that? That's retaliation. Correct or incorrect? How stupid can you be? That is retaliation. He said, are you saying that I only did this because of this and this? This nigga said he did. They said that's also conspiring. Thank you. Mark, are you okay? That's malicious intent, you fucking idiot. I thought that this nigga would make me feel like something different if he kept on talking, and he has. Let me go back again. Jesus, he walked right into it.
We'll get clicks.
But we had smoke, and because I know...
Wait, hold on. Let me go back a little bit more. They said, let somebody talk long enough, they'll tell on their damn self.
I didn't want there to be any...
When he catch you.
And do you stand by that? You stand by the interview?
All that MMA shit.
Yeah, why would I not interview?
Come out.
No, I'm saying, do you stand by now in retrospect? Now that he's
yeah,
going,
I stand by the interview. I didn't go looking for people. They asked if they could.
Mark was doing shady journalism.
Of course he
and
was.
he did it, and now he's doing the
And ran his Patreon up off of it.
professor shit.
It's not shady journalism shit. Did I think it was going to get views? Of course. That's why we interview certain people.
He said that.
That's why you brought Dr. Umar here, right? Because you thought it'd get views. You didn't bring him because you didn't think it was going to get. You didn't do it to educate the public on the African-centered perspective. You did it because you thought niggas would get clicks. And that's the same. And so yeah, I interviewed them because I thought it would get clicks.
But we had smoke. And because I know we got smoke,
Thank
I'm
you,
going to
Alex,
get your
'cause I don't know why
ex-wife
everybody's
and your
doing
child.
But that's not what happened. That's a great story. And if that is what happened, I would be like, cool. They reached out to me.
Mark, you had smoke with Brian McKnight before then. Why are you being obtuse?
I'm not being obtuse. I'm saying yes. Just because I'm affirming what you're saying. I'm not being obtuse.
But we're saying...
You're saying I had beef with Brian McKnight, and so then I interviewed his wife and kids, right? That's what you're saying. And you're saying I did it because of the
that's
smoke.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm saying yes. That's not obtuse. I'm saying yes.
You say yes, but there's a lot of words that come with the yes. I'm sorry.
It's not
you're right.
Words fuck you up sometimes. I understand that.
Everybody.
Words be having them in the
Of course you're
chokehold.
going to attack me.
Because you wanted to say.
Because Mark, this is, yes, I had an issue and I interviewed him. We knew you had smoke because you said you had smoke with him up here. You were the only
But I'm
one.
not disagreeing with
After
that.
my man stated that he wanted a nigga to come perform at his wedding, you expressed yourself about how you felt and how he was a piece of shit.
That is
That's
not what
you
happened.
said.
That is not what happened.
You said he was a piece of shit, Mark.
You telling a whole different story that's not true.
You didn't say he was a piece of shit?
That's okay. This is what y'all do. You say two things that aren't true, and then when I say I disagree with one of them, you keep repeating the second thing that I do agree with, and then people go, "Well, Mark keeps saying he agrees with everybody, even though he's disagreeing." No, I'm disagreeing with the first part.
Okay,
he didn't say I want Brian McKnight at my wedding. I said he's a piece of shit. There was a story about Brian McKnight suing his wife.
Yes.
That's what we were talking about.
But also, he talked about him at his wedding that same day.
How is that relevant?
What I'm saying, that's how the conversation came up, Mark.
And listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. That is not how the conversation came up. I discussed Brian McKnight and his situation with his family when we as a team had a conversation about the story of Brian McKnight suing his family.
So you've never had pre-existing smoke with Brian McKnight
I never had
before
thought,
then?
Other than, no.
Before then?
No.
Got it.
All I was just a fan of the music like y'all. And in fact, if you remember when you said you want him as well, I said he'd be a great person. I would want that too. When the conversation came.
Okay, so I don't know how this case is gonna go between Brian McKnight and everyone that he's named. I'm not wishing bad on anyone, and I hope that it works out in the best way possible. Bitch, I don't care. You can tell, can't you? I don't care. Okay, that has nothing to do with me. Yeah, so I'm not wishing any bad on anybody. I'm not gonna say I think anyone deserves it or that I'm happy that it's happening. I'm not a fan of Brian McKnight. I had been a fan of his music, but the personal things that came to light by way of his own admissions made me feel differently about him, so I do not support him. This lawsuit, I don't give a damn who name attached to it. I hope it gets tossed in the goddamn trash can. You loser. And rest in peace to Nico. That's all the fuck I give a fuck about. Rest in peace to that young man who did not have his father, okay? And who died without hearing I love you from his father, allegedly. That's all I give a fuck about. So that situation gonna go how it go. I'll update you when I see fit. Now, y'all know that I have no commentary on Megan Thee Stallion, because I already told y'all that. But y'all was going crazy in the comments, and I'm like, what happened? What happened? As that video was playing. And I'm looking, and her and Clay broke up, and she's accusing him of some things. So this is her and Clay on Happier Days, and I'm just going to read this, and I have no comment, and then I'm moving on. She said, cheating, had me around your whole family playing house, got cold feet, holding you down through all your horrible mood swings and treatment towards me during your basketball season. Now you don't know if you can be monogamous? Bitch, I need a real break after this one. Bye, y'all. And so that's what she put online. And that is that. Let's get into these tour numbers. So, I didn't even realize that Jay-Z had been absent until somebody pointed out that Jay-Z has been absent. They said Jay-Z's silence is loud. That GQ interview didn't work out in his favor, and we ain't seen him since. You want to know something? You show right. I haven't seen that nigga. Okay? Like, child, what? And so then I see this. Promo codes for resale ticket discounts to Jay-Z's sold out shows now available at Vivid Seats, SeatGeek, and Ticket Network. Where to buy the seats before they sell out, or after I guess they sell out on the main website. So the ticket's not sold out. And then I said this on Station Head, I think. I'm gonna say it again right here. You can't be walking around yelling sold out and still be promoting tickets to sell. So I think he's in quite a conundrum because the idea is that ain't no tickets available because of high demand. So ain't no promo. But it's still tickets on the motherfucking floor, though. I mean, what? Hello? You sent it to me last week, mama? Child. And so I'm sitting up here like, well, damn, you in quite a motherfucking pickle because you either have to admit the shit not sold out and they, you know, it ain't that much of a demand, or you gonna sit up here and suffer and the tickets just gonna be sitting on all these goddamn sites. Hello? So let's see how they worded this. Jay-Z is returning to the Yankee Stadium for a rare career-spanning hometown run this summer. Announced in mid-March by Rock Nation, he'll headline 3 nights at the Yankee Stadium, July 10th through the 12th, celebrating milestone anniversaries for 2 of his most influential hip-hop albums, Reasonable Doubt and The Blueprint. They said, where can you get the tickets? They said demand for his concert series has outpaced supply since tickets went on sale in March. As of mid-April, all 3 Yankee Stadium dates are sold out at the primary level. That's what they say. They say if you have yet to secure your seats, you can currently get discounts on tickets from verified resale platforms like Vivid, SeatGeek, and Ticket Network. That also includes buyer guarantees. Baby, how is everything sold out and it's still tickets? Am I retarded? They said on the primary level. Look, at the primary level. Them the key words right there. What does that mean? At the primary level of the stadium. That's just the bottom floor? So that's not sold. The venue is not sold out. All the seats right here are going? What? Child. They said, Millie, get on Ticketmaster and stop this charade. Here I go. I'm going to type in Jay-Z. Hold on. Okay, boom. Okay, let's go to July. So we got July 10th through the 12th. Right here. Find tickets. I shouldn't be able to find tickets, right? It's sold out. But at the primary level, whatever that fucking means. Yeah, whatever. And so I guess this down here. But why is this 34 tickets over here? That's by the damn stage. 10 tickets right here. Wheelchair seating, 12 tickets. 8 so it's still tickets available, bitch. I mean, what? Yeah, they said these resale tickets. They said, child, it's not sold out. I'm not feeling like it's sold out. And then, with everything that's going on with Ticketmaster in Canada now, due to the lawsuit, the resellers can't sell the ticket for more than what they got it for, basically. So it makes a reseller pretty much null and void at that point, because what's the point? They need to bring that shit right on down to the States. Bitch, what the fuck I need a reseller for? I don't need a reseller if there's a goddamn website that I can get the tickets from. So I want that everywhere. You don't need to make no money off of something that ain't got nothing to fucking do with you. You either gonna sell me the ticket and I'm gonna pay you what you paid for it, or baby, I'm not going. And I guess you ain't gonna see no point in buying all the motherfucking tickets. So that's quite interesting. Station Head, we've been on air for almost 5 hours with you guys. It cut, so it's not even picking up the full time, but it did give me an alert. So let me restart you right now. We'll be right back. Twitch, thank you for being so patient. We've been on air for 6 hours and 18 minutes. So these are the days where you really subscribe and dig deep, because you've been saying that you miss me and I miss you, and I'm coming outside to spend all this time with you to make up for the week, child. Let's get into it. You just put your Bruno Mars tickets on resale. Now, how you feel about that? You don't get that top dollar for it? All right, you guys. I'm in the house. I've been in the house enjoying this rent, locked in all day. I know that's right. So is anybody here going to Jay-Z's show? Is my question. They said no, 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 no. They said casino, no. Yikes on a bike. They said gum, no. Not the gumbo? Well, I went online and I asked a question to the public. I say, public, are the books cooked? Baby, the people said fried, dyed, and laid to the side. I say, huh? What happened? What books? What books and what's going on? So, the internet is accusing Cardi and Co. of cooking up some numbers, okay? To make it appear as though Cardi did better than what she actually did. So this has turned into a whole fiasco with everybody now becoming accountants and adding all this shit up. Okay? What do I have to say about it? Before we go down this rabbit hole, I would like to say that these conversations get life breathed into them when people like Cardi can't just be happy for what they've accomplished and move on. There is no goddamn reason why you came online to add fuel to this fire so that it could continue if you were content with what you had done. So I hate to even be having this conversation with you, because I need you to understand. Let's say a bitch made $65 million. Do you understand how much money that is? Okay. So the fact that we even sitting up here and it even sounds like we downplaying $65 million is insane. But Cardi, I feel like you and your team did it to yourself. And I feel like you're causing the same type of reputational harm that Doechii brought upon her own brand. When TDE decided that they wanted to make shit look a particular way, numbers start getting real big and seemingly inflated. And it didn't work for her. And I feel like we're in another situation where y'all so hell bent on having a moment that y'all can't just be happy for what y'all did do. You know, the whole thing is crazy. And it's right, it's this fixation with outdoing somebody you say you're not even a peer of that's going to sabotage you, I think. It just serves you no purpose, especially at this stage. Like, this shit is crazy. Let's go ahead and get into everything that's going on. So, first of all,
is there any advice?
Cardi B went on Jimmy Fallon. And he said, is there any advice that you would give to your younger self? And I don't want to put it on the screen because then it'll be on the screen and playing. I'm trying to not get a copyright flag. But Cardi B said, I would tell my younger self about arguing on Twitter. Okay? Listen.
Advice that you give to yourself when you were first starting out, now that you know?
Like, I would tell myself, why are you arguing with people on Twitter? Why are you doing that, girl?
Why?
I don't know, but it was fun.
Yeah,
I had a good time.
And now you learned that you don't do that anymore.
Not as much. I reduced the time.
Yeah, you just do a quick little arguments.
Yeah, like before I would like argue for like 13 hours.
Wow, that's a lot of time.
I know.
So you have somebody saying that, you know, I used to do that. I'm not saying I would never do it again, but I used to spend a lot of time going back and forth. You know, I don't want to do that. Okay. She also has been online talking about how happy she is for herself and all that she's accomplished. So how does a person that feels like that end up in a situation where they're on Spaces talking to people that they claim they don't give a goddamn about? Okay? How does that happen? because you obviously are so insecure or too hyper-focused on what other people think about you. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Now, I want to show you something. I did not create this, but what's going to be playing in the background is audio from Cardi's space. What you're going to see are people feeling like they're fact-checking her. Baby, look at this shit.
Even the fake numbers that y'all making up, it's still beating bitches. That's a fact. But it's not even about beating bitches. It's not even about beating nothing. It shouldn't even be about that. It shouldn't be about none of that shit. Because my shit was too good. You can't deny my shit was packed to the brim. There was people there top to bottom. No giveaways, no nothing, no paying people. Live Nation, why would Live Nation, oh yeah, Live Nation lying, for what? Why would they lie about Little on me? Why?
We all got something in common. We all retarded.
They should gonna go with who the fuck they making their money. And clearly a bitch is making their money.
I said the word journey. I did not know that was a bad word.
Girl. Okay. Child, the people say they really not going for it. What in the fuck are you talking about? Whew. Let's go on over here to Polestar. So, at 8 point, because the way shit going now, I don't even know. I'm just going to show you what has been posted online. Oh, no. Let me start from the top. One moment. First of all, we got to unpack this from rooter to tutor. Okay? So, hold on. Let me check my other page real quick. Yes, precisely. So, first of all, Cardi, and I want to talk in a way that people, even if you were a Cardi fan, you can understand where I'm coming from. Because anybody playing with you hoes. First of all, Cardi, this is the first problem. You and your team are running around saying that you have had the biggest debut tour for a female rapper. And that is where we have to start to unpack things and make it make sense, okay? First of all, in 2019, per the timestamp that is on social media right now, that's where I got this tweet from, Touring Data, the same people that she quote tweeted about this tour, so that's a verifiable source to you, correct? In 2019, they tweeted and said, Cardi B's 2019 arena tour became the first concert tour by a female rapper in history to average over $1 million gross per show. Word on the street is that the only reason why this did not continue on was because you got pregnant. I can't speak to that. But in 2019, Touring Data did go ahead and comment on a tour that they said you were on. Okay. In 2022, you quote tweeted Touring Data, the tweet that I just shared. And you said, mind you, it was only 7 shows. Let's not talk about numbers. So you corroborated the claim that you had already been on tour. A debut would mean first time. It's like, think about it as you being a musical virgin. Okay, that's what was said. And let's get into this because your social media liaison, he's always online yapping. He said, fun fact, Cardi B was the highest grossing female rapper on tour in 2019, earning $12.3 million in just 9 arena shows for an average gross of $1.36 million a show. The only female rapper to ever average $1 million or more per show. You looking forward to Barty hitting the road in the future? So, Ken Barbie, Cardi B, and Touring Data all outlined you already going on tour. So how in the fuck have you had the biggest debut tour for a female rapper? Okay? All right. Now let's fast forward to today. So that's the first problem. No one, let me speak for the mob. we don't give a fuck how you do, good or bad, in terms of your tour and all that kind of shit. Like, okay, we're just gonna comment on what happened. But ain't nobody over here throwing salt on you based on what it is that you've done. It's the fact that y'all keep on trying to rewrite fucking history. This is not a debut tour, and that's okay. But don't do that just to try to separate you from the pack and make yourself look like you're bigger than what you are or what it is. You did not come out the gate and go on tour and make $70 million as a new act, Cardi. Child, that is not what happened. Y'all need to stop. So it's stuff like that that creates, you know, the conversation. And I think people have a right to talk about it. We don't have to act like we didn't see that y'all all claimed that you had already been on tour. So that's just that. All right, fast forward. And where the fuck we at with this shit now? All right, according to Polestar, Cardi B's Little Miss Drama Tour grossed $68.4 million. That is $1.1 million less than the $69.5 million that Touring Data originally reported. Rumors say that her team had the Twitter account Touring Data delete the $69.5 million tweet so that they could round the number up past $70 million to match her plaques in her victory post. Let me make that make sense. Cardi B had already been congratulated before the shit was over. And the plaque said 70 million plus. So when they came out with the 68.4, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, the 69.5, the people said, child, that shit don't match. What's up? They said, here goes another post that they made that's no longer available. They said that Little Miss Drama had 35 shows and had grossed $69.5 million. So this was something else that people felt like was a discrepancy. Like, okay, well, what the fuck is this? What does Cardi do? She goes on Spaces to pop her shit. And what did she say? A bunch of nothing, but to be thorough, here you go.
I want y'all to listen to this, and I want y'all to listen to this very clear. Not my fans, but these hating ass bitches and these hating ass niggas. I suggest you to stop. I suggest you to stop writing narratives on me. These fake numbers, even the fake numbers that y'all making up, it's still beating bitches. That's a fact.
Who are said bitches? Who? Who is that shade against? Because Cardi already said, I'm not Nicki and I'm not Nicki's peer. So that's you. That's Megan. That's, Lotto. That's, Glorilla. That Flo Milli. That, those young ladies? Sweetie or something. Is that who you're talking about? Are we now throwing shade on the other girls? Because let's tell the truth. That's what you should have been doing. Those are the girls in your class. Those are the ones that you pop your shit on. Not Onika. Yeah. So if that's who you talking to, let's be clear. If that's who she's talking to, then shit. I ain't gonna say shit. Go ahead. Okay, that's who your ass should have been talking to. They said she talking to Doja Cat, but not too motherfucking loud though. Doja Cat, she does do her thing now. Hold on. Don't try to play with Doja. All right. They said she talking to Doja and all. Okay, well, as long as she's not talking about the queen, then I don't give a damn. Yeah, talk to them hoes. Go ahead, girl.
But it's not even about beating bitches. It's not even about beating nothing. It shouldn't even be about that. It shouldn't be about none of that shit. Because my shit was too good. You can't deny my shit was packed to the brim. There's video footage, honey. You can't lie on the video footages. There was people there top to bottom. No giveaways, no nothing.
You didn't have no giveaways, Cardi? Hold on. From Cardi B's official page, Little Miss Drama Tour ticket giveaway contest. Show us your drama score. I'm sorry, your drama school tour look. Was that from your page? Join for free and win tickets to the Little Miss Drama Tour every week. Cardi, is that your official Spotify? Oh, I'm sorry, no. That's fanview.com. That's your official FanView. I'm sorry. And every fucking radio station known to man was advertising giving away tickets. But go ahead.
Y'all want to talk about, like, no giveaways, no nothing, no paying people. This is not 2018 when y'all fucking out here lying on me and doing all this bullshit. No. Like, venues are not going to be lying. Live Nation, why would Live Nation, oh yeah, Live Nation lying. For what? Live Nation got so many, every artist go on tour with Live Nation. Why would they lie about Little on Me? Why? That don't even make no fucking sense. Live Nation gonna go with who the fuck they making their money. And clearly a bitch is making their money. Now, if y'all keep doing this, and then it's like, for what? What is the point? Cause what y'all gonna say? What y'all gonna say when I do a European leg? What y'all gonna say when I do a second leg? And the funny shit is that I kind of don't even want to do that shit right now. You wanna know why?
See, you so full of shit. What I'm gonna say if you do a bitch, I ain't gonna say nothing. Somebody that's really about their motherfucking paper, that feels like that's easy money, gonna go do that shit. Fuck what anybody talking about. You not making me feel like you think you could go over there. And I saw some numbers from some other people going over there, and I feel like they stopped going over there because wasn't nobody going over there. I will not elaborate. Okay? So don't think you doing like this thing you doing a dig on us, like what y'all gonna say if I ain't gonna say shit. Bitch, I'm gonna say good luck booking that stage you speak of. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna watch and wait. It is what it is. Huh? Right, like she doing us a motherfucking favor. Right, make me a believer, bitch. Show me how much you love your craft. Show me how much you love this tour shit. And go take that shit on the road. Okay? But fuck like she gonna cause us harm. What y'all gonna say for the bitch? Nothing. Bitch, I'm finna go do this coconut high school challenge, girl. I ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. Go ahead, girl.
Because I want to put out an album first. I really think I could put out an album in less than a year from now. Now that I went on tour, I want to do new everything. I want to start classes now. Not even rehearsal. I want to start classes now. I want to do different shit. Like, I really fell in love with touring. And I cannot wait to take this shit even higher. So, y'all keep popping shit. Y'all not tired of learning y'all lesson? Y'all not tired of me teaching y'all a fucking lesson?
Baby, has Cardi spanked y'all on y'all ass hard enough? Oh! Pop my butt. Oh, that was sharp, bitch. Somebody said, girl, is them terroristic threats? Let me pop this ass. Oh, wait. Girl. The lesson of the day is rounding numbers to the nearest 100,000. Girl, please.
Stop. Y'all gonna break your little hearts. Y'all gonna break your hearts. Because my budget is gonna be higher now. Because I proved that I could sell tickets overly. So now my budget's gonna be higher. My pay is gonna be higher.
I think that everybody needs to come back and have a meeting. Because I think Cardi should be proud of herself, her and her team, for what they pulled off. I do. Props to her for that, on some real shit. But I do need you to understand that you went on tour, and what people felt like was a real tour after your real success, after your mainstream success, rather. And people had not seen you tour your debut album that was so critically acclaimed. That was the first opportunity to see you. Devoid of the songs that you were doing up and through 2020, 2021, and all the WAPs of the world that you added to your album, Am I the Drama? If we remove those records, how did your album actually do? So when you say something like, I want to do another album and go on tour with that, how confident are you in the fact that that would be as successful as this? Because you have now removed this situation where, you know, the people haven't seen you and you got a debut album. You were able to go and lean on, you know, older records and shit like that. Does Cardi B have any record on the Hot 100 right now after ending what they say is the biggest debut tour for a female rapper in history? No. You don't think that's a problem? You don't think that it's a problem that you were just featured on a song with the woman who just won a Grammy for the biggest R&B record of the year, and it didn't even reach 500,000 hits on streams? It did not appear anywhere globally. You don't think that's a problem? So I think you need to get more realistic about demand and understand that you are leaning a lot on older music to carry you. So I hope that that's something that y'all have talked about, because, babe, I don't know. Okay? I think they said in low-key leaning on the Nicki hate too. And she tried to have a second win coming at Bia, but it didn't do anything. Imagine doing all them theatrics throughout your whole tour. Talk about name 5 Bia records, and the song still is not even fucking on Billboard. Like, girl, bye. Okay.
And when I do these tours, when I do the second leg, when I do these fucking European dates, that I don't even really kind of want to do right now because I'm tired and I want to get on I want to do some other shit. But you know, I love the money wherever the money takes me. Just stop. I'm being real humble about it. I'm telling you, I got some shit prepared that I suggest y'all to just shut the fuck up, because it's just gonna be so embarrassing and egging your face. My fans is motherfucking saving y'all tweets. Just stop it. It's gonna get too embarrassing for y'all. Just stop. I'm not bragging. I'm not saying fuck y'all. I'm not on Twitter like, yeah, fuck y'all motherfuckers. Yeah. I'm not doing none of that. Don't make me get there.
But nobody should be able to. And if everything is as it stands, then this would have been some shit I laughed about on my phone and kept it pushing. I don't think it deserves a space then. I don't. You know? So I'm really cool on this whole talk.
Make me do that. Don't make me do that. Because it's about to get nasty. It's about to get nasty. And when I'm talking about it's about to get nasty, it's not even on the bragging. It's on how I'm coming. Bitch, I'm coming. Hard.
You know, you can just always tell when Cardi feels confident and when she doesn't. And obviously, she's done this tour, and she is feeling herself, honey. Okay? Look. She say the money good is coming in, and I'm trying to make some. So, okay, girl. All right. Now, somebody went online and they asked a question. They said, what type of bum bitch round her numbers over some stats? Can y'all please log the fuck off just for one fucking day? Please. Okay. When I saw this, I think I slid down my motherfucking couch. You know what? Murder them. Murder them. Girl, baby, Twitter, I love it. I live. They be funny as fuck on there. Let's do a side by side. You guys, what was allegedly deleted? It's being alleged that Touring Data posted first. Little Miss Drama, Cardi B, 69.54 million in revenue for North America. 93 tickets sold, 35 out of 35 reported shows, box office. Then, so that was at 4:11 p.m. on April 22nd. By 8 o'clock that night, they deleted that post and posted this. $70 million, $70.03 million, 453,043 tickets, 100% tickets sold, 35 out of 35. So we went from 432 to 453. We went from 69.5 to 70 and some change. Okay. That's what they claimed. The people say there are more discrepancies. Allegedly, it says the left side shows all of the original ticket sales and the venue capacities that Torrendata originally reported as 100% sold out for each show. The right side shows what they believe, this user believes to be manipulated ticket sales and venue capacities for the same shows. They said, notice how the ticket sales and venue capacity numbers drastically went up, but none of the gross sales from any of the shows went up. But of course, they had to manipulate the ticket sales after we exposed that her tour plaque says that she sold 453,000 tickets. But the official tour data report shows that she only did 432,593. None of it makes sense because it's not real. That's what they're claiming. So these are not my words. I'm literally reading a tweet to you, and that's what they're saying. And let me actually pull up the let me see if I can find that plaque so it can just be plain as day and you can see it and understand it. Yeah, here it goes. All right, everyone, let's take a look. And I'm going to move this up so you can see. First headlining arena tour, 453,000 plus tickets sold and over $70 million gross. So there are people alleging that Cardi didn't want to be embarrassed because her team had already given this to her. But that allegedly when those numbers came out, that the people said, baby, them numbers do not match. You should not be able to do that. And that's why we're here. So that's the discrepancy. Does that make more sense now that you can see it? This is what she claims that she did. But when you come over here, they're saying, baby, that's not what that was. They said you did 432. That is completely different than 453,000. That's what they're saying. Okay, let's pull this up and take a closer look. All right, North America, we're going to go straight across. At first, it said 8,841 for seat capacity. It changed and said 9,081. We went from 13,839 seats at the T-Mobile Arena to 14,439. Okay. And check out the money. None of the money changed. But how did the seats change? Wouldn't more seats be more money? So how are all of the totals the exact same? I did not create this. This is what has been posted online, as you can see. And you can see who posted it. All right. And these are just questions I'm posing. At the Forum in Inglewood, 25,145 seats. Updated to 25,745 seats. At the Moda Center in Portland, 11,637 seats. Updated to 12,387. Still 100%. All right. Rogers Arena, 12,554. I'm sorry, 45. Let me say it again. 12,545 changed to 13,145. All right. Down at the Climate Pledge Arena, 13,446 to 14,046. Make sure you can see everything. Golden One Center, 12,866 to 13,466. So the people are asking, babe, where all these seats come from? Right. Okay? So people did have questions about that. And they said, Cardi Child, wait a minute, girl. Now, this not making no sense, okay? And then here we go with this. Once again, the allegation in black and white. Torrendata deleted this because it exposed the truth. 100% sold out, but the numbers ain't adding up. 453,000 tickets over 35 shows is about 12,943 per show. But touring data reported 432,593 sold. So that's 20,407 tickets short. That is not 100% sold out. Plus, they rounding up from that 69.54 million. These people fluffing stats. I want to reiterate that these are not my words. I'm just reading them online. And so here we go again. This is what allegedly was originally posted. And then here we are with what they claim are the final numbers. And I want you to be able to see that plaque, and I want you to see the post. So they're saying, how did you gross over 70 million? Your final number, not even 70 million. They said this ain't nothing but 199.6 all over again. And Live Nation is already embroiled in so many different things. Okay? So, child, And then let me show you some more receipts, bitch. Let's make this receipt even more real. I showed you this earlier, but not all of it. Look at what Ken Barbie attached when he talked about the 2019 tour. It had a flyer and everything. Cardi B, special guest Kevin Gates and Sweetie. Sweetie ended up allegedly fucking her man. Maybe the trauma from that whole playing in your face the way she did is making you forget you even did this shit. Is that what it is? Okay. But that go to goddamn flyer for the tour that you supposedly went on. And then Pop Crave in 2019 also posted, just like touring data, Cardi B has announced the first dates of her long-anticipated debut arena tour. The tour kicks off on July 23rd in Tulsa, Oklahoma. So, Bel Callis, don't get on this motherfucking internet talking about don't embarrass yourself, worried about my goddamn numbers. Make them numbers make sense to me, or get your ass up off them spaces and go make a hit. I ain't even got to cuss your ass out, mama. You see how I laid that out for you? Huh? You see how I put that out there? Okay? They said, so Kelly Rowland posting fake stats? Yeah. Yeah. Are you okay? Are you okay? This is insane. And then, if you just want to go through it, child, here we go. Black media. Busted, they say. Cardi B, her team, and Live Nation have been caught allegedly inflating figures for the tour. On February 25th, 2026, Cardi B quoted a tweet highlighting her tour's ticket sales and venue capacities. And that was a fuck up, because now that newly released figures indicate different venue capacities. The people want to know what the hell is going on. They said notable venues affected include the Forum in Inglewood, T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle, Rogers Arena in Vancouver, Moda Center in Portland, and AccuShore Arena in Palm Desert. I think I pronounced that correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. But I went over all those different things with you so you could see. We already broke down those dates, venue for venue. But this is just a screenshot so you can see, a screen recording, so you can see that, child, that's what they posted originally. I mean, what the hell is going on? And that's why you can't be so eager to try to have a goddamn moment, because now people are able to go back and say, well, y'all said. So, a mess. And also, the people wanted to highlight one more thing. They said, Cardi, how is it fake numbers when there were still shows that weren't sold out the day of? Do we all remember that Cardi was still sitting up on the day of and was saying, please buy the tickets. She wanted Toronto to really buy the tickets because she didn't want them to break her streak. Somebody in high demand wouldn't have even had that opportunity because that shit would have been sold out. I remember another female artist, her name's Nicki Minaj. She was 80% sold out in like 2 days. They said, do the venues have the capacity size? You know what? Let's take a look. We got the Forum in Inglewood. Let's go pull up seat capacities for these locations. $17,500, and they have an 8,000 seat layout for smaller events. So let me pull up her numbers again as they alleged with the side by side. Give me one moment, please. All right. This is the one that was laid out really clean. So let's start with the forum at Inglewood. That is this third one. So they said 25,145. The Kia Forum in Inglewood. They say their capacity is 17,005. 17.5. They said it's different because of the floor seats. They said different stages have different sizes, so that affects the capacity. They said look up the capacity for concerts. Okay, seat capacity concerts. The Forum in Inglewood. The Forum has a concert seating capacity of about 17,500 to 18,000, depending on the event configuration. So this is one of the smaller arenas. Okay. So y'all, where are them other thousands of seats at? Maybe they did renovations. Yeah, maybe they said, I think they saying that she did 2 shows there. Oh, y'all trying to make it make sense? Let's do another theater. Let's do the Acrisure Arena. Let's do that one. In Palm Desert. Try a whole different one. They said the website's not up to date, and that's got to be what it is. Okay, let's see. This arena can seat up to about 11,000, between 11,679 people for concerts. 11,679. Okay. Acrisure. They said 8,841 at first, then to 9,081. But they hold almost 12K. Concerts may use different floor plans. So, this is some bullshit. This ain't adding up, bitch. Okay. Oh, they said maybe it's behind the seats. Man, come on. That shit, look, we just barely started and the shit not added up already, okay? And that's just that. They said, Millie, one more time, pull up Nikki's. You want to see how much she did at the same arena? Where the fuck would I get that from today, right now? They said, is that why she changed the stage setup? So it could look a particular way? They said, look up the capacity. But I need to know. They said, go to touring data. Okay, let's see. And I would obviously be trying to see like that particular event. And I'm trying to do it like by venue, the way that they broke it up by venue for her. If anybody finds it, let me know. They said I was just on there. They said go to their site. Well, send it to me and we can get into it. Or just like pull it up or go like y'all telling me to go Google and shit. You go Google it. I've been here for 7 hours, bitch. I'm tired. Listen to Young Miami rap.
Well, all my scamming ass niggas at? Spending that money fast. 20s, 50s, 100s cash. Boy, going that go, y'all bad. Boosting bitches, where y'all at? Stuffing that shit in y'all bag. Just to flip it, pop some tags. Girl, going that go, y'all bad. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Nigga, spin that shit. I like a gangsta ass nigga making more than 10 figures. I'm a down ass bitch riding with you in the spag. Only fuck with the hitters for his girl here. Trucker calling up his trap phone. Pussy nigga, where you at? Show me where you spend a block on your ops. Hanging out the drop, screaming fuck the cops. What we doing, nigga? Show me where your hood at.
Miami, please shut the fuck up. Like dead ass, I don't even know why the fuck you went down there and performed that shit. You're out of line. Okay, I don't have time for that shit. I can't even make myself like fucking like it. Brian McKnight gonna have the Joe Budden podcast pardon at weddings. Y'all look at this. Child, I heard they just went in academics. Let me see what this bite.
For Daylight confirms Joe Budden has been compromised by TDE Payola. And it's confirmed here because they have Daylight writing a sentence that says this. Drake has Ack as his main promo guy. Dot has Joe Budden. I'm telling you now, start pushing it because we're about to make a super wave. Start letting people know there's the next wave of people. So I think it's important, Joe, just for transparency, especially in this conversation, that you own your TDE connections.
When I find that little motherfucker behind that Academics TV page, I got somebody for that I'm gonna send to talk to him. I'll tell you that much. God damn it. Just a quick little talk.
About what? Revealing the behind the scenes ongoings of you and rap?
Snitching? About health and wellness.
Yeah, basically.
About health and wellness. About health and wellness. How
that nigga get a copy of that. Stay healthy. They get a copy of that cancer check.
So does a nigga feel threatened or what's up?
How to stay healthy and well. Yo, I am not being paid by TDE. I have never been paid by TDE. I've never been paid by any artist. I can't be bought. That's what makes me so different from y'all who shake ass for the fucking little. Yeah, we ain't gonna get
maybe not. We get a little barter.
So now he throwing shade at Ack. That's the difference between me and y'all. That shake your little ass. Now you mad at Ack because he man, come on with this shit. The jealousy is sick, dog.
You know what I mean? I get calls every week from record labels.
Joe, you get calls from Sean Carter, and it impacts the way that you give it up. Don't you ever speak on no other nigga and what the fuck he does to stay in good graces with nobody. You have no room, no footing. Don't piss me off. Now hold the fuck up with this bullshit. No, you're not about to do act like that. What?
Offering to pay me a lot of money to talk about shit that I don't care about or probably just want to talk about for free, but in my own way that I want to talk about it. Don't pay me to big some shit up that I'm not going to big up. So I'm not going to. No, paying me is a mistake.
You ever got the call to not talk about something? That's the threat.
For money, no.
That's the threat. That ain't the call.
That's the threat. That's the health and wellness talk.
Health and wellness. Health and wellness.
Hey, big dog. The reverse smile.
Yeah, but no. I didn't think that Daylight was saying I had been paid, but I understand what he was trying.
He's saying he's cool with them. I take
he's saying that my reporting is favorable to TDE, and it has been while he was fucking kicking ass.
Right, he's doing favorable shit. Right.
Yeah. Truth of the matter, I wanted to see all three of the big three fail a little bit. Kendrick just didn't at the end.
Yeah, he went up.
He went up. Yeah. I'd like.
All right. I'm going to wrap this show up. I love you so much. Thank you so much for being present today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Last week I had a lot going on in my world that I did have to focus on. I know y'all was like, "Where the fuck you at? I thought you were supposed to come outside." I had some shit that I had to get done. Okay, so Saturday came. I was like, I want to do Saturday morning cartoons. So they said, "What about Jocelyn? Would y'all mind if I pulled it up another time, or you really like want to see it right now? I'll show you, but I'm not gonna give commentary. I'll do that for you because I did say I would pull it up." Oh wait, hold on. Where? Let me just Google Jocelyn. Hold on, because I don't even know where I'm supposed to be looking. Okay, I think I may have found it.
I'm very much in distress. I'm very much going through a lot. This man is trying to kill me. My homeboy Sean is stressed me out, and he thinks I'm gonna fucking not use my freedom of speech. Use my freedom of speech for the shit that he's doing to me and been doing to me. Fuck you, Lemmy. Fuck you, Lemmy. I'm gonna continue to use my fucking freedom of speech on your bitch ass. You try to fucking kill me. You try to fucking take me out, bitch. And I'm not gonna let you fucking do it. You stressing me out every day. You ended up having me in the hospital 2 days ago, bitch. And I'm not gonna stop until you do right by me, bitch. I'm very much in distress.
And then this is her in the hospital. She said that evil men sent me to the hospital the other night, but God is my God. I do not serve Lucifer. I don't want a pregnant woman to be upset, but I do feel like it's a lot of shit. Listen, you can't do anything. You can't make anyone do anything right now. You're pregnant. So you're going to have to get your lawyers on it and pay them, and you're going to have to go sit down somewhere. I think a lot more people live check to check than what they would like the public to be aware of. So when that money gets cut off, that's a problem for anybody. But there's a different type of stress that comes with it if you were waiting on that shit. You understand? And she sound like somebody who need that goddamn money. I'm not finna be stressing myself out during my goddamn pregnancy if I can just pay the lawyer to go handle that shit and I'll get the money when I get it because I'm good. You sound like somebody who needs that fucking money. You were depending on that money. You need that goddamn money. It ain't coming through, and that is stressing you the fuck out. Now that I could see, that being problematic. You still have to rest, baby girl. Okay? Twitch.
I'm good. What is that? I just had these.
No, it's not real. Even if you get the surgeries, it's not real. And
in a Ford Bronco,
like that.
enjoy
That's something you guys
open-air
discussed,
road
getting surgeries
and capture another day
And she'd be like, oh, I don't want you to still want to fake
in a
like that.
3 months earlier, during the domestic
Introducing
dispute
Sour
call,
Patch Kids
Kelly
Chews.
discussed this ongoing conflict.
You can't. That's not how. You can't build a. You can't build a penis.
Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event. Road trips won't wait, neither should you. So bring on the fun with a Honda Hybrid. Hit the road with high-tech features like available Google built-in and the efficiency of a Honda Hybrid. All from the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Performance brand. Right now, you can get a $309 per month lease or 4.49% APR on a 2026 Accord Sport Hybrid.
Generate a female model. Make her happier, more joyful. Now that's too high. Tone it down. Add 2 more models. They look lifeless. Give them a little personality. Add freckles, rosy cheeks. Makes them feel real.
You're a boy. You can think that, but you're my daughter. You're Julia. We're just not gonna talk about it. Like.
As for Matthew, Julia says they never discussed it, so this was never a point of contention between them.
Me and him didn't really talk a lot. Of the
#1 rated brand in cordless outdoor power. The Ego 22-inch aluminum deck mower. The most powerful mower in its class. Producing the perfect razor sharp cut. Find an Ego retailer near you.
He's just a couple years older than you, right?
You know what time it is.
Like, oh, I didn't like it. I mean, I don't really support relationships and things. I think that's the only kind of like tension that there was between us.
I'm gonna do some research.
With Udemy,
when it was just me and him in the
there's a
house
world of possibility at your fingertips. With one click, you're in the leading online marketplace for learning and skills. Want to become an AI expert? This is learning from real-world experts around the globe. Want to awaken your artistic side? This is learning your way. Want to switch professions? Help your team reskill? This is Udemy, the power of possibilities.
As teachers, taking care of ourselves is taking care of our students. AG1 gives me a little bit of kickstart to my day, and I know it's full of ingredients that help support my immune system. I've got a whole classroom counting on me. I don't want to miss a day.
When it comes to weight loss, man, folks will rope in with one prize.
Then hidden fees start coming out the woodwork.
Oh, Good RX will show you the cost up front.
I'll ring a bell to that. Weight loss plans for $39 per month plus med costs. Check Good RX.
What?
But hours earlier, an officer waiting with Julia made a crucial observation, raising the possibility that someone else may have broken the glass door.
What happened to your hand? Just an old scar.
Did you get into an accident or something?
One day I would come home from
It was like that the whole time.
I forgot my key.
I don't like how like I shouldn't be calling out shots.
You close the window?
No, I know the phone been here the whole time. I'm saying in terms of switching shots, like I shouldn't be calling out like, yo, let's switch it up.
It's not like it's
There's a marathon crossing, so
like hurting or anything.
bro,
It's
let's get out,
just
bro. Fuck this shit. I'm getting out.
still covering this.
According to police records, the glass from the backsliding door was found on top of Julia's bloody footprints, as well as Kelly's leg and Matthew's cell phone, meaning the glass had been shattered after the murders took place. Though the detectives are aware of
Why would
this
I stay on
fact,
GoPro?
they allow Julia to continue the story.
Wow.
When he's walking around, you can hear him like doing something, and there's like a lot of like banging.
What a piece of shit.
I hear like wood cracking and stuff.
What a piece of shit.
I think he kicked down the door to my mom's room.
Julia says nearly an hour passed with the intruder in the house before Kelly and Matthew arrived home.
How did you know it was them walking through the door? I'm just assumed. I think I heard their voices, or kind of. I couldn't say, like, tell what they were saying.
Tempest said, so Mike, does she go to boy jail or girl jail? She's gonna go to
girl jail, I believe, because she's under 18. So I don't even think I don't think you can fully.
A mansion? You have a mansion? What? You have a big house? I got a house, yeah.
Oikos Protein Shake.
It's a marathon going on?
Up your shake game. With 30 grams of protein, 5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweeteners. Because stronger makes everything better.
Y'all need to run.
Every single woman loves good girl. And guys don't want to
walking.
say it because they're like, it sounds like I'm her dad. But it's like, exactly. Just be my dad.
They said drone Vegas roundabout.
At Starbucks, this girl came up to me and she was like, are you? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, aware there's a Band-Aid in your hair? And I was like, yes.
Like concerts and stuff? I'm fat. What is that? Oh, yeah. While we walking, I'm gonna teach you some Trini lingo, right? Okay. So, where's the scene? Where's the scene? Where's the scene? Where's the scene? That like, what's up? What's going on? Where's the scene?
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains with sale prices starting at $30.89, April 24th through the 27th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
What?
You take a Ritz cracker, shrink it, drizzle it with dreamy fudge, or dip it in caramel-flavored deliciousness. You get Ritz Drizzled Minis for when you're feeling salty and sweet.
You had me at Ritz.
Not buddy, bye. Shake it time, buddy. Go and get yourself a whistle. Boy, you might have cut, buddy. What does that mean?
New Balance, we got now.
You know what time it is. What time is it? It's like it's always that one person out of the bunch.
This is the NBA playoffs. The stage is set, the mic is on. There's only one question left to answer. Who's got something to say? The 2026 NBA playoffs.
It's a whole marathon going on right now.
Ego, the #1 rated branded cordless outdoor power, pushes the boundaries of innovation to power the unexpected. All on one battery platform. Experience the industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer with advanced digital controls. A string trimmer so smart, it loads the line with the push of a button. And our most powerful blower that exceeds the power of gas. Ego takes innovation to the next level. One battery powers all tools. Find an Ego retailer near you.
And you would not believe what these guys are up to.
White 17! White 17!
Outside your bedroom door? Okay. Then what did you see next?
Preparations spiral out of control across the globe as the hunt for World Cup glory intensifies. We're just getting started.
That's what I saw.
You killed your mom,
The future is won for those who fight for it.
Did it look like he was breathing when you looked into the bathroom? Man?
Bring on the spring at the Honda Spring Event with the 2025 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand.
Despite
Buy
signs that
online,
Matthew
reserve
may
from
have still
select
been
dealers,
alive,
or hurry into your
Julia
local
didn't
Honda
call
dealer
for an
today.
ambulance.
And I remember at some point,
I can and I will. I can and I will.
And like
Mantras are really helpful for me in managing my mental health. I can and I will. The mind is so powerful. Love your mind.
I saw the lockbox where I assumed my mom kept my personal devices and she took them and
I have a steak.
again, devices are expensive.
Such as?
Like
You're right. Different plan.
my
like Summoner's
iPod or
Wait.
my phone that my dad had
If
shut
you are
off.
looking for the original turn-based fantasy RPG, then
So you saw
honestly,
those in there?
just play
So
Summoner's
they
War
had it
during its
installed.
12th anniversary.
These AirPods.
That's the wrong game.
And that gun
I mean, I like
that
the
your
game.
mom has, the one that was missing, have you ever touched that gun before?
That's what I used to get trained for my gun certificate.
With Julia's account conflicting with evidence found at the scene, investigators confirmed.
Well, I was gonna say gun safety classes should be normalized. Look, Look what that gun safety class taught her. Taught her how to use that motherfucker. Look what the fuck happened.
The teenager directly.
To be quite honest with you, we don't believe that this is how this happened. Okay. All right. We've looked over this crime scene, and there's things in this crime scene that's not adding up to what you're saying. Okay? Because I don't believe the story about someone coming into the house. We look at the surveillance camera. Okay? We don't see nobody coming through that back door. We see your parents coming home.
Thanks so much for freaking 50-20.
Through the front door. We see bloody footprints inside the dining room area in front of the sliding glass door. Underneath the glass.
Right now we just walking, just to be
that
walking.
blood should be on top of the glass.
We burning calories just to
I'm
be
asking you
burning
straight up. Okay? Are you the reason why? Did you hurt your parents today? Your mom and dad? And if you did, was there a reason why you had to do it?
Theoretically speaking, let's say what you're saying, that it was, theoretically speaking, let's say that it was me, right? What? Yeah. So John, I'm going to be honest with you, it's not really theoretical at this point.
We didn't see it? Y'all didn't
Everything
see the
he just stated to you is telling us that something happened that you're not telling us.
Julia tries to argue that there are blind spots on their security cameras, and an intruder could have simply avoided them. But the detective reminds Julia that an intruder would have had to know where those blind spots were ahead of time. Something that is
security
in their experience.
And you was just about to say, what if it was you that did this?
I'm saying theoretically.
Okay.
Theoretically what?
What?
You said that get it off your chest and whatever, but it's like...
Yeah, let me warm up with them.
That's not how that works. It's...
Of course, it's not.
I know, bro, you said it 20 times.
It's not. But you gives us a reason. There's other people going to look at this interview. And they're going to want to know, is this a monster over here, or is this somebody who made a terrible mistake?
Guys, don't run in. Hey, don't
Did you
run
shoot
in.
your mom and Matthew today?
Don't run in, guys.
Mama.
You basically said that I've made some
Give us space.
While the remainder of Julia's interview was redacted, the detectives provided a detailed summary of the chilling confession that followed. Julia admitted to breaking into Kelly's bedroom while she was gone, obtaining the revolver and ammunition. The teenager then waited in the kitchen for Kelly and Matthew to arrive home, with a gun in one hand and a knife hidden in the pants pocket. When they walked through the front door at 10:34 p.m., Julia told them, "Welcome home." Julia confessed to shooting and killing Kelly before turning the gun on Matthew, who pleaded for the teen to stop. Julia then followed Matthew into the bathroom where he retreated, stabbing him multiple times after running out of ammunition. Finally, Julia reloaded the revolver and shot Matthew one more time in the head, ultimately killing him. Julia then shattered the sliding glass door and tossed the gun outside near the bedroom window in an attempt to stage the crime scene as a break-in, and called 911 roughly 90 minutes later. Julia admitted to reaching a breaking point over Kelly's lack of support for the teen's transition and Julia's lack of support for Kelly's relationship with 22-year-old Matthew. According to court documents on August 6, 2024, Julia Egler was indicted on 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm and was held without bond. Julia Egler entered a written plea of not guilty, and the case is ongoing. A public statement released by the Florida State's Attorney's Office confirms that Julia will be prosecuted as an adult, adding that the teenager is not eligible to receive the death penalty by law.
Wow!
I like shiny.
That was fucking crazy, bro.
Sea skit.
That was fucking crazy.
Up. So. Up. Out. Is that no? Is that yes. Like this? 1, 2, 1.
Michigan State Police car gets stolen. What up, cut?
Yeah.
The police receive a call about a Karen assaulting a man, but what they don't know is that this seemingly routine arrest is about to spiral into chaos, an event so unusual that even seasoned officers could hardly believe it.
Training with the kids, Stat.
If you go sit right on the end right here while I go talk to them, just don't want you to get hit because people can't see. Just go sit at the end of the driveway. You have an ID on you?
No. Hi, niece.
Don't do nobody no motherfucker good. I'm gonna go check on him real quick.
This is a weird warm-up.
Is he friendly?
Where y'all coach at?
You need medical attention? I see the back of it.
Huh?
I was in the house, I look out the window, here she comes storming up the driveway, all red in the face. She got pissed off at me and kicked me.
Ready? Go.
Stay away from her.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to arrest her just because she did assault you. I'm gonna be right back, okay?
Now what?
No, I'm gonna go try to talk to her. She wasn't super cooperative though. Alright, bye.
Like, yeah, what is this place?
Fortunately, you're gonna be under arrest for assaulting him.
It don't matter.
But like 70-80%.
Okay.
To me. But once I start getting a little irritated back, ooh.
Okay, you just can't touch him though. I need you to stand up, put your hands behind your back. Courtney, you need to stand up, put your hands behind your back.
You can't. Trust me.
Okay. Well, if you can behave and put your hands in the front for me, I'll be cooperative with you, okay?
He gets away with what he did, okay?
Do you have anything in your purse?
Well, what
They're
we
going
doing
to
now?
toss it at the jail, so...
What am I supposed to do? Shove my ass sideways?
What we doing now? We training. We training. We training. Now what?
What am I supposed to do?
Toss it in here. Unfortunately. Unless you want it, if you can leave it with them.
Every single woman loves good girls.
All right, put your hands behind your back.
I don't want to say it.
Now you're
Like, it sounds like I'm her dad.
Yeah. Put your hands behind.
Exactly.
I will get in the car.
Put the bag down.
Not leaving my stuff. Not leaving my stuff.
Put the bag on the ground.
Not leaving my stuff.
I didn't say it.
Make me leave my stuff.
I'm not gonna make you leave it.
And she's like, where there's a Band-Aid in your hair, and he's like,
Put it down.
Girl, you need to call back up right fucking now.
You don't have to
Oh my
settle
God,
for just
call
one
back up
delicious
right
dish at
fucking
Olive
now.
Garden. Island cake one is here, starting at just $14.99. But time is running out, so come enjoy this big save today and take another one for tomorrow while you still can.
On the ground.
Why? So I can leave it. You're gonna make me lose my
Maybe lose more of my
stuff.
Put your bag on the ground.
You're gonna make me lose
30
more of my
grams of protein,
You're gonna
5 grams of prebiotic fiber, and no artificial sweetness. Because stronger makes everything better.
Put it on the ground. Put it on the ground.
So I can leave it. You're gonna break my arm? Break my arm?
Dude, you can. I feel like you get to like catch hepatitis just from her breath. Like this is nasty.
Go on. You and me.
Put it.
If you're
Put
interested
it on
in
the
original
ground.
turn-based fantasy RPG, then honestly,
Put it
just
on the
play
ground.
Summer's War during its 12th anniversary.
Hey, Jared. We're only getting a quick. Are you clear that? En route. I'd probably go back down to Allen. Section.
Where?
Put your bag on the ground.
Bro, let's just run to the post.
We too?
Y'all making this difficult.
You're gonna we too? Listen, the pants
Give me your other arm.
Yeah, we can race.
Pants off here.
We racing?
What's your name? I'm gonna see pants off.
Legendary.
We go right here. Let's just race to the post.
Go.
Come on. One race. We can get one more person.
Just have like hands.
I do it.
Easy guys. Him.
I can't see that.
Yeah, I'm like, I want to see how this cop car gets stolen.
I'm stealing the pants off you.
We racing to the pole. Yeah, to the pole.
What's your name? Courtney Maury. I do know you.
Huh? You tough?
Coming back for me.
I wonder what she smelled like.
Wait. Wait, guys. Let my camera. Wait, give me a second.
Yep.
You good, Daryl?
Put some hand sanitizer on there.
No. Go back. Somebody cheated. That dude right there cheated.
You think she's gonna spit on you and kick your things?
She might.
He false started. You false started, brother.
I'm gonna take this back to them.
You false started. Wouldn't mind continuing. Might need a cage for transport. When she comes back out here, but Robert's got a pretty good bite. I don't lose. I don't lose. Where they at? Where you at? Where you go? They ran off. As soon as they lose the race, they run off.
You know, family or anybody.
They'd be like,
that.
Oh my gosh.
I beat them. They know where to be found.
Yeah, she doesn't want to go.
I should be late. I don't get it, bro.
What?
I don't get it. Chat, y'all too, bro. Y'all be like, y'all go. Like, bro, why y'all be thinking I'm slow, bro? My name literally Speed. It's going north on Moreland.
Wow.
Like, come on now, bro. Get after it. Stay calm, you're good. Come on, bro. Beat them after a 4-hour sprint. I'm tired as hell. You probably don't look like it. Huh? But I'm tired as hell. Come on, baby.
Clear right. Oh, she gonna hurt somebody.
Looks like we're the main event.
It's all good, though.
Let's go, baby.
Feet don't get tired. You know you tired? I'm not tired.
Introducing Sour Patch
Tired
Kids
is
Juice.
It's a mental thing. It's an emotion.
Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Right here?
He seems calm though. Even though his car got taken, he seems completely calm. No, it's her car. Oh. It's the lady's car. Okay.
Westbound. Good. Just keep your bearings. We're on dirt.
Open up. Yo.
What? Coming up to 140, so northbound. What? Oh. We had to hide. Where was the president's house at?
Right there, yeah.
She's still up there. I'll make it up. Coming up to our river drive. Scrub. Right, get after it. Go.
Oh, she got bit. I didn't know the lady cop got bit. Oh, she about to wreck. She about to crash out. She about to lose control.